Yo. Guys, it's time for full roster review. Oh, shit. Dude, in-depth raid guide? Holy shit. That is crazy. Content is here. Are you fresh? Today, I am not fresh. Today is recovery day, but I did want to stream. Because I wanted to stream. So that is what I've done. Dude, Angels, I saw it. We are so back, dude. I am playing that shit, dude. This is actually crazy. The New World roadmap is unironically hype, guys. They are adding full loot PvP seasonal realms. It's actually time. Opt the fuck in. Let's go. This is very, very big. Season 7 is here. Very good roadmap. Very, very, very nice roadmap. Ah, yes. For Guild Wars 2? No, it's not for Guild Wars 2. Dude, New World's kind of releasing a good chunk of content, to be honest, right? There's actually a good chunk of content in New World. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't going to say it, but I kind of have to say it. I do think Guild Wars 2 is going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. Like, these other games are actually going to be competitive, right? I think ArenaNet need to be a little careful here. They are not releasing a lot of content. When New World is kind of releasing comparable or more content to you, that is something to be a little bit worried about, because that game also struggles a lot with content release. You do not want to be in a position where you're releasing less content than New World. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, and this is a pretty fat roadmap from New World, by the way. This is actually pretty juicy. ArenaNet have to be a little careful here. I know they're working on their next project and so on, and that's all well and good, but they need to actually do something. Exactly, yeah. They don't, yeah, because they can just, like, reset it and then you go again, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, we did kill Ansarek, by the way, guys. We did it. We did it. Wait, why am I getting spammed with... Oh, dude, I was gonna listen to the in-game music, actually, but this song is really good, so I'm listening to this. Let's go. Yeah, the PoE2 stuff looked pretty cool as well, actually. They did it off-stream. We did not do it off-stream. It's on yesterday's VOD. You can see it there. Probably bought a run. We did buy. That is true, though. It was a boost. Man, you know, the funny thing is, guys, I'm seriously considering buying boosts because I don't actually have that much time to play right now, and I just want to gear my ults, you know? It's one of those situations. Have you got Hall of Fame? Yes, we confirmed got Hall of Fame. Basically, the deadline is today for Europe. Well, for everyone, actually, I guess. Bought? Oh, yeah, like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I'm a little pushed on time currently. So buying a heroic boost is pretty cheap as well, you know, it's not that expensive. I think what, how much is a heroic boost right now, guys? It's not much. And I can just like AFK basically, just like full AFK and just get loot. While I can't, because this week, guys, is straight up IRL week. I am fully focused on, fixing my IRL. I basically let it degrade so we could kill Ansarek. I have to get it back in line now, so I'm not actually going to be gaming that much this week. Not a lot of gaming, guys. We're doing IRL this week. Little gaming on the side, of course, but got some things to sort out. Ah, yes. Zero Liar? Listen, I can still do PvP. We can still do the PvP arc. Okay, we can still make that happen. You gotta bear with me. Good timing then. I was really banking on us killing it yesterday, Angels, okay? But I was also very confident. I was very confident in the team. I think, you know what is actually really weird, Angels? I noticed something a lot, okay? Like, we locked in because it was like we really needed to kill it on Sunday, so everyone was locked in. We need to find a way to get that pressure on everyone all the time. Okay, we were very locked in on the last session. That was good. I bought 500 keys and gold to gems. I mean, left with wardrobe unlocks and despair. Yeah, I mean that is despair. Like buying keys in general is despair. Yes. Somebody team we're doing performance enhancing drugs. Any comments? I mean, yeah, every Zoomer was juiced up the entire time. B-Boy cooked. I mean, dude, B-Boy did cook. I think he did. He's cooked hard. You love to see it. Nice. Yeah, dude, the world map is fucking big from New World, bro. You need to log in. Log in, Darrens. It's full PvP. Full PvP server. Log in. Boom. Seems like cope, dude. Log in. Should we play New World? Yo, Snap, check this out. They're adding full loot PvP servers, seasonal servers to New World. You should be fucking logging in, dude. Log in. Yeah. To be clear, it's not entirely full loot, but it is like... I think like there's special items on the server that are like the Hyper Bis, and the materials you need are all full loot. So if you have like the Bis gear, it's full loot. And like Bis, like really important crafting materials for making the Bis gear is full loot. Hunt people with big loot? Of course you can, yeah, that's the whole point. Yes. Very nice. New World or new WoW prog server? Well, I mean, they probably will do that eventually. Thank you very much, Noz. Now we can get to work on getting Motor 3 operational. All right. New World endgame, loot and chests for gear. Nah, it's like it's basically farming Mythic Plus now. Is I guess how I would describe it. Yeah. Or PvP, I guess, if that's your thing. I think the open world PvP zone is actually relevant for gearing as well. How does Blizzard police GDKP? Ask them in chat. I'm pretty sure, like, if you get reported and they invest... I think what they do is that they look for large transactions of gold in exchange for items in raid instances. They actually spoke about this a little bit in SOD. I think there was a post about it from Agrand talking about it. But yeah, they basically they investigate transactions in raid instances or with raid loot in exchange for gold. So like stuff like that is basically investigated by the GMs. And I think it's even like value items because of course what people tried to do to get around it is instead of using gold, they used like items basically to exchange. Like they use like you know, they had like basically what they do in Guild Wars 2, right? Like Mystic coins or whatever. They tried to do that and then people like also get caught for that. So yeah, you get caught. And I'm sure people still do it and maybe even get away with it. Like, it's probably impossible to fully police it. But obviously, the thing is, it removes it from the public space, right? Like, it moves it to entirely private groups that do it, which completely changes the dynamic of the server. So, yeah, like, I'm sure some groups get away with it, but, I mean, it's completely, like, removed from the public groups. Yes. What's wrong with GDKP? The issue with GDKP is that it leads to... It leads to a very unfortunate environment where people are very heavily incentivized to buy gold through third-party means. The system itself is actually a very good system, but the problem is that it's very vulnerable. It's very vulnerable to RMT. And yeah, basically a huge amount of people who engage in GDKP end up also buying gold, which obviously has like a very negative impact on server economy and a variety of other things there as well. And in general, it's just kind of shit, right? Like when you have people essentially cheating, right? That's not a fun environment to play in. Actual gold being farmed, it'll be fine. Of course it would be. But that's the thing. Like the issue is that RMT is unbelievably difficult to police in games like this. Very, very hard indeed. I don't think there's any company that's actually dealt with RMT well. Like RuneScape, right, is a notorious game that has really taken like heavy-duty measures to deal with RMT. That you can still find videos on YouTube from various creators like Serpugga, for example, detailing how there are some RMT bot operations in RuneScape that are earning thousands and thousands and thousands a month, despite very aggressive and highly advanced techniques from Jagex to try and deal with botting. And of course, the same is true in other titles as well. You know, stuff like vanilla World of Warcraft is like very susceptible to botting because the game is quite grindy and like earning gold is quite difficult as well. Decima or Greer harder? Decima is much harder than Greer. Although actually they do test different skills. Greer is basically a are you pressing buttons check. Decima is a do you understand the mechanics check. Convergence Greer next Tuesday. I mean, that would be hype. I mean, like, I don't know if that's on the table. I'm not sure exactly. I'm pretty sure the post said that they're coming months later, so I'm assuming it's going to be one per patch. So Greer next patch, and then Ura the patch after that, and the final patch. But yeah, if we're getting them like every couple of weeks, that would be incredibly hype. I think that would be really good. I'd be a huge fan of that if that was the case. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we've got any evidence that supports that. If you have too much DPS on Decima, I think with proper play you don't, because you can simply Aegis, right, the spread circles. Like, if you have the correct composition, having the extra spreads with the greens, I don't think is relevant whatsoever, actually, because you can simply block them and stack them, and then that counters the mechanic entirely. So yeah, it does mean that you have to have a certain level of composition restrictions. You know, you need to have an Aegis available for every single green circle, essentially, to counter the circles. But for an advanced group, that's not a problem. In my opinion, like an advanced group should be capable of doing that and Aegising every time, because the only groups that are going to run into that issue are going to be more advanced groups. And yeah, I don't know, like I hate to say it's a skill issue, right? Yeah. But that's the way it goes. Boom. But they are actually fixing that next week anyway. They're removing that. You get a stack every 5%, not every 3%. Third healer? I'm pretty sure you can just block it. Like, you can check our VOD from yesterday, but we just had an Aegis and nobody took any damage from the spread circles while doing the green circle at the same time. I think you just need to counter it. Like, yeah, we took literally 0 damage. We only took damage from the green arrow. Didn't take any damage from the spread circles with an Aegis. I could be wrong, though, but that's certainly what it looked like. How are we feeling about it? No, it's definitely pretty decent. It's much better than Sota, that's for sure. Dodds Red's on the line, and the line still failed. I think that is because the hitbox on it is a bit wonky. If you're too close to the boss, I think it fails. So that, I think, is a separate issue, which I believe is simply a bug. Like, yeah, if you're too close, I think it fails. Yeah, there is some wonky detection. There is some wonky detection on the green. That is true. And hopefully they do address that. Like, this is one of the things that oh man, I wish we could get some insight into the raid testing. I'd love to speak to people who actually tested this, because I wonder if they pointed this out, because the hitboxes on Greer are really not even close. I don't quite understand how it made it through testing. With the way that the telegraphing is. And yeah, there are also a couple of issues on Decima as well, especially when it comes to that green arrow hitbox detection being a little bit strange. So I just wonder if that stuff got flagged, right? Or like if that's not something that's really looked at that much. Hall of Fame raid leader? It is, yes. That is me. I was actually very happy with my raid leading performance this tier, actually. Although Anstrek was not that hard to raid lead. Funnily enough, the hardest part of Anstrek to raid lead was actually phase 2. Because that's a little bit finicky with the tanking and putting stuff in the right spot and also calling the portals. The hardest boss to raid lead by far was Silken Court. Specifically phase 2 of Silken Court, actually. Basically, holy shit. Like, the first Dispel call of Silken Court is absolutely fucking hell from a tank raid lead perspective. Because you have to tank the ads and do a taunt swap while gripping the ads, calling the Dispels, soaking orbs, and doing a hopefully half-decent DPS rotation. That was very, very fucking horrible. Saros was much more difficult than new patch. Well, not normal mode, it wasn't. On normal mode, it was much easier. Yeah. Here we go. Very good. Yeah. If you dodge it, it fails. If you down, it fails. That is actually kind of funny, actually. You can dodge the green one. What do you think about the way fractals are going? Should be a daily thing? Yeah, I think that's fine. CMs are too long for a daily thing. They're getting too much. I think that's actually a valid concern. I think that there are two schools of thoughts here. Like, one, that the devs should basically save you from yourself and basically say that only 3 of the CMs are active every day and give, like, the bonus rewards per day, or maybe, let's say, 4 of them are active per day, and then it rotates a little bit. And there are others that say, just don't do it if you don't want to do it. And, you know, the weird thing is, actually, I kind of fall into the category of, I don't think the devs should police this. If you don't want to do all of the CMs, don't. I don't think you can say, I need the devs to babysit me, so I can't do it. If you don't want to do it, don't. If you do want to do it, do. It really is on you, and I personally believe that, players should take responsibility for how they want to engage in the game, rather than relying on the developer to babysit them in how they engage. As far as, compared to Wing Watch in 3 days, anyway, harder than normal is crazy to me. If you look at how good players are, Nike, you're absolutely right. If you look at average, from the perspective of like a newer player or an average skill level player, the answer is probably, oh man, it's so hard to evaluate. Like, it's so hard to fucking evaluate because of, again, so many factors have changed. And, like, people were genuine trash, right? Like, Wing 5, I would say that Wing 5 is, like, a really key moment. That's when people figured out that just doing damage doesn't cut it sometimes, more or less. Because, Wing 5 was, like, the first boss that was actually hard. But the community was absurdly low-skilled during Wing 5. Like, Wing 5, though, people kind of figured it out a bit. Wing 6 or 7 were at launch. I think it's definitely harder than Wing 7. Like, Wing 7 is piss. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's really difficult. Like, what do we mean by difficult? Like, if we're talking about, like, relative to community skill, then, this raid is easier. But that's because the player base is much more skilled now. Like, especially good players. Like, lower-end players, I would say less so. Like, it is a little bit... There is some complexity, though, because, like, fights like Kadim 1 are just longer, and they have more phases, so they take longer to explore and figure out. And that's definitely a part of difficulty, but I don't know. Wing 7 was, like, ridiculously easy. Like, I think that was very disappointing. The community, like, outskilled Wing 7 pretty hard. Was wondering what legendary gear I should go for. It's got all my accessory legendaries. Ah, very nice. I mean, well, I just say pick whatever, you know, what classes are you playing the most, really, and just go for that. Or just go for the ones you like the skins of most. But yeah, just get started on one of them, really. The raid armor is nice because you get a free set of ascended gear while doing it too, which is pretty nifty. Yeah. Kadeem, my beloved. I mean, yeah, Kadeem 1 was definitely a good challenge. I mean, it's interesting, because I think that Kadeem is harder than Doom, but Doom, the player base was much less skilled when Doom released, so Doom was harder. Because people just didn't understand the game very well. Like, look, just think about this, guys. Like, people hadn't even figured out, that Scourge was good. Like, people didn't really start playing Scourge until after Wing 5 was cleared. Which, by the way, is insane. Scourge was in its broken phase at the start of POF. And people just didn't really play it. Yeah. Kadeem design. I mean, Kadeem is a good fight, to be honest. It is high tier. I think the CM is a little bit disappointing. Kadeem 1, hard farm people launch, still does. Yeah, Kadeem is definitely a pretty challenging boss. That's for sure. It's... You do have to kind of go back to how things were, because if you look at Wing 6 now, Wing 6 is a joke because of power creep. Like, so every raid in the game is a complete joke with power creep. Like, it's funny, actually. Like, if you take old balance and put it into Wing 8, man, Wing 8 is so much harder. Like, it really shows you, like, the difficulty that ArenaNet devs have in making challenging content. Everything is so overpowered right now. It is very hard for them to actually make difficult content in the game because of how overpowered everything is right now. It's a big problem that they face. Like, boon uptimes are just silly. Like, permanent prot, permanent stability, permanent Aegis, permanent regen, perma-alack, perma-quickness, right? Perma-everything. Even, like, resistance uptimes are high these days, right? Like, the boon uptimes are just so overpowered that it's very difficult to actually design challenging content. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it will be so much more punishing if you got corrupt. If you get corrupted on Greer, you'll have max boons back in what? 5 seconds? Maybe? 5 seconds? Back in the day, holy shit, if you got corrupted on Desmina with old boon application, dude, that was actually bad. That was, like, very punishing if that happened. But you're just so overpowered now. Like, even stuff like a full... And this is kind of where you run into a design issue, right? If you have that level of strength, even a 100% corrupt isn't punishing enough. Like, even Greer isn't actually that punishing with today's power level, right? That's kind of crazy to think about, like, how strong boon application in particular really is. Like, having every single one of your boons corrupted is barely a big deal in modern Guild Wars 2. Crazy. It's crazy to think about that. Yeah. More punishing mechanics instead of more boss HP. I think Decima is a good example of that. It's pretty punishing, I think. And that, honestly, okay, look. Lord Zephyr, I'm going to say this. Like, the whole HP sponge thing, this is kind of a self-report, in my opinion. So I just killed, by far, the hardest boss I've ever killed in any MMO in WoW. And it took 9 minutes to kill it. 8 minutes and 59 seconds. It has a lot of HP, and the DPS check and healing check was... It was not easy, okay? To just, like, get there and, like, scramble to the end, right? It was a long fight, but it wasn't an HP sponge. Like, HP sponge is basically something that people in Guild Wars 2 say to self-report, more or less. They barely do anything. I think that Guild Wars 2 bosses definitely struggle with not having that many mechanical overlaps, and they are quite slow-paced compared to, like, WoW encounters are much faster than Guild Wars 2 encounters, but I think it's a little bit unfair to call Guild Wars 2 encounters HP sponges. I think that's unfair. There are probably, like, a few examples of that where the boss doesn't do anything, like Eparch, for example, but, I don't know, like, something like Kaineng Overlook CM, like, it's a long fight, but I wouldn't call it an HP sponge. I wouldn't call... I mean, I would say Greer... I mean, Greer is just not a particularly good encounter, if we're being honest. It's just... It's... Not a lot happens on that fight, so I think you could criticize that one, but definitely not Decima. Yeah. He does a lot. Yeah, but nothing matters, right? You just... just eat it, right? I don't like Greer very much as a boss on normal mode. Like, you just don't get hit, right? Like, you just heal, right? Like, you just heal and you just win. Yeah. Yeah. HDCM has so many boring phases. Yeah, I mean, HDCM is basically just Su-1, more or less. Like, Su-1 is where things actually start. Yeah. If there was a mechanic that stopped a player receiving boons for a few seconds, they get hit by something. I mean, that just sounds like really frustrating design to deal with. But that's probably the best option they've got, yeah. They would have to add, like, the necro effect or, like, some kind of boon countering mechanic. The ads are where it gets really long. I mean, yeah, the ads do indeed get long. That's for sure. Yeah. Yes. Too much HP for the mechanical intensity of it. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could say that maybe Greer takes a little bit too long. I don't think Decima does, though. I don't think Ura does either. I mean, Ura's just, I mean, this is normal mode. That's the other thing, right? It's normal mode. It's not supposed to be very hard. And that's why they're nerfing Decima next week. Greer is a little bit too long. I would definitely agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. Rieg and Gree. Become more reactive rather than constant. Yeah, that's not going to happen, though. That's a Guild Wars 3 angle. I don't think we're going to see any major changes to game philosophy before Guild Wars 3. Boom. Incredible. Also, shout out to YouTube. Yeah. I don't need to lower the HP. No, they don't need to lower the HP on Decima. Decima is actually not that long. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Just because it comes from a worse player? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really like the HP sponge rhetoric, to be honest. I don't like it. Because I think it doesn't really... It doesn't... I don't think it's very fair a lot of the time. But it is certainly true that some fights just don't really do anything. Like this is a problem that Guild Wars 2 consistently has. Like, fights are slow. Very slow. Even something like Ceres is actually quite slow. The only reason why Ceres was interesting was because of greens, right? Because that was quite a fast mechanic, right? And that is kind of what Guild Wars 2 lacks, is like fast mechanics. Most mechanics in Guild Wars are slow. Yeah. Here we go. Best HP sponge is Ice Brood Concert and Public Strikes. True, actually. Yes. Yeah. They're sitting there attacking the boss, doing nothing. I mean, I don't think that's real. I don't think that's actually happening though. On a lot of fights. Like, it's certainly not in Wing 8. Like, Greer does do things. Like, a lot of the I think a lot of the mechanics aren't very consequential, and they're also not very group-oriented as well. I think that's something that's maybe not ideal about Greer, is that it's like a very big individual check. It's not that much of a group check. You just, you know, you just stand on top of it and just win. Yeah. If they're doing something, would they really come up with that argument? In Guild Wars 2, yeah. I think there's like a lot of, like, there's a circle jerk, right? I think there's a circle jerk. Oh, did they kill? Ah, very nice. Finland is officially Winland, I believe. I wasn't there because I was streaming. Beautiful. 2%. And here we go. Look at that. 100 mil. Oh. The orbs are going off, dude. The ring is not even going to get up. Oh, dude. It's a scramble to the finish line. There we go. Just barely squeezed in at the end. Very good. Yo, combo jazz. Also, the final pull. Well, you have to lock in for the last pull. I think there's an argument to be made that... You know, the funny thing is, I really... You know, funny enough, Angels, I actually think this problem that Guild Wars 2 experiences is there's no vertical progression, and they have a limited amount of content to give people. So, ArenaNet have a couple of design constraints, in my opinion. They want the fight to be interesting to good players, and they want you to have to do the mechanics, but they also want to make it accessible at the same time. And this is actually a very serious design constraint, because it means that for most players, raid bosses are going to feel really spongy, because most players are kind of okay at learning how to do mechanics, but they aren't good at doing damage and pressing buttons. And it's interesting, actually. Like, this raid, like, Wing 8 is very interesting in terms of who it's targeted at. Like, the way I see it, it is actually targeted at the upper end of the raid community in Guild Wars 2, which is very interesting. Because that wasn't really their stated goal, to be honest. That kind of isn't what they said. But this raid is realistically too hard even for kind of the existing raid community, and it's definitely way too hard for newer players as well. I wouldn't play it. I mean, I definitely would. I don't really care. I don't really like vertical progression, but I don't mind it either. I'll still play the game. But the thing is about vertical progression that's really good is that it basically nerfs the DPS check every week, which is actually very relevant, by the way. Like, you can see... What was the stated goal? Like, casual. It was, like, casual and new players, right? It was in the, like, the raid post. One, 2 weeks, make it a little easier. Well, I mean, the thing is, first impressions matter, right? A lot of players are just going to bounce. Hopefully they add Emboldened at some point. Yeah. What I'm trying to get at here, and by the way, this is true in WoW, and you might be asking, why do people not have this issue in World of Warcraft? Well, it's quite simple. Vertical progression actually magics this away. Like, people are very bad at doing damage in WoW 2, by the way. Like, I'm leveling up my Protection Paladin right now. I was doing a raid with 590 item level on my Prop Paladin, and I was out DPSing players who had 20 extra item levels over me on a DPS build. So my Prop Paladin, to be fair, Prop Paladin's pretty overpowered right now, but my Prop Paladin was as much damage, basically, as DPS with 20 extra item level. Yeah, people are really fucking bad at doing damage, right? Like, in every MMO. But the thing is, in WoW, it doesn't matter because the raid nerfs itself every single week. Like, not only from getting more gear, but also they have this, like, little raid buff thing that basically gives you more damage every 2 weeks as well. Probably a bad example. It's not a bad example because the same thing happened when I was playing Prop Warrior as well. And the same thing happens when I pug on Blood DK. Like, when I pug keys on my Blood DK, I'm usually about the same overall as DPS players in pugs. Obviously, in Guild, not the case, but in pugs, yeah. Like, I'll have around, like, you know, slightly over 1 million overall, like 1.1 million overall on a lot of keys. And that's where DPS tend to end up as well. So, yeah. I'm out of here. Yeah. The Engelman mechanics are way too high of a skill floor. ramp or no. This is obviously true. Like, some specs in lower keys get absolutely fucked, obviously. But then again, like, blood DK is kind of slow, right? So, you know, like, I have time to ramp as well. So I think that actually designing a raid for Guild Wars 2 is very difficult in where you put the difficulty. I think it's really challenging. Just proc exterminates. Yeah, but you need, like, I need my blood plague to tick. Like, if the pull lasts less than 30 seconds, I'm crying, right? Like, that's despair. About 20 times more effective than average players. Oh, I have actually come to loathe this statistic because it is actually somewhat misleading. The exact same thing is true in every game, by the way. Like, that is not exceptional about Guild Wars 2. After playing WoW, I am now very certain of that. The thing about other MMOs is that they do a much better job of putting players of similar skill levels and goals together with each other, whereas Guild Wars 2 doesn't do this very well. And also, it's very important to understand what that stat says. When they say the average player, they don't mean the average raider. They're saying that, like, a really good raider does 10x the DPS of an open world player, not the average raider. One thing that really got people confused is that if you look at, say, pars in WoW, like, the best pars in a raid is going to be about, honestly, let's say double, right? That of a pretty mediocre player, but that is in a raid, okay? The like-for-like comparison needs to be comparing a top mythic raider with someone who only does world quests, right? And, oh man, I admit this, I kind of contributed to this, like, it's because I hadn't played WoW, guys. Like, I hadn't played WoW, so I admit I wasn't entirely informed this. I was kind of going on what other people told me about the game, and it is not different, trust me. The peepos in WoW are just as peepo as the peepos in Guild Wars 2. Honestly, maybe even worse. They're in terms of actual skill level. It's, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Oh, man. Funny. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they end up in LFR, right? Or normals. You don't really see them break into heroics, or obviously mythic and higher keys. I think actually, wasn't there an interview with Ian the other day, where he actually said, yeah, most of the player base struggles with a +7, I think. I believe that was it. Don't quote me on that. Someone may have the article where we might have that quotation. I believe there was an interview on this. Yeah, there was an interview about this, but yeah, like, most of the population struggles with, like, a +7 key, which, by the way, is fucking easy, right? Like, that especially now, that is not hard, right? Like, at all. Yeah. Yeah. They attack elitist people too? I mean, some people do, but in general, I think people are mostly chill. Tier 4? Yeah, I think Tier 4 Fractal's a pretty good comparison. Tier 4 Fractal, but the bosses live a bit longer, I guess. And a bit more punishing, obviously, because, like, you know, if you die, you get punished. Classic mop. Probably not, no. I might play vanilla, though. I might play vanilla, and I might play New World. Call of the Rude Wind at a +7? Yes. And you know what? Dude, I need to save the WoW community, because I've been pugging on DPS, and let me tell you this, guys, okay? All of these tanks, they are out of control. Okay, they are fucking out of control. I don't know why it's so bad. It didn't feel that bad, because I played DPS in Season 4 of Dragonflight, and it was honestly chill. It was not bad. But dude, in the War Within, what the fuck is going on? Like, the tanks, they are demons, okay? Like, they are instigators. Let me tell you that. Yeah. Yeah. You'll love this, eggs. Okay, so... so I was watching Jester do plus 10 Grimbatol. And they're actually okay. They're wiping a little bit, but they're fine. They have 8 minutes left, right? They've got to go to the last boss and kill the last boss. And the tank decides to pull a Corruptor up the stairs onto the dragon. Okay? And I... what? And at the last minute, the tank just decides to... by the way, they didn't even need the dragon. They had count. This is the best part. They had counts. They didn't need the dragon. And the tank just depletes the key in the last, like, 7 minutes for no reason. Okay? And also the tank then gets mind-controlled. Yeah. Just, it's out of nowhere. It's completely fine. There was nothing wrong with it. They were totally fine. Right? Like... and it just immediately depleted. I was like... yeah. Yeah. What's content? Yeah. It was fine. I can, I'm gonna level all the tanks, because we might need Brewmaster next here, so I'm gonna get my Brewmaster ready. Brewmaster needs to be leveled. I'm gonna get my Prot Paladin ready as well, in case it's God Comp next season as well. Yes. Incredible. But yeah, since the Guild Wars 2 population isn't that big, what number do you think ArenaNet aimed for Wing 8 clears on week 1? I've actually no idea. What are the numbers at now? I'd be really curious, like, what ArenaNet think about this, like, if they're feeling good about the numbers or not. It's really interesting to me, like, how they'd be feeling about it. I do need to do a raid. Try to guess, and I've got I'd say 1,000 clears by now of the raid. 1,000 clears. Maybe a bit more than that. Maybe 1,500. On efficiency. More than a couple of that. No, I mean, like, yeah, 1,000 people on efficiency. Greer, 7.6k. Okay. How many decimers? 4.8k. Oh, that's pretty good then. 4.1k. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a lot better than I was. That's a lot better than I guessed. Yeah, 4.1k is not bad. Will you reclaim Hardstuck? We will at some point, yeah. Yeah, I guess 700 people just, like, killed Decima. They're going to go back for Uro later. Yeah, there's obviously a couple of alts in there as well. That will inflate the numbers up a little bit. Do you have WoW in the background? I don't know. This is pure Guild Wars. Yes. But yeah, well, we will go back for reclears and prepare. We'll be doing, like, some basic mythic reclears. And just, like, gearing alts and getting ready. I'm just going to have, like, all the tanks ready. Because I think our composition is probably going to be a fair bit more optimized for next season. So it's probably going to end up being a Brewmaster angle. Although, it depends how good Windwalker is. Like, Windwalker and Feral Druid have been, like, juiced up hard. Heard some WoW music? Oh. Maybe a little tang of it in the game there. But no, this is Guild Wars. Are you sure you want to key with this guy? With Featherfield? Let's see, what's his IO? Dude, 2.5k? Oh my god, this guy. This guy. It's fine, he mains disc. We're gonna pump. Feral will not be on the roster. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's gonna get juiced, dude. It's gonna get juiced. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty interesting, actually, right? Because they buffed Resto Druid a lot too. Like, Resto Druid's okay now. Resto Druid is okay. Feral's getting mega buffed. Windwalk is getting mega buffed. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good, is it? I think we're extremely dead. How they in the game are better? No, I don't think so, actually. Like, after playing other MMOs, I am fully I am fully black-pilled on this. I don't think this actually matters that much. I don't think that... I am not a believer in the whole teaching the players the game thing. I don't believe it. Because other games are really complex as well. And this is the wrong... It's the wrong way of looking at the problem. And this is a very Guild Wars 2 mindset, which, to be fair, this is Guild Wars 2 has always thought this way, and I think it's incorrect. The way that you deal with people not being good at your video game is you don't try to make them better at the video game. You try to create solutions so that they can enjoy the video game while being low skilled. Because let me tell you guys the ultimate truth on this topic. If people want to learn, they'll learn. If they don't, or they're kind of like apathetic about it, then they won't. And you know what? That's okay. There's actually nothing wrong with that. If someone doesn't want to get better at a video game, that honestly is not a problem. And I think it's actually kind of on the devs to create an environment where players who aren't interested in improving have a space to enjoy the game. Yeah, see WoW. This is exactly what WoW does, guys. WoW doesn't even bother. WoW doesn't even give a shit. It doesn't try to make people better at the game. Like, it will happily let you take, like, horrible secondary stats. It will happily let you take... It will literally... Guys... It would let you play Firebrand with no tomes, okay? Like, that is literally what WoW would do. It doesn't give a fuck. Like, it does try to kind of nudge you into a few good abilities, I'll admit that. But it will let you completely skip your best abilities easily. It will happily let you take the worst, most useless setup imaginable on every class. Like, the absolute, your best ability by far, you can just not take it, right? Like, this is how the game works. It doesn't even try. LFR is really terrible is an option. I don't think LFR is terrible at all, actually, because what it means is it means that players, basically any skill level player, is capable and free to enjoy a raid experience in a way that they're comfortable with. And I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. Because ultimately, I recognize that those LFR players are the only reason why Mythic raiding exists. Without those LFR players, I don't get to raid Mythic. And that means... I'm happy for them, and I want them to have fun. I want LFR players to enjoy the game as much as possible. Like, if an LFR player is unhappy, that makes me unhappy, because ultimately, my happiness is actually contingent on the happiness of LFR players in World of Warcraft. It's the same thing with casuals in Guild Wars 2. I'm not happy when casual players are not having a good time here. It's why I have a little bit of concern regarding the amount of story content in this patch, because ultimately, the stuff that I enjoy is entirely reliant on the stuff that other people enjoy. Without people enjoying the Convergence or the normal mode raid, the stuff that I care about in this game is DOA. It doesn't even exist. No. Yeah. It's terrible if you're past a certain skill social point where you can and want to do harder stuff. Well, I mean, that's what normal's for. And then heroic. Boom. Easy. Yeah. How do you feel knowing Final Fantasy 14 is the best MMO? You know, I feel like I should just say some... You know what, dude? You know the best MMO? EVE Online, okay? Like, every other MMO is dog shit. Enjoy. Doing Convergence CM? I guess I could do Convergence CMs. I need to actually... Let's actually play the fucking game, dude. Let's... Yeah, okay, let's fuck off. Let's actually start playing. Yeah, we can do some gaming. Let's do a little... We can do like a Convergence CM full run real quick. Let's do that. How to get stuff in the game a bit better. Oh, to get stuff in the game a little bit, like gear and stuff. I think they're doing that, actually. I do agree with that. Liar. Listen, maybe someone else should organize something, okay? Maybe someone else should step up. Just for once. Let's do roster review. I will be doing roster review on stream. I will be doing full Mythic roster review. Although, I will admit, I am going to be good cop. I'm not going to say anything bad because that's fucked up. But yeah. Has to exist to keep players funneled more appropriately by skill level. Yes, it's a very good thing. All right, let's converge. Wait, do we want to... I guess I could do the raid first. We could do a Wing 8 raid with only Scourges first if we wanted to do that. That is a possibility. Okay, fine. I'll do the Wing 8 first. We'll do Wing 8 only Scourges first. Let's log the fuck in. Yes. It's time. Why do I keep getting this mail? I'm getting spammed. Alright, Wing 8. Wing 8. Scourges only, except it's Quickness Firebrands, I think. Ah. Okay, reform this here on Heal Scourge. Okay, we run double Heal Scourge. Very nice. I've got Giga Fashion. Interesting. Log in, Luaran. Log in. Scourge only. It's Scourge DPSs only, and probably Quickness Firebrands. Yeah, you can join, Trig. Get in here. Get me 2 Condi Quickness Firebrands, guys. Log in. Only allow 2 Quickness Harbinger. Nah, Firebrand's way better. Why Firebrand? Because it's insane on Decima. You just Aegis and stability every mechanic, then nothing happens. Save you a spot? Okay, right. I'll do yes with approval. I will save a spot for Sneb and Trig. Log in. Catalyst? I mean, Catalyst stability and stab axe is dog shit. I guess you could do it with the heal Scourges, but I don't know. Anning always on? Yes, I'm logging in, Nanny. I'm logging in. No, we're not doing no quickness runs. Link me the heal Scourge build. Ah, Luaran is logged in. So we can roast you. Oh, we do have some bad news here. I'm actually quite good at Scourge, but I don't have it geared on this account, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you. Yeah. I'm actually quite good at DPS. That's the bad news. And look, I'm playing DPS in Mythic Plus this season. My Frost DK is being recrafted as we speak. I need to craft a weapon next here. Boom. Mending magic. Wait, hang on a minute. I want to get Sneb and Trig in. Oh, wait. Do we have one spot with Sneb and Trig? I think we do, right? I think we do. So I think we can add magic. Yeah, magic is legal. Husgar, you're playing fucking Enhanced, bro. You fucking shit. Overpowered noob. I've got literally Z-Hope against you, bro. He's literally enhancing. Like... It's fine. He's very like the... Dude, this guy's like, oh, I'm going to out the... He's very like the most overpowered fucking spec in the game. He's like, oh, I'm going to be top DPS. It's fine. I'll leech all of the org. That's the thing. I'm just going to get orged more than you. And it's fine. Look, Rated is just going to be permadead anyway, and I'm playing Frost DK, so I'm fucking immortal. Like, we're good. We're in business. Yeah, I think Magic can join, and then it's Trig and Sneb joining after that. Yeah. Snebby, the goose. Tempest did. I should gear I need to gear an Ellie on this character. I'm going to do that. Because, yes. Because, Tempest is good. Blame PI every single time. Oh my god. This guy's getting PI'd as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's over. It's over. I actually need to grind. I need a trinket. I only have tank. I don't have any DPS trinkets, bro. It's fucked. I need the Grimbatol one, right? Like the Mark of Kardos one. The one that gives, mastery, right? And main stat. The most cope enhanced PI tweet? I haven't seen that, no. Wait, Seb's delaying the slug stream to 25. I think that's probably for the best. He shouldn't be slugging. He should not be slugging with a broken foot. That's just not the way. Dude, why? I'm getting... It really wants me to go to the celebration.
Wasn't expecting a hike.
All right, who's actually doing what there? Luaran is heal necro. I'm heal necro. Magic is quickness firebrand. Ah, here we go. Trig Rottentail. Oh my god. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Nike, get your notepad out. We have a Char role player here. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We do need someone to play Quickness Firebrand, though. As other pointed out, it's extremely contingent on syncing up 3 things. Ascendant, Scarden's Grace, a Priest PI to you. Yeah. If you're missing even one of those things, the damage looks a lot more fair, dude. This is copium. This is actually insane copium, dude. Like what? Wait, why would you even? Why would you try and argue this? Yeah. This is Cove. This is Cove, guys. Yeah. I respect it. I respect the copium. Also, shout out to YouTube. Okay, Pathos Quickness Firebrand. Okay, Reformed DPS Scourge, Magras DPS Scourge, Sneb DPS Scourge, Angrex DPS Scourge, Trig, Rottentail DPS Scourge, Linker DPS Scourge. Let's fucking go, dude. We are so back. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So, this is the plan, guys. We are gonna completely break the fight in every possible respect. We will break the game here. I guess we go Greer first. Greer, the Breaker. Oh, yeah, CPC. Yeah, we have to have, like, permanent CPC up. So we just block all the projectiles. Yeah. It's over. Just run past all these.
Is that?
So we can just have CPC on every Scourge. And just have... and we have Reflects on the Firebrands as well. Like, this comp is actually very disgusting for every boss, by the way. Because Epistrat Aura, guys, is so good. The thing is, we can have Stand Your Ground on our Firebrands, too. The only awkward thing is that they need to Aegis the knockback and stab the wind every time. But we need a lot of Aegis, actually, for this to work. So we need to Aegis the spread circle. And we need to Aegis... no. Actually, maybe we can... What's the actual play here? Because you really need to Aegis the spread in the melee group. Maybe you actually do need to take Advance. Maybe you take Advance and use F3 to stability the winds. That actually might be the... Yeah, I think that's actually the play, maybe. Hey, good night, VVB. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go Discord. But yeah, we need to cook a little bit. Because we do need stability for every wins. But I'm pretty sure the Guardian F3 5th skill is enough for that every time. And then we need Aegis for every spread and every knockback. The question is, do you actually... I think the Scourge maybe has to do that. The Scourge... I think the Scourge can do the Aegis on the knockback. Or the spread. Or I can do it for the spread, actually. Because I'll probably be on the melee group. And then this will be like the ranged group. We have to share it out a little bit. But this comp, guys, might actually be one of the most disgusting possible comps, by the way, for Decima. You guys are about to witness greatness when we get there. And obviously it's good on Greer as well.
I'm glad I made it before things escalated.
This is going to be big.
Now, you got a couple of Titans to kill. I'm here to observe.
This actually breaks every boss in Wing 8, by the way. Yeah. Aura Epidemic... Fireband, Aegis and Stability, and Scourge Aegis as well. Oh, it's so disgusting. This is so disgusting.
Been far too long. Now, don't get yourself killed.
Here we go. CC the Blighted Beast. Blighted Beast. The Breaker. Epi those ads, guys. It's time. Yeah, surely we get hard. Now we get Hardstuck on Greer, right? It's gonna happen. Greer the Breaker. Reformed is locked in. Dude, why is Trig not repping the ArenaNet guild, by the way? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see, what, E-Dream. Dude, he's repping E-Dream. Oh, no. What is going on here? I feel like Trig's caught. Caught. Alright, I'm going Hardstuck Discord. Boom, I'm in. The content is here.
Hello.
Yo. Oh, we just do the normal Zerg strat. We'll just go as one. I guess we could split for the ads, but we should just go to one and lure them together so they come together. We'll just like follow the tag and Zerg them down, I think is the way. What about the orbs? I mean, we just have infinite... We don't have distortion, I guess. We do have CPCs. Reflect? Yeah, just everyone spam Reflect. We have 8 Corrosive Poison Clouds and also 2 Firebrands as well. Do I need Stab too? Yeah, I'd say Stand Your Ground is good here for sure. Just stand your ground, spam all of the Aegis stuff. Firebrands have infinite pages, we find. Rip Purging Flames. Purging Flames is done.
I have a question.
Yo, what's up, Snub?
Do we want 1 or 2 Scourges to bring a Bone Minion or something to just have infinite life force, or is that going to be relevant here?
I could do it on the Heal Scourges, for sure. The Heal Scourges could take it and just spam Bone Minions. Yeah. And he's life force. I mean, wait, why do we all have flesh golems, by the way? I feel like that's a bit overkill, no? Surely it's a Plague Lands moment.
The aggro manipulation. Is like
Yeah, but we have a million. We have 2 on. We have a bunch on heal scourges though as well. I'll take bone minions. Me and Lauren will take bone minions. We don't really need Signet, I think. Can just press F on people.
Okie dokie.
We will give them the life force. They'll be juiced. All right, Ray check. Let's do this. The ultimate wing 8 composition. The ultimate strat. Look, don't wipe, okay? Don't wipe. Get in there.
I like how you have to like hike. Whoa! I got teleported in. Like hike.
Watch the orbs. Yeah, you do have to run in there. Get in.
Okay. We're not killing the ads?
No. We just pump the boss. No, you always attack the boss when the boss is available. That's the rule. It's actually kind of crazy how far behind Lord is with the strats, actually. That's kind of crazy, to be honest.
Fortune you have always been.
Ouch.
Don't get corrupted, noobs. Where was the stability?
I'm getting knocked down infinitely.
Yeah. Firebrand's not doing anything. Watch the cones. More cones. We have stability with this one. It's all good. Whoa. Wait, wait, what? It just chased out like a random minion. That's crazy.
Fortune you have always been.
Okay, here's the CC. And we keep pumping the boss here after this. We just ignore. CC, go. Probably don't want to tank that, by the way. We should have taken an extra couple of golems. CC is absolutely putrid.
You said to do that.
Well, listen, you know, like, the break bar's too hard, okay? I should have taken Spectral, maybe. Go behind.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, keep pumping. Got the ads.
hitbox doesn't corrupt, by the way.
I can just run through.
Trigger's down. Trigger's down.
Wait, dude, Trigger's just AFK over there. Sneb's got the... Oh, Magras is the green. Oh, you guys probably don't want to be standing there. I don't know. What are you guys still doing over there? What's going on?
I cannot be defeated.
Okay, now we have to go kill it.
We
Yeah,
just- Are we just ignoring the mechanics?
yeah,
going on?
yeah. Just Zerg down. We go Rieg. Get to Rieg. Get him. I don't think the bone minions is really the play, to be honest. Run away with the orbs. Piss off.
You don't think bone minions matter? Yeah.
No, I don't think so. It's a very expensive utility slot, to be honest. Destroy Rieg. Any CPCs? Nice.
I got one.
Owned. Go behind.
We're carrying Trig through, right? So we will get credit.
Trigger's bottom DPS. That's he's caught. Wait, what is it? He did. Trigger's AFK over there. Look at him. He's max range. He's literally max range.
He doesn't want eternal. He doesn't want eternal.
Yeah. He's actually forcing the heal scourges to pocket heal him the entire time. I like how the boss is just aggroed on the golem, by the way. That's huge. It's not even... It's doing nothing. Alright, now we go to the other side. This is actually the ultimate strat. Like, it doesn't matter how much we mess up, we win anyway. This is huge.
My favorite part is like now the convert narrative is dead, and because we have two arena
Going all the way around?
Yeah, go around, go to the back, go to the back. Just let the golems tank. It's on Luaren's golem right now. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look, the minions are confusing it. This is big. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it went on the Blood Fiend. Blood Fiend is not the play. That is not... Okay, Blood Fiend is really bad here. That is really not the play. The AI doesn't know what to do. Okay, good. Greer's just chilling out over there when we kill Gree. And we just go on the boss again after this. Okay. This is very relaxing. Okay, get to... What? Oh! Where are you going, Greer?
Wait, let the minions go on first.
The minions are in. Watch the orbs, guys. Run away from the orbs. Just get CPCs down to block all the projectiles and they won't do anything. Oh, nice. Keep spamming the F2. F2 is the way.
Cone?
Get out of the cones, yeah. Good. Okay, it's aggro to the minion. That's good. The minion has it. Shockwave coming. Okay. And now we pump. We got double greens coming. It's going to be CC in a moment. CC. Boom. Okay, our CC was a bit better that time. Nice. You know, I like how we're not even bothered. Go behind, guys. Run. Go behind. Oh, we need to kill these ads. Just put shades on them, I think. Nice. It's like spam barriers and cleansers here. Huge. We had a rough start, but I feel like we've got it now.
Whoa.
We've cracked the code. We've got there.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, now we have to go kill the little ones again.
It hits really hard right now.
It's behind us. It's behind us. I mean, the boss is a little bit juiced, but as long as you don't stand in it, you'll be alright. There's orbs. Orbs coming in. Watch out for the orbs. Good. Look, the CPC is just countering it. Look, there's no projectiles coming out. This is big. The boss is powerless. It's even attacking the... Dude, the Blood Fiend is... It's attacking the Blood Fiend. The Blood Fiend paid off. It trolled us a little bit, but now it's putting in the work. It's redeeming itself. Oh, yeah. I think we've got a CPC. Yeah, we've got CPCs. That attack does nothing. Very nice. Cone. Boom. Now we just go to the other side. Oh no, the cone is still there. That's kind of annoying. Dodge through. Everyone F2.
That knocks, by the way.
Thank you.
Ah, yes. Don't touch Greer. Okay. Big. You should have an Aegis for this. Green.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These stupid walls reflect. They just have to make it as annoying as possible.
Yeah.
You guys know
Don't
that?
hit the walls.
They reflect.
It's the same on Aura, actually. I've seen someone kill themselves on Aura. It's very funny. The little ring she does, the donut, it will actually... if you fire projectiles to do it, you'll troll your own team. It's very funny. Keep corrupting, team. Very nice. Do the green, and we just kill the boss. This feels really... Doing it this way almost feels wrong to me. Where you, like, focus the boss, then the ads afterwards. It feels really weird, I think.
It's weird, but...
Yeah. Kind of works, though. Oh, it did. The Blood Fiend once again. Tanking the boss. We have triple green. Just have one go in the middle. Yeah. I have a CPC for my group. Okay, get the corrupts. Poor Greer. I felt like Greer has met his match here. He thought he was the Blightbringer, but in fact it was the Necromancers who are the Blightbringer.
CBCs?
Yeah, CBC's down, yeah. CBC's down. And just watch out for the orbs. Whoa, that orb is being weird. CC the boss. Oh, my golem died. That's actually really sad. Tragic, even. Cones, go behind.
Do the Blood Fiend.
Yeah, the Blood Fiend is carrying, actually. It trolled a little bit, but now it's carrying, because every mechanic is going on the... Maybe a couple of Scourge with Epi is probably good here, right? It's just to get rid of these ads quickly. Because I don't think we have any epidemics right now. I have a CPC now. Well, I guess that you can just put a shade on them and they'll die very quickly.
Fortune you have always been.
Boom. And there it is. Greer falls to the Scourges. Easy. Now Decima. It's actually time. Decima is next. Let's go.
Oh, I got the back again.
How do you get? I get no loot. I got zero loot.
Dude, I
got
got
nothing.
Decima gloves last week. Oh my god. Good skin.
I think I got the Decima gloves on my main. No, I got one on this guy, actually. So I guess I can't complain that much. All right, let's go. Oh, can you just lay rift to the other side? That's big, actually.
No.
Can you not? Oh, you can go to the camp.
So what's the play here? Do we all bring Serpent Siphon? Or
We
is that a
ignore
bit
every
overkill?
mechanic. I'm pretty sure the Scourges... I think if we do it like this, the Guardians always stability the wins. And Aegis... I'm pretty sure Guardians are taking advance here, not stability. And the Scourges take both. Well, actually, no. Like, I'll think about it when we get there. I'll cook. We need to do a little cookery.
You're gonna make me kite?
Yes.
I think we can have.
And DPS. I mean, well, we. Oh, do you want to do it? Do you want to do it, Awesomeness? You can do it if you want to. Yeah,
thank
she
you
is.
for volunteering.
Yeah. Well, if you do it, that's big, actually, because I think it actually is better to have a DPS kite, or at least safer anyway. Because it means both the healers are on the group the entire time, which is actually very big, I think. Although you can kite and move in and out a lot. Planix was doing it. Using the hardstuck.gg strategy that has now been posted. Big.
Very cool.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so let me actually cook this. So these are the goals. These are the objectives. We need to Aegis every spread circle in the last phase. And we need to stability every wind. I think the Guardians, F3, 5 skill every wind. That should stability everyone. and also take advance as well. Yeah, so, okay, Guardians go advance. This is your job as a Guardian. You're Aegising the big pushback smash when she does, like, the pushback AoE. Aegising that. And stabilitying with F3 the winds. The Scourges... So, the Scourges... I guess you can also take... I guess basically everyone can take Serpent Siphon if you have, like, a free utility slot. And basically, Scourges, we use it for the spread AoEs, or just, like, random shit. And I'll take Scourge Portal, because I'll be melee group. I will Scourge Portal us into the green. The Death Zone below her. It's the Death Zone below her and, like, the rings that push you back. Yeah, Death Zone below, and then the rings.
Are we doing the rotate strat?
Probably, yeah. Although it kind of
Wait, am I inside or outside? What did you say?
Okay, group 2, we are the melee group, the leech group, essentially, and the green arrow group. Group 3 is the ranged group, the group that actually is playing the game. And, wait, actually, are you going to kite Orson or is Lauren going to do it?
No, not me.
I think I can.
Okay, Reformed is now kiting as well, so you go in that group. I'm moving people, guys. Check your group, okay? So Reformed is now group 3 kite. And Magrest, who, by the way, guys, is clinically insane, is now in the melee group, green arrow group. Yeah.
Clinically insane.
900 range is so scuffed on this.
Yes. Yeah. I can play full DPS. Okay, so I guess just take a bunch of extra Aegis. I will Aegis the spread circles. So yeah, I guess you can go full yeah, you can basically be like full damage in group 3 because you're just the range group, so you don't really need as much Aegis because group 2 needs the Aegis rather than group 3. Although, yeah, Patho probably still wants Aegis because he's going to block the knockback. But theoretically, if we do this correctly, we should be able to fully AFK every mechanic, pretty much, which is pretty based. Okay, I'm going to put a... I want to put a marker. Opening Tome 3. Oh, yeah, that'll do too. Yeah, you can just open Tome 3 as well. You don't even have... Well, you probably won't have that for every wind, though. Because what's the cooldown on it, right? It's like 50 seconds or something, right? 40 seconds. So you probably won't have that for everyone.
Selly. Actually, I'm going to go Selly. So I give myself Alacrity.
Yeah. I need a hotkey. Hang on. I'm gonna put a circle marker on Patho. He will tell you guys where to stack for the arrow group. Okay, yeah, you do it. I don't have hotkeys for it. I've appointed you lieutenant. Yes. Incredible. And yeah, I will port as well. We will port hard. Ready, check.
Wait, I forget. Are we doing AFK range strat or the what do they call it? The clock strat? The rotate strat? I don't know what they call it.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it actually matters that much. But I think we can do rotation if we want. That's probably a little bit better. I think it's a little bit of a safer strat to do rotation. A bit easier.
Yeah.
Just do the soaks and it's free. And get in the green. And remember to use stability with the winds to make it easy. And then I'll Scourge Portal us in. Alright, Linker, are you ready? Here we go. Decima will not survive. Don't do anything, Papega. We will break this encounter. Beam, don't soak. I like how Sneb soaked.
Oh, sorry, I was not. I was looking.
So that's what we want to Aegis. That attack, we Aegis every time. So that we Aegis every time. Get used to the timing now. Soak. You know what the ultimate cheese is, by the way? You know what you can do? You can play Trailblazer here. Okay, okay, never mind.
Oh.
Magic, soak the red arrow. Nice. Yeah. Oh, he can't see it. He needs to turn character model limit up. Yeah, turn character model limit up, guys. Yeah.
You know what's super interesting? If you have enough barrier and stuff, you can just get the greens anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean you can. You definitely can. Yeah. But you know,
We're melting the boss.
The ultimate cheese is you soak on. You play. Everyone plays Trailblazer Scourge Because then you can soak no matter what. Like, you're just so tanky that you can just perma-soak anyway. Especially with the damage reduction food. Let it be known, magic is trash at the game. There it is. Yeah. Trig Rottentail in the squad. One of the most powerful necromancers on the NA server. Here we go. Snap's going to soak the arrow again. I like how Linker actually is. Never mind. He moved out at the last second. He nearly soaked. We want to Aegis that. Soak the greens. Don't soak the red arrow. Okay, good. Nice. So we can Aegis this too. I didn't save my Aegis for it though, but I will in future. Yeah, so Guardians are Aegising that. Scourge is Aegis the spread. Get the greens. There's a green on the far side to move to get it. There's a big one on me. It's going to be CC now. CC. I Aegis the spread. Yeah. I think, yeah, I couldn't Aegis the person in group 3. Soak. So Arrow team is stacking on circle. And then my group on tag, we stack in melee and soak greens. Okay. So split into 2 groups. And practice the Aegis timings here as well. Here we go. Ready for the arrows. Be careful there. You're kind of quite close to a conduit. Be aware.
Steady, everyone.
Yep. Don't hit the conduits. Aegis this. This is Guardian Aegis. And there'll be a spread at some point. And soak these greens. Soak the greens. Spread. This is just going to be Aegis. It won't do anything.
Ah, I can't do that, can I?
No. I res you though. It's fine. Okay, I think it's Guardian Aegis coming up at a moment.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this building.
Lines. Don't hit the conduits. Good. 40% is going to be coming up. Guardian Aegis that. So greens, and there'll be a spread. This is Necromancer Aegis. Necro Aegis. Watch the red. Watch the red. Just get that after the red resolves. And go to the big one. Okay, good. Soak. Ready to CC. CC. Soak the greens. So remember, there'll be a Scourge portal into green. If it's close, you can walk, though, obviously. That's also allowed. Right, stack into 2 groups. Group 2 on me, guys. Group 2 on me. Get over here. Remember, Guardians Aegising knockback. Scourge is Aegis the spreads. Get the baits. So I think it'll be a Guardian Aegis coming up, and also stability in a moment too. Scourge portal. Oh, we didn't have stability. Magic didn't make it. That's actually an expose. Guardian Aegis. Raid is soak green. Scourge ages the spread. Watch the red. Watch the red. Soak the greens. We're going to need stability soon. Get ready for stability. Soak the green. There's a Scourge portal to the green arrow. Get in. Get in the green arrow. I think we made it. It's good. Keep pumping. Guardian Aegis. We need to cross to the greens. Kind of on the wrong side here. Soak the greens, guys. Get to me, get to me. My group needs to be over here now. There's a big one here. Soak the big one. Wraith of Scourge portal coming up. Stability as well. Stability. Scourge portal's up. Take it. Get in there, get in there. Yeah, we're good. Good. Soak greens. Need to soak these greens. Wait for stability in a moment, then green circle. Group up. There's going to be spreads together. Green circle. Scourge portals up. Take it. We did not get stability. It's fine. We win anyway. Victory is ours. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really do that right. I think we need to rethink. Maybe stand your ground is the play. Stand your ground is probably the play.
Dude, I got the gloves again.
He's
mini?
feasting.
Oh
He's
my
actually
God.
he's feasting. Unbelievable.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Rigged.
You get extra shards if you sell them.
Oh, that's a good point actually. Yeah, you probably do.
So I'm just gonna say it. On NA, we just like 3 or 4 healer and face tank all mechanics.
I mean,
I don't know what you guys do.
Oh,
but
look.
We
Okay,
face tank
Sneb,
everything.
you better be ready. Okay. All DPS scourges activate Epidemic. You're about to witness true greatness, Sneb. Okay, that's what you're about to witness.
We have done that too.
Yeah.
but-
This is the actual good strat. Okay. Also, you don't even. Why do you need 3 healers to tank every mechanic? Like 2 is more than enough to tank every mechanic on this fight. Yeah, that's crazy. You have no need. That's
Yeah.
way overkill. That's crazy overkill. All right,
You do
basically.
need full golems.
I might do 10 healers, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, so me and Laura, we just need to alternate flesh golems on the Titan spawn, right? Like you just go first, I'll do the second one, and we'll just go every other like that.
Okie doke.
And it's completely free. All Necros Epidemic, all Necros Epi. It's time. Log in. Here we go. The Decima strat needs some refining, but it worked out. It did work out.
It was pretty chill for the arrow group, I feel like.
Yeah.
Except me not keeping my players alive all of the time.
Yeah. All right. Also, I noticed that Reformed was 3k DPS.
Bro, 900 range is not... I should have put on swords.
This guy works at the
Something.
company. This guy's probably in charge of balance. He's doing 3... Wait. Trig was 0 DPS.
Sealing the boss.
Yeah, he's literally healing the boss. Okay, all right. Raid check. Here we go. Yeah, Epidemic stuff. Basically just stack every mechanic. Use the action key. Don't troll. Move out with the circles. Drop the rings out. If you get the donut, I will just do a Scourge portal into it to rescue you. Just piss off with it. Because it does reflect, same as before. And then, yeah, do the CC. So out with that. I'll break this first.
But that offer has
Boom.
passed.
This is going to be funny because I'm inevitably going to feed because I'm so used to face tanking everything.
Oh, that's what we're going to do, though.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
we don't even have to take out the bubbles.
Yeah.
You just pop them on group.
Wait, that's kind of trolling, though. Intros,
Oh,
no?
we did not.
No, because you just pop them immediately.
Yeah,
Everyone just stays.
that's hard. What if you're doing an animation? Cancels it.
Yeah, but it's so free.
That's such an NA moment. That's actually NA.
It is what NA does though. We have to do it that
CC.
way.
What do you mean you have to do it that way? And just spam Epi,
Well,
by
it's
the way,
better-
guys. It will just CC the guys and kill them. So you can just Epi all the time, and like any guys are nearby will just die.
Someone should pick that one up. Okay, we got it.
Break me out. I think you can stand in the circle with the crystal, by the way. You just like instantly break it. You don't have to really wait. We need to get that geyser. Yeah, epi that geyser. And it will just die. Look, it's getting... Look, boom, it's gone. Oh, they're all gone. Go, just keep CCing, keep CCing. Go, go, go. And there's another one here. Just like, you can put a shade on it, I guess, and use like F4 to fear it and stuff. Break them out. Oh, we can't be stopped. We actually can't be stopped. This is insane. Look. This is so good. Yeah, look how free it is because we just... There's a geyser. Get the geyser.
I can break.
Yeah, I'm immobilizing it as well. Get us out. Yeah, nice. Practice the dodge timing this on your noob. Boom, got it. Easy. I can pick up the shard. I got the shard. Oh my god, I didn't have a dodge. Ouch. There's a Titan spawn. Luaran Titan spawn.
Titan spawn?
CC that shit. Go.
Oh wait, am I CCing the boy or the geyser? I CC'd the geyser.
Is that correct? Yeah, you CC that, yeah. I'll action key this. It's action key.
Stop laughing at me!
Yeah. Pick up the shards. We're just tanking the shards right now, by the way. We're just completely soaking.
I'm trying to pick up the shard, but I keep rezzing.
Okay, we actually got a sack of exposed. That is tragic, but it's fine. This is a good demonstration because we're actually messing up, but we're not getting punished. I dropped that for the geyser. There we go. Kill the geyser, guys. Just mega cleave it. Okay, get out. Just piss off with that. Go away. No, okay, never mind. I respect it.
I'm just camping Scepter until it's gone.
Yeah, because otherwise you're going to projectile reflection.
Also based.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scourge moment.
This is definitely a Scourge moment. Okay, someone action key this when the geyser spawns. Go. And then just cleave it. Don't stand on it either. CC. I'm saving my CC for the Titan spawn. I like how people are just not moving out with the donuts as well. That's based. Pick up the shard, by the way. Someone needs to pick up the shard. There's a Titan spawn. CCing it. And then CC the boss. There's going to be bubbles soon. Move out with the bubbles. Geyser, someone action key.
I will boil your ocean.
Pick up the shards. I'll break you out. Breaking you. There we are. Pick up shards. Make sure we pick up the shards. CC the boss. There's going to be a Titan spawn soon. It's Luaran's Titan spawn, so use your golem on it when it spawns. Someone action key that.
Ouch.
Titan spawn behind. Luaran CCs. There you are. Keep spamming epi. Break him out.
What?
Pick up the shard.
Help?
Pick up the shard. There's 2 shards on ground. Pick up the shard.
I got it.
There's another geyser spawning. Ready action key. Action key. Go.
Action keyed.
And then someone pick up. Move out with that. First player. Yeah, there's a portal for you. Take it. Yeah.
Shots.
Yep. I can pick now. Oh, I took the portal instead. Nice. That's huge.
So did I.
Yeah.
Same.
I break you out. I break you out. That's fine. We got it. There's a Titan spawn. CC it. Just everyone can CC this one. This is actually big though. Like, we have not done this particularly well, and we win anyway. I like it. Move out with those. Try and stack them. Oh, Trig at Rotten Tail has been caught. CC boss. Geyser's going to spawn on us. Get ready. Okay, action key it. And just cleave it with the epi. CC boss. Move out of that. I'll portal you. There's a Scourge portal.
I apologize. Thank you.
Action key. Kill this geyser. We need an action key on the geyser. Oh. They both got used over there. I'm picking up the shard. There's a Titan spawn, but we can ignore it. Just kill the boss. Oh, look at that. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious. I mean, look at this. It's dead. Full clear. Only Scourges. Scourges have defeated every raid boss in Wing 8, and it wasn't hard either. Fail every mechanic, win anyway. Okay, that's actually the that's the value here. This is the way. I mean, this is indeed the way. Huge title. Oh yeah, Trig gets it. He gets the title. Eternal of Mount Balrior. Here he is.
How many MCs is that?
Top DPS. Tamradin. Second DPS, Magrest, actually. Magrest is second DPS. Impressive. Take a look at his character over here. Stylish yet deadly. Role player. Sneb is here. Also known as the Goose. Was actually 4th DPS under Linker. Linker 3rd DPS.
Yeah, we didn't have anyone die at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's Heal Scourge. Pretty good. Pretty good. Of course, we have Reformed here as well. Wait, whoa. Orsinus, do you want to explain this, bro? I noticed that both ANET devs are 3k DPS below the non-ANET devs. Like, do we want to talk about that? Like, that's a little goofy. You know, that's a big goofy.
We were dominating last week, and then Grouch sent out an email to tell us to stop dominating over players. So, some massive facts.
Yeah. I have Renegade runes on? I mean, dude, what? You're a full legendary, no? Like, what is this?
He's not full.
He's not full legendary? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's why he's not elite employee.
Oh my god. Yeah. And this guy...
I like that title.
This guy... He's not even max mastery. Oh. He's not even max
World's
mastery.
first cell? ANET cell?
He's not even max mastery. He's beyond caught. He's completely exposed right now. Blazing Fire 2410 is utterly caught. There's no escape here. Wait, what was the... Let me see. What was the barrier per second on that, actually? Barrier per second, 5.6k. And I made an exotic gear as well. Not bad.
Look, Trigger's talking about fashion, and he doesn't even have, like... what is his fashion, bro?
Well, I mean, his character does it pretty cool, actually. The weapons are maybe a bit off. Yeah. Where's the... CC-ometer? Oh, dude, look at that. Oh, yeah, I get... Yeah, oh, actually, yeah. Linker and Reformed had Flesh Golem as well. So that's big. Luar on top CC. Impressive.
Thank you.
Magic bottom CC. 6k. He did fucking nothing.
I just pressed random buttons.
Yeah.
I kept running out of Scourge juice.
Yeah.
So I was just slapping all the buttons.
That's good. That means you're playing well.
Yeah, that's good. That's the way. That's what you gotta do. Yeah.
Any life force not spent is wasted.
So I do have an announcement. I will be starting the PvP arc very soon. How do you guys feel about that?
I'm still
wait till
waiting
I
on
see
the
it.
1k
Yeah.
judge.
Do you have a
Believe it.
team?
Yeah.
Wire.
Yeah. Like, look. Oh god. Yeah, because I'm exposing Luaran. Luaran refuses to do
All
anything
men
in-game.
are wires.
Wait, whoa! We can't have that type of language.
I've never lied to you.
That is kind of fucked up, actually, that you'd even go there. But no, the PvP arc is coming. I will be grinding ranked PvP, and I will be activating Fungo Trials. Okay, like you guys are baby ready for Fungo Trials. It's happening. I'm bringing back the PvP arc. I feel inspired by having the MCA members in the group, you know? They were excited. It was actually really cool. It's a really funny meme, actually. I ran into, I ran into Oak, actually, I think, in ranked. And,
Oh, nice.
and this is a very long time ago. And he actually asked me, because I was like, oh, yeah, fungus, right? And then he said, oh, are you doing the teapot thing as well? I was like, oh, he had no idea it was me on an alt.
That's funny.
It's good. The PvP will not. I will not break.
It's over, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. Like we did Wing 8. I'll do like the regular shit. I'm gonna do convergences now. I think I'll do a full convergence CM run too, right? To slam that. Because have you seen how good the rewards are? They're so fucking good. Oh my god.
They're so good. It's,
Yeah.
Weren't they like 40 gold an hour before?
Yeah. And now, yeah, you can leech, yeah. They're actually so good. I like that change a lot. Big fan. Big fan of that. That was really nice. Yeah, that was very good. Whoever did that, large brain, large cranium. Think how big it's going to be, Snub, when they do it for Janthid too, right? With CMs. That means you can do 8 convergent CMs a week for like Omega loot, right? Because they'll do the same thing probably. There'll be like a similar achievement for when they've got Greer and Ura and shit. Yeah. Oh my god, it's going to be good. Holy shit. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
CM.
That was good. I mean, that was very smooth, right? What was that? Clear, like half an hour, right? It was very fast. For that entire wing. And we only died to Decima because Magic didn't have the fucking character model limit. Which, I mean...
Yeah, that is really bad.
Awesomeness.
Like that.
We're fixing that next patch, right? Right?
I cannot confirm.
Right? Surely we're fixing the mechanic not showing up if you have low character model limit, right? There's no way that a bug like that would survive more than a couple of weeks.
Right?
Right?
You guys are used to it, you know?
Everyone's crying a little bit,
Yeah.
right?
All right, guys. Let me do this squad. Let's converge.
Oh, did you know that it's Evon Nashblade's birthday celebration?
Have you seen
and
you get
will
a free
an invite
you get a free
everywhere
equipment
you go.
template, bro? Have you seen that shit? You get a free equipment
That's
template.
good value.
Yeah.
They're pretty value.
Yeah.
Except for the last choice. I think everything's like pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty juiced. I think the keys are expensive though, aren't they? Well, I guess they aren't, but they're just not worth that, are they? Because it's like 20, isn't it 250 vicious fangs?
It's a lot of fangs.
So it's 91 gold for 1 blackline key. There is absolutely no shot that's ever worth it, but I guess you can go for that if you're into it. Oh, it's only 50? Oh, if it's 50, then if it's 50, then I guess it's okay actually. I thought it was a full stack. Yeah. And it's still not worth it, guys. Blackline keys are legitimate garbage. If you go for that, you will get scammed and you will be punished. So, Sneb, what do you think of the Scourge strat?
Scourge strat is very powerful.
Infantile mode.
Infantile mode. That's actually, you can't really say that, Lauren. Please say, what is it actually called?
You said it the other day on stream.
I didn't actually. I didn't.
Yes,
Stop.
you did.
Whoa. Can we stop with the gaslighting, please?
I hate you.
Progeny mode.
Please don't gaslight me, okay? Wait, what is it actually called now? Is it called progeny mode? I don't think it's even called that. Isn't it called, like,
Baby
adventure mode or something? Like, I don't even know.
Adventure mode. I like progeny. It's very like lore, you know.
Yeah, but that's still. But isn't that just saying children's mode? I feel like you can't do that.
Yeah, but it's good.
We're denying everybody who wants in, right?
Oh yeah, it's still with approval, isn't it? Whoops. Yeah, hang on. Okay, let me do the thing. Okay.
Everybody join, but you're not allowed in.
Wait, is the Titan meta soon? Because I want to do. Oh no, it's not actually. We have time. It's fine. Because I want to do the Titan meta as well. Okay. Log in. Everyone is. Oh, Wait. Someone actually has the name. I'm converging. Wait, this is very big actually. Yeah.
Who?
Theophrast Bombast. 43k AP has the Necromans at level 80. I'm converging. Sneb, could you please say I'm converging for us?
I'm converging!
I like how his mic cut off.
Like that?
there as well.
Like he clipped.
Yeah,
clipped
my
it.
mic like stops. It's like, no, you can't do that. Too loud. We'll have to whisper. I'm converging.
I understand that you're delaying the slug stream until the new year. That's the word on the street. Also, is anyone opening? Any
Is that
openers?
true?
Any openers?
I'll open if you each send me 20 silver to cover the cost of the key.
Oh, I mean, I can send you 20 silver.
Wait, Sneb, are you saving until LCM is out? That's pretty based. Doing all CM and LCM prog as a slug, that's pretty based.
I've sent you 20
Thank you.
silver. There you go. It's done.
Thank you.
So now you open, right?
What are they called?
Unstable Rift Motivations.
Unstable.
Wait, did I list this in Soto? it's in Janthe. Okay, it's in Janthe.
Lauren, why would you think it's only 20?
Wait, are we
silver?
doing the Janthir convergence?
Yeah, do Janther and then...
Everyone, every
Oh.
single
Wait,
person sends me
we're
20
gonna do both.
silver.
We're
and
gonna
then
do Janther, then we go
recoup
all 5
the
CMs,
costs.
right? Okay, it's open. We're
I'm
good.
vomiting in my mouth.
Wait, what do you... What's wrong with the what's wrong with the Janther? I quite like this one.
It's not CM, bro. It's not CM.
CM doesn't even exist, bro.
No. Shame. By the way, Gritty Goose. Oh, what? I don't have Gritty Goose? Wait, how do I get Gritty Goose?
I think it was like it's an emote that you can get from one of like the Twitch events, right?
What?
Yeah.
Aw.
Wait, let's see if I have
Been
it.
scammed.
Do I have it? Oh, I do have it. Yeah.
Oh no.
What? It's a hype train? Oh, I gotta get that.
Someone fix the subs. I can't be bothered. I'm giving Reformed Lieutenant, and Sneb Lieutenant as well, and Trig Lieutenant.
I'm not touching
There we go.
it.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
gotta
doing
install
it.
that shit out. Log in.
Holy shit.
Trigger's here. And look, you will notice that he mains Ranger. Here we go. You can see here. He mains it.
So many specters.
Yeah,
I'm
Bill.
playing Heel Scrapper. You can't stop me.
Yeah, okay, fine. Do it then. You know, I believe, isn't ArenaNet first embodiment of sin open? Is
Yes.
it not open?
It
So,
is
I mean,
open.
when you put... Surely you go for that. Like, 'cause, I mean, Trig has admitted that he's broken. Like, he's mentally broken. He can't do it. So that leaves only
I
you,
honestly, I need to reprog CM. I feel like if I go into EOS, I feel like I will just like hard troll whatever group I join. So I'm like, I should probably get a CM clear under my belt before I go in.
Yeah, I've gotten worse at the game.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Sneb, I think... Do the PvP arc again.
I actually don't like PvP anymore.
I assume
Well, I
Berserkers do
like it,
quickness?
but I also don't like playing it because I suck and I don't have the willpower to try to get good. And frankly, I just rage. I can't do it. I mentally break a lot.
I mean, that's fair. That is... Oh, yeah, use the new... Oh, my God, the new potions are so good. Holy shit. Wait, doesn't that mean that playing, Doesn't that mean that playing Condi is trolling now?
Yeah.
It
is.
does kind of mean that, right? If you play Condi, you're trolling, because the new potion's so insane. Like the slaying potion.
Should we inspect everyone in the squad?
Yeah, I mean, I know Awesomeness runs that stuff. He definitely has that installed. So you can probably take a look. Fashion inspect, of course.
Well, you know what I do is in my groups, I put a marker down and I say, "All right, go over there. I'll check everyone and then go over there once I know that you have food and utility." Something like that. Reminds me, I should probably. Where's all my food?
Oh man, have you guys seen the hidden virtuoso bench? By the way, the illusionary defender technology. I believe it has a 51k DPS second number, and I think it's overall 48k or something like that. Like it's nearly 50k DPS. Pretty good build. It's pretty good.
People swapped in the middle of the. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Very nice. Spear. Why won't they nerf Mesmer Spear, man? What's going on with that? It's still terrorizing PvP. I'm literally in the monthly AT. Seriously, this to me is fucking content. I was watching support Chronos +1 people and then kill people with Spear. Like, that's actually reality right now. Like, that is the reality of Mesmer Spear in current year. Like, you +1 as a support and kill someone with it. It's big. Ah. Yeah. Guild Wars 2. Yeah.
But do not be so quick to celebrate, small cubs. For the real challenge had only just begun. The caravan
So when do you think that there's going to be reverse selling? People go on the LFG, they say, I've never done Wing 8, will help you get 1 point towards title.
I think that's going to be happening now. It's going to be happening now.
I'm going to do that with my 20 ults.
Yes.
Wow. That's a lot of alts.
Oh, that's true. If you
What's
wait,
with the roleplay
oh
here?
my god. So you could, if you wait, I could get the achievement just by multi-boxing every single one of my ults and just carrying them one at a time, and just feeding myself.
They will need the
Yeah, but you'd have to get Janthier Wilds
Oh,
for every single ult.
so that's
the prestige is worth it though.
Yeah, that is kind of pay to win though. Like that's like you'd have to buy. That's a lot of. That's very expensive.
You know someone's cranking out World's First Expert like right now.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's already done. Multiple people have it.
Yeah. I guess I mean all you need to do is do 10 groups basically of new people, so it's not that much of a grind. If you pug a lot, like yeah, it's probably pretty obtainable. Oh, actually, wait, is Magic playing DH? He is.
Wait, are we waiting for something? What is happening?
This is what I was talking. The bear's telling you a story, and then it AFKs like 2 minutes at the start. They need to. I don't like how many time gates there are in this one. Actually, there are. This convergence is very time gated.
Convergence.
Yeah. Yeah.
My rope is tensioned.
Oh, I broke it. I actually dropped my supplies. It's over. Cone. Plunge. Are you aware of the legend of Plunge, Sneb?
Oh.
Neither am I. So I can't tell it to you.
You guys come up with new crap a lot, don't you? New story.
Yeah.
Because he's a liar.
Whoa. What are you talking about?
Wait, whoa.
It's a little bit harsh.
The mighty liar.
No. Project Fungo lives. I have now killed the spider boss. I now have time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not doing anything this week.
Can I
though.
just say,
I might play PvP. this
NG
week.
Shortbow is an abomination.
In what way?
It just is. Like the
Elaborate.
whole chain reaction thing, it's an abomination.
I mean, I kind of like the mechanic, actually.
Yeah. No, it's an abomination. However, it does cleanse condies, which turns out that's pretty good.
Isn't it Giga huge in World versus World?
It is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Scrapper is very
And
good.
at Ura. Yeah, run Ura with a scrapper, and you are like,
Why are you talking like that?
you're just God.
Risha checked the Central Thumper's readings.
Cleanse all condies.
And Scourge is so good, though, with cleansing condies. I just like Heal Scourge a lot on Wing 8. I think Heal Scourge is good on every boss in Wing 8. Although I do want to, I need to actually cook, I need to cook Ura a little, Decima a bit more, though. Because theoretically, you can skip every single mechanic if you have the right, if you have, like, enough Aegis and stability. Like, I think if just everyone takes a little bit, it becomes free. But I'm just trying to think, like, what's the best healer to do it? It might not be Scourge, actually. It might be better to, at least on the melee group, to have a Chrono or something. Because the Chrono can just put precog all the time. No, but the Shout is so good. Maybe it's actually a heal Firebrand moment. It might be a heal Firebrand moment. Because then you just have so much Aegis application. But Heal Scourge is also insane. So, it's hard to put it down. What about the Festival Vendor is insane? You get a free gear template, basically. It's high tier. That's actually really good. And you can get 3 worthless Blackland keys.
Vendor?
Well, what's up?
Where is the festival then?
In Lion's Arch, I believe.
I think that Scourge
Wait.
will be nerfed.
Wait, we lost the base camp. Guys, no one defended the base. What the hell? What the heck is going on?
Is Glenna dead?
No, Glenna's not here. This is the convergence.
Wait, was that your plan? Assassinate Glenna.
Yo, Brayden.
Just get it over.
Hello, famed slayer of Ansarek, Hunter Main. Ah, yes. We have a core thief.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that?
Very cool.
Core Thief's pretty good.
What's up, core guardian?
Core Guard's pretty good. Oh, it actually depends on if your achievement points are higher. Could be an alt.
Sneb, are you logging into New World now that they are adding full loot open world PvP always enabled servers?
I mean, that roadmap looked pretty hefty.
Yeah, I'm actually really impressed. Like, the biggest issue that they had was that the game had 0 content, pretty much. But now they're actually adding content to the game. Every MMO's kind of popping off right now. Like, we're living in the MMO renaissance. Unironically, we're actually in MMO renaissance. Every MMO is popping off. I think Guild Wars 2 needs to step up a bit. I think Guild Wars 2 is actually lagging behind its competitors a bit right now in terms of just like actual output.
It's time.
It is time. ArenaNet needs to
You know
activate.
what it's time for, right?
It's time for awesomeness to fucking fix the game. That's what it's time for.
Why is there a
It's
snowball?
time for second saddle Griffin.
Oh, I mean, that's like a big break in case of emergency situation, though.
Yeah, that's what it's time for. You got to break that one out. Put it in the gem store. 3k gems.
Get the essence. Deliver the essence and we need
buy
to
it.
summon the boss. Let's go.
No. They need to be adding like different tier skins that are like evolving as you use them or get kills with them.
Yeah, Jimmy. They're adding a seasonal realm that resets every 3 months, Jimmy, for PvP. And it's also full loot, kind of, anyway. Like all the end game gear is like special and unique to that server, including the materials that you need to get it. And all of those like high tier materials are full loot. And the gear is full loot as well. So you like lose the full loot gear. It's absolutely massive.
Yes, but if allowed to grow in number, they could overwhelm the camp.
What is full loot? So if you die, you drop all of the materials and all of the gear. Yes. Very nice. Where's the next balance patch? 48k power verse, a bit much. I think it's in January, isn't it? I think is what the. I think it's what it said. Yeah, it's in January. So prepare yourselves. Surely they nerf Virtuoso. What are you collecting? It's the essence. The essence lets us actually spawn the boss. I think this part does take a little bit too long, because like all we're doing right now is running around collecting orbs. This is scuffed.
Feels so man.
I'm so bored.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like Snab, he's lost his patience, you know? He just wants to
I have
zoom.
no patience anymore.
He just wants to zoom.
How is your PhD coming along?
I mean, it's going. I'm in my final papers, so I may go dark for a couple weeks here.
Holy shit.
What do you mean your final paper?
Well, I have
You're like-
for my courses. I have final papers for my courses.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I thought you were about to complete your PhD already.
No, that's a couple years out.
Yeah, I was gonna say speedrun.
Are you rebranding to Dr. Snab when you're done?
So I have to, right?
I mean, you don't. I guess you don't have to, but it's an option. You could do.
Well,
that.
I mean, I will force everyone to call me doctor. Like, you must address me,
Yeah.
as a doctor. If you don't,
Get
it's-
orbs. Get orbs and pump the
Persona
boss.
is here.
Dark Snab. I think. Look, I think that Snab has kind of tricked everyone here. Like, I think people are assuming that Light Snab exists, and I think that's actually a mistake. I believe that the only Snab is Dark Snab. Just the other day, I was watching him actually brutally remove a peepo from his raid who had full soldier's gear on doing 2.5k DPS on Herald, while also providing nothing to the group. And he removed that peeper. He removed that player from the raid. He forced them to go in Discord and get help from one of his mods. I watched him do it live. It was fucked up.
Did it work?
Yes.
It did work, actually.
Yeah.
The mod paid for all their gear, and then the next day they came. The next day they came, and we did the raid. We got a boss kill in Wing 8 with them.
Was it worth it?
Pick up essences.
Yes.
The only thing is
I
now they're
actually
scarred
think that
for
Wing
life.
8 is a horrible wing to start on, though. if you're a
Mentally
new player.
traumatized. They're mentally broken.
It's really bad.
Okay, are we going to get a big hit here? Wait, someone's chasing me. They chase me with the red. I get the reses now. We're fine. 55k power vert. Good. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Nice. Seems normal. I guess you are pretty juiced up in this convergence, though, because you have all the extra stats and we have the potion. But still, you know, it's something. Thoughts on the fact, Sneb, that it's now normal for builds to be doing mid 40k DPSs?
Quite a lot.
It's a lot of damage. Titan stench. Do you think it's a bit fucked up that we're basically saying that the Titans have an extremely bad smell?
No.
You don't think so?
Whoa, what just happened? I just pressed the button.
Yeah, wait. Oh, do you not know what that does? It teleports you to the boss.
I have only done this twice. I had no idea.
Wow.
I just like instantly teleported. Got so confused.
Yeah. Sniffer. What are your thoughts on the sniffer emote, Snub? Would you know what you should do? You should make a sniffer emote with your dog. Like, get the dog to sniff the camera, and then boom. You could have Snab Sniffer.
Probably could. The dog's pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you think it would be good to have the same sense of smell as a dog? That's going to be a massive hit.
No, especially if you're on like if you're like in a school. Don't go to a middle school. That would be terrible.
The stench, yeah.
Yeah.
The unwashed, the unclean. What about like the dogs have a good they have good hearing, right? Too, right?
Yeah.
Would you think it'd be good to have the hearing of a dog?
No.
I think it depends.
They're not very good at their eyes aren't that good though, right? I think dogs. They're not that good at seeing things.
I think they're like usually the first thing to sort of start going when they get old.
Yeah. It feels kind of bad. But I guess everyone, I mean, look, most people's eyes, humans are fucked as well. Like, they just start going wrong. Yeah. I feel like this is just, I don't know. Maybe I just somehow missed out on this, but when I was at school, that like stench wasn't really a thing. Like, is this like some NA shit? Like, unironically, what's going on here?
It's because you were the stench. You
Wait,
couldn't smell it on yourself.
Actually,
It turns out you're the
It's a
problem.
massive self-report, actually.
no, wait, what do you like? Thing is, that was actually the exact opposite. Because I was swimming so much, it was like impossible to have any stench whatsoever. Well, I just smell of pool all the time. I smell of like swimming pool constantly.
Yeah, you're a chlorine boy.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Dude, this fucking dev, like, this guy works for ArenaNet, by the way. Like, I'm actually getting bullied by an ArenaNet employee. This is unreal, dude.
And what's the meme? That
Elite
smell is
employee.
that's actually the smell of the urine interacting with the chlorine, right?
Wait, I mean, is it actually? Or is that just a meme? I don't know.
Yeah,
like, I'm not sure.
Tell us.
I don't know.
It's like
Everyone
the
is
spider
like,
thing.
why does
Like
this
you eat
guy
spiders
pee all
at
the
sleep.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you eat a spider when you're asleep. Like 7 on average or some shit. Even though it's like a completely random number. Oh! Dude, I actually got the red. I didn't kill. I actually did the mechanic correctly though. I should have actually killed people with it. I should have gone for the res. But I played the game correctly.
Has anyone died to this? in normal mode yet?
I don't
Like, do
think
groups-
it can.
do
I don't
groups
think it's
fail?
realistic for this to fail. Look how much time we have. So you get 30 minutes to kill this boss. Seriously, 30 minutes. Is that failable? I don't think so.
Oh, a late join might actually be a lot.
Well,
of
no,
kills.
because the timer resets when you get to the boss. So even if
But the late join is going to be like, the population in there might be like really wonky.
But I mean, it's 30 minutes. We've been on this boss for 7 minutes. Not even that, 6.
That'd be a good Safari experiment. You join last second to a public and just see what it's like.
I mean, I see that you've actually been streaming some Safari runs, actually, Awesome. I have seen that. You join, like, NA Safari Doom, for example. I believe that's a popular pastime of yours, is Safari Doom.
Safari Doom is so good.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Lauren is dead to normal mode convergence Decima. That's actually crazy. That is crazy.
You're a liar.
Drunked.
I will not be gaslit, okay, by anyone. Definitely not Lauren. Oh, no, dude, someone actually...
Oh, whoa.
Dude, someone brought it onto us. Oh, no.
Is it time?
It could have been me. I couldn't see it. It could have been me.
I mean, I have no idea who had that even.
Wait, someone's doing it again. They're doing it again. They're doing it again.
Oh, do it. Yes.
They're doing it.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Boom! Yeah.
How many kills can you get? Wouldn't that be so fun in CM?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, is it
that's
only Decima that was added, or are there other
it's
bosses?
only Decima right now. There's no Greer.
Oh.
Greer. Yeah, I feel like the Greer one is gonna be a peepo breaker, right? 100%, right?
With those cones?
Yeah, the cones. Yeah, it's like full corrupt, like full corruption. That's gonna just
people
devastate.
will actually die.
Yeah.
You won't have essence.
And then you won't have essence to res them. Yeah, I think it will actually farm. It will feast. Greer will feast on people. I could see Greer actually failing. Like, no joke, it actually fell, even on normal. Just because it will just kill people. It will just win. Blood Moon Spear. I think these ones are actually really... aren't they called like Blood Moon Spear of Blood? Yeah, look, it is. Yeah, if you mouse over it, it says Blood Moon Spear of Blood. It's like extra edgy. Alright, let's go do the Convergence CMs. We have one... Do we have enough time before the Titan meta? We actually don't. Because I want to do Titan... I guess we'll take a break and go and do the Titan meta, then finish off the Convergence CMs afterwards.
I don't know what to do because we don't have a like Lowland Shores portal scroll or anything. You know what's with that?
We kind of do
feel
need
lost.
that. We kind of do need that, yeah.
Some guy has a birthday today.
Also, by the way, guys, here is a Reddit thread about the incredible guide that B-Boy and the Hardstuck team made for Decima. I really like the guides on our websites, and you should go and look at it. And yeah, you should consider upvoting that post if it's relevant to Guild Wars 2. Shout out to B-Boy, the Giga Chad. By the way, do you guys know that B-Boy is the world record holder in Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrunning, by the way? I knew that. Now you know that as well. Now all the chat knows that. So, Giga Chad, Based, Gamer, NA as well, obviously. Wicked Frogs member here. But yeah, go check out the Reddit thread, guys. Leave a comment. Upvote the thread if relevant to Guild Wars 2. Okay? Do a variety of things.
Strange occurrences are the new norm. Especially
I like your comment there, Luan. That's good. That's a good comment. Yep.
Thank you.
Good. Well done. Well done. All right, guys, get over here. Someone open we converge. We do maybe like 3 CMs or maybe 2. Because then we do the Titans and we'll come back and do the rest, including Umbriel, the Breaker. So we've got Awesomeness looking in his fashion here. What is this card supposed to be?
My current fashion?
Yeah.
It's Sarah's fashion. Cryptus fashion.
Cryptus. So you're role-playing a Cryptus, basically. Or you're possessed.
Yeah. I got the Jotun infusion as well. It looks pretty good, I think.
Okay. Trigger's here. Well, the Trigger's Ranger looks pretty good, actually. He's like a rock man.
The Woad Lord.
Yes. Get into the convergence. We'll just do them in order. The Demon Knight first. Okay, nice. Log in. Yeah, I'm getting mass. The mail is not stopping. Awesomeness. Make it stop. Like, it's, it keeps messaging me. It really wants me to go there. Alright, fix the subgroups. I'm starting the convergence.
There's no way I'm fixing subgroups.
Here we go. We seek a bigger challenge. I guess let's do them in order. We'll go Demon Knight first. The Demon Knight.
We should do Umbriel first.
Okay, we'll do Umbriel first then. Do you crave Umbriel CM?
I'm a fan. Oh man, what is it?
Yo, shout out to Eel. Good. Eel's logged in, by the way. Okay. We do lack boons a bit, but fuck it, who cares? We need one more for Umbriel CM. Get in here.
What spams resistance?
Catalyst, right?
I feel like being able to just walk out of the axes without even having to cleanse.
Catalyst
is
is
like
Giga
so
Resistance. I think.
Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be
Firebrand has it pretty well. Rev can do as well. Like Rev has a bunch with the elite. And Warrior doesn't Warrior have the Heal Warrior have mega resistance uptime with a banner? I guess you could take that on any Warrior build though. Yeah. A pretty good idea for the thing that would improve the Hardstuck guys. Oh yeah, let me know for sure. And he's gonna say, oh yeah, embed. Like add embeds, that will improve the website.
You're kidding, right?
Guys, if the entire chat is filled with if the entire chat, let's see, what emote represents embedding the best?
Bed does.
Bed. If the entire chat is filled with bed emojis, I will add mass embeds to the hardstuck.gg website in blatant violation of the TOS.
I think it won't come out as a better embed emote.
Ah yeah, Bedga. Yeah. I mean, look, the chat clearly wants embeds. The people are speaking. Get essence early here, guys. Go and kill the catapults. Go kill the catapults, guys. You get Omega essence here, right? And that means you're going to pump harder when we're killing the champions. Like, it's actually possible to basically have maximum essence, everyone maxed on essence, before the end of this pre-event. It just makes the entire thing go way faster. Feels good. Cheese time. Good evening, Saraxa. Having a cheesy day, I guess. Enjoying a little bit of cheese. Cheese time. Lost 30 viewers. You know, if we actually embedded on hardstuck.gg, we actually did run the numbers on this. We looked at the analytics a little bit, like, and we estimate that if we embedded, it would be capable of generating, I think, around 200 viewers for everyone on average-ish.
I can feel the demonic
So maybe it's time, you know?
and I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some.
Yeah, it's funny because,
Be careful, though.
yeah, like,
Demonic essence
when the embed stuff was going on, there were, like, claims about, like, it being, like, 10 viewers and stuff like that, and that was obviously false. And the thing is, like, I was definitely interested in kind of, like, finding some actual evidence to back this up, so I thought, why not use our own site? So we actually looked at the numbers a little bit on our own site, and that's what it would come out to. Like, because people were saying the add-on wasn't accurate. It was, by the way, and it is accurate. But, like, let's assume the add-on isn't accurate. We could just crunch the numbers on our own side as well. It was a hilarious number. Like, saying it was, like, 10 viewers is laughable.
Yeah, you know, I think that's what bothered me about it. Was I was pretty confident that it was, like, I don't know, 100, 200 viewers, but I didn't know. And then everybody attacked the tool. They're like, "Oh, the tool's definitely false. It's over exaggerating or whatever."
Right, I've assigned the squads.
That
Go!
wasn't true.
What I assigned myself to? I'm in group 2. Northeast, let's go. Is intentional the essence is still red in Janthir when people feed? Oh, that probably isn't intentional, actually, yeah. Guild Wars 2 sales. There usually are Black Friday sales, but there haven't been any just yet. But there's been some disruption to ArenaNet, so they might be delayed on that.
Everybody wants to know if there's a Black Friday sale.
I completely agree. So that's why I wanted like hard data, because at the end of the day, like getting the information from an add-on is a little bit scuffed. So like I just wanted to like we obviously didn't end up really going forwards with this information because it just kind of boiled over before we did that. But I was definitely interested in like running some actual I was very interested in like running some investigations, like what does it look like if on hardstuck.gg, right, which is kind of like, you know, a comparable Guild Wars 2 fan site or whatever. What does that look like if we embedded here? And those are the numbers that we came out with. We were actually going to make it a bit more accurate. Our goal was actually to we were going to have a live session tracker on our back end that would have been like how many people are watching these pages on average at any given time, right? And we were going to have like basically a very, very small piece of script that would just be tracking when people were like how many users were using the site, so how many viewers would be contributing. But there was going to be a little bit of number crunching there as well, because Twitch viewers are actually sticky. Like if you're watching the stream right now, you'll notice that viewers don't go up and down like all the time, right? There's a delay on it. This is because viewers are sticky, basically. So, and because viewers are sticky, this actually means that embedding is more effective than you might think, because it means that what happens is that when someone like turns off the stream, it doesn't like or like navigates away from the site, it won't go away immediately. Like the viewer will stick around for a little bit longer because things are a bit sticky. Embedding. Yes. Incredible. Sessional cookie day. Well, it doesn't do any of those things because we didn't implement that. But yeah. Incredible. But there was something that we were maybe going to throw into the ring, like if the drama kind of sustained, but the drama just fizzled, right? Because the site in question, right, that was doing the embedding was blacklisted by Twitch. So just like members in the community reported it, right, and Twitch agreed with the reports that it was in violation of the TOS, so the embedding got blacklisted.
I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did.
Well, I mean, nobody really gave a shit, right, until the issue was brought to the attention of the community.
I guess I'm surprised it lasted through other games having the same issue.
I think it's because
right?
I think it's because the Twitch scene is so small in Guild Wars 2. Like it's
true.
like I think that from the point of view of the average Guild Wars 2 normie, it was like the scene is already small. Why would we do anything to reduce that number? Right, because like viewership in Guild Wars 2 is on the decline anyway, right? It's been declining for a couple of years now, as like more and more streamers have been moving away from the game. So I think a lot of people are like, wait, why would we want to make it even lower than it already is? And I think that was like the lens which through a lot of people viewed it. Whereas like in other games, there's much more of an actual community around Twitch. Whereas there's not much of a Twitch community, like outside of a couple of streams in Guild Wars 2. Like I think a lot of people were obviously like a lot more. There are a lot more people who are negatively impacted by these practices in other games than in Guild Wars 2, realistically. Yeah, that's basically the deal, right? Because like if you've got a game like PoE, for example, or Final Fantasy that has a significantly larger streaming scene, there's a lot more smaller streamers who get fucked by embedding, right? So I think there's like a lot more kind of passion there, because like the people in those communities are going to be really upset that their streamer is basically being, you know, pretty significantly harmed, right, in terms of their own viewership and reach, right, by embedding practices. So there's like a lot of like that personal investment. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, realistically, there really aren't that many like what we would call like stream communities, right? There aren't that many streamers who stream the game very consistently and have like a community around their stream. Whereas in other games, not just MMOs, but other games, there are simply just a lot more like, you know, medium to small communities, right, in addition to the larger ones as well. Yeah. Why does the audio get ducked on Umbriel? What's going on? Because it was playing music loud, and now it's oscillating in volume for no reason. I don't understand. And now it's increased the volume again. Do pay attention to Zoja, guys. Umbriel the Breaker.
Oh yeah, Dagda's CM was patched.
Wait, what do you mean?
You can't stack her her numerals anymore inside of her.
Oh, huh. That's actually, yeah, that's a good bug to fix. Nice. You know what they should do? Holy shit. Oh my god. If you do this, if you can make this happen, this would be so fucking based. Make it so you can't stack her greens. It's time. Yes. Add Ceres greens to Dagda. It's time.
Does she have greens? What?
Yeah. Wait, he doesn't know. He actually doesn't know. Well, you just stack them now, so yeah, it's like a non-mechanic. Doesn't even exist, but yeah, she has greens.
It's been like so long since I did that boss.
Oh, man. You know what feels good though, dude? It feels good that Sneb is literally the debate champion of Guild Wars 2 right now. Like, everyone currently fears Sneb. Nobody would ever... I think nobody would ever dare to engage with Sneb in debate now. Sneb is the ultimate good faith interlocutor, okay? He
I might just have to retire after that one.
And then there's it's the magnum opus, right? It's all downhill, yeah, right, from that point.
Yep. I don't think I can do any better than that one.
Yeah. You know, I think that the whole embedding thing... do you know, there's something that's going on right now that I find to be very interesting. I feel like there's a huge deal about fake engagement in general going on right now. Like, I feel like so much of YouTube is... Well, I wouldn't say... I'm not going to doomsay and say it's like a big problem like right now, but I think some parts of like the dead internet theory are starting to come true. Right, like
Twitter is gone.
Yeah,
Twitter
yeah.
Gone.
Twitter,
I'm convinced.
There are like bots. There are bots on Twitter that are just talking to each other. Right, there are literally bots talking to other bots. Right, on some of these platforms. Right, and there are like I get a bunch of bot YouTube comments, and sometimes the bots talk to. It's fucking weird, man. Like there is actually, in my opinion, a slight issue. Yeah. There actually is a thing online where fake engagement is starting to become relevant, right? Like fake communication online is actually a thing. And embedding is kind of like a subcategory of that. It's fake engagement, right? But this is like another thing entirely, and it is starting to manifest, right? And with the advent of AI, it's only going to get more extreme, right? Like, fake engagement is very weird to me, right? Like, very, 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 like, weird to me. That there's, like, just out there on the internet, on YouTube, on Twitter, right? Like, you know, on Facebook, right? All these social media. And it's just bots. Okay, have you... Oh, man. Have you seen this new genre of video that's like... It's a video talking about a political issue, but it's an AI reading it. And it was very clearly written by AI as well, right? This is the thing. And the thing is, these videos can be edited by AI too. I've seen some of these videos that are talking about some real life stuff, and it's not right. Context. There's some drama in the UK right now because of some legislation the government's passing with regards to inheritance tax and farming. That's just, I'm setting the scene. We're not actually talking about that, but I've seen a bunch of videos on YouTube that the title and the thumbnail is just slightly wrong, right? It's not entirely fake information, but it's... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, it's made by someone who doesn't quite understand language, right? And I'm almost certain, dude, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I'm certain that so many of these videos are just not even made by people. They're literally just bots posting videos, and it's all fucking AI. It's like, yeah, it's fully automated uploads, fully automated video editing, fully automated scripts and script reading, because like the grammar's wrong, the voice is clearly AI, right? It's not read by a real person, and the information, it's wrong, but it's wrong in a very specific way. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's wrong in the AI way, right? It's just, it hasn't quite grasped what's going on with the topic. It doesn't know what's going on, and it's just so freaky to read it and listen to it, because I'm like, wow.
Engagement.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. And it's always rage bait, by the way. It's always mega rage, engage. It's like never factual reporting. It's always engagement farming every single time. And it's just very scary to me, because these videos have been showing up on my feed and they're not real. They're not even made by real people. It's made up. It's not... It's fiction, right? It's bots. It's content being posted by bots. And it's made it into my feed now. And I just find that so interesting. So fascinating that that's where we're at on the internet, is that we're getting to the point where fake engagement, like, not even like fake news, because it's not exactly fake news. It's kind of reporting on real facts, just quite badly and somewhat sloppily, because it's fucking AI, right? But it's not a real person behind the YouTube channel. And that is just, wow, super interesting. And the thing is,
I think the comment chains are scarier.
And yeah, because they're all fake.
Way scarier.
Yeah, they're fake. They're like, these appear on my channel sometimes, and they're talking about my video, but not really. You know, they're referencing things that happen, and it's weird, because it can even talk about stuff like, oh, you killed that really fast, but it's not specific enough to make it look like a real person yet, because the AI isn't advanced enough, and it's not real. Like, there are comment chains on my videos where it's literally bots replying to other bots. It's really fucking freaky. Oh man, it's so weird. Oh no, I kind of went on a long rant there. What do you guys think about that? It's
I guess
fucked
they're
up.
like probably using some kind of like machine learning AI where it's actually processing the content in your video.
Yeah.
Because there's a tool at work that I like ran into today actually, called Otter AI, where you join it as like an alternative account to the meeting. It records and like listens in, and then it sends like an AI like synopsis of the meeting and like action points for the people that are like involved.
That's crazy,
which is
right?
really weird. Yeah.
Wow. It's remarkable. It's absolutely remarkable.
The comment chains, though, they're trying to get you to go to like different websites and social media and stuff.
It's always crypto as well, bro. It's always fucking crypto.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. We can do
Like,
maybe.
oh, this person really helped me out.
Yeah, we can do one more, guys, and we'll go do Titan meta, then we'll come do the other ones. Or do the other 3 after the Titan meta, because I'm doing the Titan meta. Boom. Okay, right. Yeah, everyone
The
out.
AI cap military ones are pretty good.
Wait, oh, I don't think I've seen these actually. Wait, what are they? What is it? What is that?
It's like war images and like flashbacks, but it's like kittens wearing like military armor.
Oh shit. Wait, is this real awesomeness? Like 1 out of 3?
Bro, that video is insane. That video is insane,
God.
and it's not
am
just
I gonna
him.
get? Am
Nash.
I gonna get doom pilled if I watch this? Is this gonna like fuck with me?
This video is going
probably.
Oh no. Wait, is that
and you know Devin Nash?
Is there actually
the
like
marketing nerd?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
He corroborates those numbers. It's like pretty wild on Twitter.
On Twitter, 1 in 3 as a bot.
It's pretty likely.
Jesus. And that's probably not uncommon either, right? Like there's probably a lot of these social medias that have like infested, right? Yeah.
I think Twitter is the easiest time because I think it's also I don't think they really do the transparency reports like they used to, and a lot of it's like text, so it's easier than like the YouTube
right?
videos.
Yeah.
When they monetized Twitter, that's when like it really started blowing up. Because
Wait,
people
that's
realized you
interesting.
can actually get decent payout from like farming the interaction.
Oh yeah, because
it's
if you have like an AI Twitter and it farms engagement hard, you actually can make profit off it, right? That's very interesting. Yeah.
So there'll be like loads of similar accounts posting the same bullshit.
Yeah,
and
the thing is, Twitter's pay to win, right?
Account.
And because it's pay to win, you can kind of get in. You can like get started because you can pay, and it makes your tweets get viewed, right? With the pay to win shit, with the check mark.
You should try making a fresh account, maybe like on a VPN, and just see like what the content looks like. It's so wild. It's so wild. The stuff you get suggested on like a brand new account.
That is so interesting.
I also find it really interesting that they are now making it, I don't know if it's gone through yet, but if you block people, they can still see like all of your posts.
That is well, you mean, yeah, that's, why, what, did they give reasoning for that change, by the way? What's the motivation
I have
for
no
that?
idea.
I guess they were like, well, you know, you could just go on incognito, right? Or like make a new account. It's like not exactly the hardest thing to get around, to be fair. But it's a weird change. I don't know why they would.
Makes it easier for the content farmers there.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
If they're like scalping content or art or something.
Yeah, I get so many DMs because I'm a streamer, right? And like the bots know I'm not Unreal again, guys. I do oh, not the Hell Sister, bro. Fuck the Hell Sister. Let's do Sora. Let's go Sora. The Hell Sister's like the worst one.
The Discord DMs are wild.
Yeah, I get spammed by AI all the time. It's like trying to sell me fucking
artwork. I'm a digital
artwork.
artist.
Yeah.
I asked one of them, what's your favorite legendary weapon in Guild Wars 2? And it straight up copy-pasted Eternity, like from the wiki. I'm not sure if it was a bot or a person, but like, yeah, that was a pretty big, that was wild.
Yeah.
Resurrection spells take a lot.
Oh, that's big.
The best source of that here
It was like straight up, if you Googled best legendary, like you get the Eternity page because it's like a twofer, right?
Interesting.
It was like, wild.
Yeah.
I baited one of those bots and basically told them that I was a graphic artist. Would they like to see some of my work? And they said sure. And I literally just like took a random snipping tool, a shot of my desktop, and then wrote "suck a fat one" and sent it to them.
Oh man, it's funny.
Could have had an opportunity there. You could have Uno reversoed it and it maybe sent Bitcoin to your wallet or something.
Remember, guys, kill the catapults and get the essence. This is actually a really key thing. This is a big key thing, by the way, that people don't do in convergent CMs that they should do in convergent CMs. Always kill the catapults. If you're a DPS, if you're a healer, it's like less relevant. But yeah, DPS should be feasting on the catapults to get the stacks. That was a fast Umbriel, by the way. Did you see that? Like the Umbriel was I'm kicking the AFK. Yeah, I'm kicking the AFK. The Umbriel was 15 minutes. It's actually pretty good. Like decent kill time, no? That's not bad.
I also think the Discord bots, they might scrape users out of the Discords, and then they might find the ones that have their Twitch linked.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, yeah. Because it just, it looks for that for sure. And it also, they go in streamer servers, right? Like, they know that my Discord is owned by me, so everyone in my Discord gets messaged as well. It's really fucking annoying. Obviously, they get marked
I have basically, like, an 8-step verification process in my Discord to bypass the bots.
I think one of the best techniques you can do, and I don't know if they've got bots that get around this or know how to get around this, but what you do is you have a roll bot, right? And one roll auto kicks you and bans you from the Discord, right? If you click it. And because bots, they want to see every channel so they can spam everywhere, they always auto-select every single roll, right? If you have a bot like that. So if you have a bot that has a role that you very clearly say, nobody take this is an anti-bot role, what happens is that the bots like ban themselves.
Bot, they can sometimes detect that.
Oh, so I guess you have to be a little bit clever, yeah.
Yeah, or like use like alternative font or text or something.
Yes.
You know what's crazy is that they still do it, so they must still be getting people.
Yeah, of course. They must be making money.
That's the wackiest part.
It must be profitable to do that, yeah.
I have the like hidden like bot log channels in mine, and it's so interesting seeing like maybe at the beginning of this year, all of the accounts that were like the digital art bots were like 3 months old, like they were created 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And then when Discord pushed out the new username where you didn't need the like unique identifiers, it started like progressing, and now the like the age of the account like 1 to 2 years old. I'm pretty sure like there's like people selling like old Discord accounts specifically for the bots.
Yeah, or compromising them, right? Like, the Discord exploits. The Discord exploits are really bad. Like, you've got to be kind of careful. I think there's, like, some of them where if you join a server, like, your account's fucked. It's, like, over. Yeah. Like, if you actually do it. Because there's, like, there's, like, exploits that you can do. And if you fuck up, it's actually over for you. I think, like, a couple of people who I know got hacked, and it's like, oh, yeah, if you just click this link, it's over. Like, your account is gone. Which is like, interesting. Nice security. And a guy I know has a fully automated YouTube account. It's all about Sigma males. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, the Sigma male affirmations. Oh my god, those are insane.
Wait,
those are insane.
Oh wait, do you know the channel?
The Sigma male affirmations.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like it's just like a dude.
Is it ironic or is it real?
What is real? Like, I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Can you tell? I can't tell. It's like such a good meme. It's like funny. It's like funny on one level, but that's like incredibly sad on the other level.
There is an audience that believes it.
Yeah, there are people watching it legitimately.
Those are fake?
Oh, I'm sure. Like, oh god, it's crazy.
You mean I've been listening to these affirmations daily?
It's not real.
Bro, you should pull one up on stream.
Now what am I
it's actually
supposed to do?
insane.
Oh man, it's wild. It is absolutely wild.
And like after, I wasn't like a huge Twitter user, but like after reading and hearing all the stuff about it, I'm like engaging less, right? So like the bots are like winning from my perspective.
And the bots are kind of winning. Like they kind of are. I feel like they'll defeat us, right? Unless there's some way to counter them. I feel like though, surely the only way to deal with this actually is to use the weapon of the enemy. Like, don't we need like an AI moderator that like sniffs them out and cleanses them? Like, surely that's the only way.
I feel like it's gonna turn into what's that novel called? I have no mouth, but I must scream.
Oh,
like, I feel
dude,
like
wait, bro, I don't want that. Okay, that's not good.
Dude, I feel like they're gonna win. It's only a matter of time. I feel like until they win. That's
until the bots win. They just take over.
That's the sad part.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's funny. I saw a video about this is not really about AI, but it was actually about RMT and MMOs, and this kind of like really, it kind of blackpilled me on bots in general, because basically. Bots actually get banned a lot in games like WoW, Guild Wars 2, I'm sure, right? All this kind of stuff. But the thing is, it's so easy for them to come back now. They spoof their IPs, they spoof hardware, they can spoof phone numbers, you can do fake credit cards, right? All of it's automated. And there was this video talking about how, oh yeah, you know, like my bots only last for about a week. It was about WoW bots specifically. I was like, oh yeah, my bots last for about a week, but by then they've already paid off, so it doesn't matter, right? They've already paid off for the money I invested in the sub, right, to generate the gold. I've already sold it. The accounts get banned, but it doesn't matter, right? And the thing is, the entire process that this guy had set up for his like massive bot farm was entirely automated, right? It was a bot making bots. He had a bot, right? Just cranking all the time. So as soon as the accounts get banned, it just fires up again, right? And they just go around immediately. It's insane. It's fucking crazy, like what you can do these days. It's wild. Yeah. They're winning. They're taking over.
And then the other... So the good meme is like, and then you have like OpenAI is like, oh, we need to have legislation on this stuff. And we need to have like licenses for AI. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. But then you realize like they want the license because they got in early. So they want to, they don't want anybody else to have the license. It's, yeah, then they can dominate, you know, and send out their T-1000s after us.
Bots. Can bots program other bots? I mean, not yet, but bro, it will happen soon.
They kind of can.
I mean, yeah. Like AI can write code pretty okay, to be honest. Like if you're able to tweak it, and there's all those YouTube videos, right, where people like make a game using AI, and you have to nudge it a little bit, and you might have to tweak some things that it gets a little bit wrong. But yeah, they kind of can, yeah, a little bit anyway. The bots are God. It reminds me of the, you know when the bot drama was going down in Guild Wars? Like, I investigated the bot website, and it was so interesting to me. Because, check this out, guys. For the PvP bots, for one, the website actually recommended that you either made it so that your bot has no amulet, or you give it really, really bad, like random skills intentionally so it doesn't outperform players. That was one thing. But the other thing that was really interesting to me is that in order to prevent reports, they made the bots toxic. Yes, they did this. There is automated, like some kind of like it wasn't AI, it was like basic logic. It would be looking at the chat and it would like flame people, right? So like if it gets a kill, it says EZ sometimes. I'm not joking. It will like say in say chat, EZ or you are trash to someone, right? It's capable of doing this. And it does this to avoid detection. Because the thing is, guys, would you think someone's a bot if they jump on your body and call you bad? Like, you probably wouldn't, right? You'd go, holy shit, what the fuck? This guy's an asshole. But you wouldn't think this person is a bot. But here's the thing. That might have been a bot, right? Because these bots are programmed to do this. Like, they're programmed to be toxic, so they blend in with normal players, right? Like, this is crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of BM, I saw a whole new level of BM last night.
Oh yeah.
Naru was streaming. He was like roaming around in EBG.
Yep.
And he died, and someone was flashing their guild tag on and off. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's insane, BM.
Wait, what was the guild tag though? Was it?
I don't even know, but just like, it's probably some like roamer, like thieves.
Yeah.
You know how thieves are. You know how they are.
Yeah. So it's like basically saying like, yeah, you're in my next montage, right, or whatever. Is basically.
Yeah, like I jumped on you in stealth and one shot you, and therefore you're in my next montage.
Did they only turn their guild tag on after they got the kill?
They were spamming it on and off. They were like ticking the box in their guild panel on and off, and like their nameplate was changing. Yeah.
Wait, during the fight?
Like,
during the fight or after the fight?
No, after he was downed. After he was.
Like, but wait, did the thief have the tag up? Did they hide their tag until they got the kill?
No, I think they had it on.
Okay.
They probably had it on.
Okay, no, I was like a cabal
of thieves.
Yeah, because I think one of the things that people do in World vs. World is that they won't tag until they kill you. And do you know why they do this? Dude, World vs. World roamers are the funniest fucking people ever. They do this so there's like plausible deniability that it was them, right? Or it was like their guild. So if you win, they won't show the tag, and then it's like, oh, it wasn't me, bro. Like, you know, it wasn't me, bro. And if they do win, then they'll show the tag. So, like, that you know it was them, basically. It's actually, oh my god, it's so cringe. It's unbelievable. Like, oh, man. Yeah. Was it QQ? Dude, QQ... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna talk shit, because, like, dude, you do not want to mess with Wolvers with Romers. They're psychos. Like, you don't want these people coming after you. But, dude, Nudie actually destroyed them. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, they tried to fuck with Nudie, and he actually content copped them. Like, he fully fucking content copped QQ. It was very, very fucking funny to watch. Oh, man. That was very good. Ah, yes. Very good. You know, honestly, in some ways, I found that video inspiring, because I'm going to be real, guys. There's a couple of guilds on EU who probably need that treatment, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. That's, it makes me want to get fungus and say, you know what? Maybe some people aren't allowed to play the game. You know, it's, maybe it's time. Yeah. Incredible. Also, chat, you guys have to all say encouraging and positive things for Nico, who's embarking tomorrow on the Race to World's First, actually unironic World's First race with the new Final Fantasy Ultimate. Our very own Nico is bad. I believe tanking, by the way. He's fucking main tanking. I believe there is a streamer from his team, yes. And it will be covered by Echo as well. They're streaming it, so I imagine that Nico's guild will at least be tracked by the... Also, guys, heal Zoja. Holy shit.
She's fine.
Yes. Do you know what a wild ride, actually? Deathly Hearts, who was a QT member, QT leader even, Weeaboo in Guild Wars 2, is actually playing for Echo in the Race to World's First. Actually, literal pro gamer now. QT member. Wow.
Here we are, all still playing Guild Wars.
Yeah, and here we are playing Guild Wars 2. Yeah, no, that's true, Joey. You can, it's confirmed, yeah. Yeah.
That sounds so bad.
You know the funny thing is, by the way, do you know the funny thing is that his profile on the Echo website actually flames Guild Wars 2. Like, it describes him as the last known Guild Wars 2 player. I'm gonna open it because you guys aren't gonna fucking believe me, okay? Right? I'm actually opening this because otherwise you're gonna call me on my bullshit. Okay? Look, let me actually find the fucking team, okay? Hang on. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Look at this. Deathly, the Romanian assassin. Deathly is a silent Romanian assassin, gunbreaker and paladin, world's first soon TM. It lists his fucking favorite anime, bro. Like, what is going on here? He is the last known Guild Wars 2 player. Like,
wait, what's his favorite anime?
Mirai Nikki or something. I've never heard of this shit, but I'm not a weeaboo, so I would never have heard of this. Yeah. I'm not familiar with... I don't associate with anime, okay? Alright, we go Titan meta, we come and do the other shit. Titan meta, then the other 3 CMs.
Oh, is Macrest a weeb?
Oh, I mean, he might be. He might be, yeah. Also, Dragon Hunter was top DPS. That's hype. Dude, my inventory's full. I don't like this. I do need some bag sauce on this guy. I might have some... You know, it's the stupid... I'm just going to delete the essence. The essence is kind of...
You can exchange it for... Oh, is there good stuff in there? Maybe.
Wait. Why is there no leave convergence button? We kind of need that, I think. What is this? Why you guys don't like this anime or what? Like the chat is not happy with this anime choice.
Apparently, it has mild nudity.
That's not a surprise. Let's be real. Like, most of the people who play high-end PvE in this game are Kumas. In
Themes
fact,
include
all of them.
gore,
Ooh.
high-stakes game,
hell.
psychological, survival.
What the fuck? It is a deadly battle royale. Goodness me. What is going on?
To us now than he was. We learn more with each push.
Wait, this map has a tag.
Is that good?
Also log in. Guys, wait, do we have a dead map? If everyone's got fresh, we go fresh. But yeah, we might have to just kind of scuff because it's hard. Like, we need to do Titan. We need to do 1,000 Titan week because nobody does this meta. It doesn't make sense.
Trig is in a map that doesn't have a tag.
Okay, wait. I'm joining Blazing Fire's map. Try this one, guys. And we look. Oh yeah, this one, guys. Get it? Yeah, this one's fresh. This is fresh. This is fresh. Fresh. Man, I'm really hyped to see awesomeness 1 to 60 HC streams. That's gonna be good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It sounds so
yeah.
lame.
Oh yeah.
I've been looking into it, and it's like, what? I'm gonna play Warlock, obviously. I guess I'm drain tanking everything.
Yep.
And I can't do, I can't do like any group content because people will feed. People will feed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that sounds
Well,
awful.
you gotta risk it. You have to commit. Ready with your Hearthstone.
I feel like I'd be like in Barons, like 1 to 60 Warlock undead.
Yeah, just never leave the Barons. Okay.
Remember, people, do the hearts while we're waiting.
The hearts are good, actually.
You get big gold.
Yeah, you do get big gold now. You actually do get big gold, yeah. That's true. Wait, I don't know why. Something happened, and I instantly completed this heart, and I don't understand why that happened. That's all I've got to say. I wasn't paying attention, and...
Is it the bottom left one?
Yeah, the bottom left one, yeah.
That one, I think if you, like, look at a mob that's part of an event, it, like, auto-completes the heart.
Yeah, that just happened to me. I'm not entirely sure what happened. I didn't do anything, and then I got full credit.
You probably walked by someone, gave them a boon.
Yeah.
I'm a Guild Wars 2.
Yeah. What are the shards? Oh, dude. Oh, the shards have tanked. Holy shit, they've tanked so hard. Oh, my God.
Daily reminder that when I did my level 1 to 80, no deaths, no gear, I was like, how am I going to complete anything to start?
Yeah.
And I walked over and I had one utility skill, a racial, gave regen, 1 second of regen.
Yeah.
I put it on an NPC and got gold for 1 second of regen.
It's beast.
Do we have a leech report on the new convergence? Because look, Sneb, I feel like you should gloat way harder about this. Because I will bring this up for all time. Okay, Sneb kind of raised the alarm about leeching. I think over a year ago, maybe even 2 years ago at this point, he got flamed. And now everyone's going, oh shit. Everyone's leeching open world events. Dragon's End comms are refusing to tag publicly because of leeching. People aren't doing convergence tags because people leech them. Public convergences take like 10 minutes longer than they should because people are leeching them and refusing to participate. just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, there's a lot of leeching going on, you might say.
Yeah.
But with
Yeah.
you and the Skywatchers,
I was right. I will gloat.
Yeah. Dude, everyone's on the map. That's hype. Look, everyone made it.
Yeah.
What are we waiting for, though?
The Titan meta. It starts in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Of mists and monsters.
Lowlanders, Astral Ward, fortified
Reminder.
Didn't know what we were waiting for?
Oh, Wait.
Well, I thought there was like an event or something that I wasn't paying attention to, but I guess we are just on the time.
This screenshot. Mike leeching. I don't believe this.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, he's caught.
You would never.
Yeah, he did. He's leeching. Look, I see Olivia Lanala, Mike, rapping HS, by the way, in the middle of a massive bot farm.
Wait, do we need to take his choice chests?
I mean, honestly, you should. If you could do that, you should do it. He needs to be free.
Remember what broke SC Nico? He like got the bug on his like the LI, right? He had like perfect LI, right?
Oh, and then yeah, he did. He missed one because of a bug. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
that
there's a week the clear didn't give the LI. Oh my god.
And he actually got fucked. He did get fucked by that. That is, yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. What can I get at this event? You just get a bunch of gold and materials, mostly for the. It's good for the legendary and homesteads and stuff.
Do you know about the forbidden lightning rod?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can just like spam it, right, to complete this one. What do you have to do exactly?
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly, but I know that you can like do something
Walk
weird.
up to the lightning rod and just press F like 1,000 times.
Yeah, and it like instantly completes this one. Yeah.
This meta's actually good.
Oh,
like if you do
wait,
all
let's
of the
rift.
hearts.
We can do weekly rifts while you wait, no? I'm rifting. Hang on.
Yeah, like you can do hearts and rifts
Yeah,
at the
I'm
same
rifting.
time, I think, right?
I'm rifting.
The rifts are insane.
Yeah,
They
the
give you so many
rifts are
hard
OP.
things.
Yeah, because you can, if you actually do all of your weekly rifts, you get full completion, right? So that you can do every single heart without actually doing the heart. It's insane, absolutely insane. And all you have to do is rift. I'm rifting. I'm rifting! Ah! Nice. Sneb, would you say that you rift?
Oh yeah.
Man. Bat chest. I watched Arcane. It was good.
Wait, giant crab is up. That's huge.
That is
literally
huge. Yeah. Have you seen Arcane, Snub?
No. I don't
Why
watch
not?
weeb stuff.
Bro, it's not weeb.
It's weeb coded. Let's be real.
I will admit it's a little bit weeb coded, but it's not weeb. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. I'm clean. I'm clean. It is weeb adjacent. There's no denying that. You can't deny that. I'm not denying that it's weeb adjacent, but it's not weeb.
Weeb adjacent.
It is weeb adjacent. There's no denying that, but it's actually good, so it's fine.
I have not watched the second season yet.
Oh my god, it's good. I fucking love that show. I hecking love Arcane.
Do you play League, or have you?
I have played League, yeah, but I don't play now.
Are you an enjoyer?
Yeah, League was fun. It was fun to play with friends and just troll.
You griefed constantly, right? Yeah.
Oh no, we actually did. Like absolutely, yeah. Like we would do the most horrible fucking trolling, dude. Like we would just like we would force someone to. This is not okay. Okay, we would say we'd queue as a 4-stack, right? Get them to lock in as 80 carry, and then we would all lock carries as well. And then flame them for locking carry. We would do a horrible trolling, dude. It was a dark time, okay? It was very funny though, okay? It was yeah.
Sounds like character building to me.
Oh man. Yeah.
You're saying that brutal torture is character building?
Yeah.
Look.
I don't think this
I'm
boss
just gonna say
scales.
The thing is with MOBAs.
Oh, we did it.
I feel like that MOBAs. Oh, this was my understanding, at least at the time. Part of the game is the toxicity. Like that was my read on it. It was that's the fun to an extent, right? Like that's the content. It like is the toxicity. I enjoyed it. Like it's fun, and I admit this. It is funny too. Like when I'm playing SC2 with Sneb, and he's like, "Oh, I want to flame them." I'm like, "No, don't do it." But secretly, I'm like, "Yeah, you should fucking do it." Like, yeah. Tell them to get out, Sneb. Tell them to get out. Put the Nexus in their base, Sneb. Build it. It's time.
Our time for preparations
The Nexus in the base is just a
it's
good,
so good.
you know. It's kind of like you haven't left yet, and I could keep trying, but I'm just gonna do this instead.
So how does all of that tier 1? Snemi? Well, guys, if you look at Snemi time, it's very clearly shown here. You can clearly see that Sneb is the angel and Emmy is the demon, right? Like, Sneb is the, he's swinging the sword of justice there. And we've all seen Dark Emmy. We've all seen it. Yeah.
I believe Emmy's working on a game.
Oh, shit. Oh, yes, I know this too, actually. Because she mentioned it in, after a tea time. Before tea time. Very cool. Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be multiplayer, though, so I don't know if you could BM.
Yeah. Dark Snub. Whoa, I have... Oh, man. I'm rifting. Oh, I'm rifting. Let's rift again. Oh, let me do the squad message. Okay. Evens, Greer, odds, Decima. Go. Wait, where's the next rift, guys? Oh, where is it? That's all the way over there. I'm beetling. We do a Janthe Worlds review? I'll try to, yeah. I've been a little indisposed over the last couple of months. But I'll work on it. See what we can do.
Your IRL is in disarray.
It is, yes. It has been all this year, to be honest, but... You know, it's getting there. Yo, Planix in the chat. Oh, yeah, what's up?
How is something in disarray? I don't get it.
What do you mean?
Like, how is your life in disarray?
Well, it just is.
Yeah, but how? Like, why?
Things just haven't gone my way.
Okay.
It happens.
It does.
Man, I saw Nadina last week.
Oh yeah.
And they always went north at the split. And I was blown away because I don't think I've seen that. I haven't seen that since like week 2.
Yeah, that's not the way.
They went splitting, or?
Yeah. So not going south on the doubles when you have to, yeah, not starting south basically, which is a mistake. Ruin Shard Shambler.
Whole squad went north. They did the split. They did it the same way every time.
Okay. Actually, okay, whoa. Guys. Let's get okay. Whoa. We are doing this.
Oh my gosh, wait.
We are all starting Decima.
Yes.
We are doing this.
I was just thinking the exact
same thing. We are doing this. Guys, listen the fuck up. We are all starting Decima. We are burning to 5%. Then we all go Greer. I'm changing the squad message. All Decima to 5%. Then all Greer to 5%. Then kill. Let's go. Let's actually go. Well, I need another rift. We can do one more rift. Wait, where's the rift? Yeah. And we will pump.
For Decima, do you even do mechanics, or do you just stand there?
You literally AFK. Literally AFK, yeah. Do we even know if these bosses scale, by the way? I have no idea if these bosses scale.
The rift ones don't seem to be.
No, I mean like the Titans.
Should we assemble?
I mean, I'm doing this rift, then we assemble, yes.
I mean, you only got 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's free. It's free.
I don't feel like you're assembling very well.
No. It's Elite Blighted Beast. We're not dying to Elite Blighted Beast.
Just spawned.
Yeah.
It has a silver 50%. Border.
Okay. I'm going to be real here. If... Philosophical question. If we do this strat, and it ends up failing...
It's your fault.
No, are we griefing? Right? Is this actually reportable if we do this and it fails? No. Or because we're kind of making a good faith attempt to complete, is it legit?
No. It's legit.
Dude, look, you can't trust the
gonna
devs,
win.
man. Like, Trig openly said that I should demote someone in my guild because they had, like, one sigil wrong, okay? Like, he
Why
did
didn't
that.
you do it?
I did do it. Actually, I didn't do it. Yeah. Like, you know, these devs, they're off the chain.
Starting.
Yeah, I'm literally here.
Starting.
I'm literally here. I'm literally here, bro.
Not here. Starting.
It's not. It wasn't even targetable, bro. I'm here. I'm here.
Targetable
Get in. Log in.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now? No.
No, it
Still
takes.
not
They
targetable.
take a while to get tired. I don't know why it does this, but yeah. There you go. It's targetable now. Go. Don't feed. Do damage.
We gotta absolutely blast here, or there's no hope.
Yeah. We have to pump. We have to pump. Don't feed to this. Okay, people instantly
They
fed
fed
to it.
They instantly
Yeah.
feed.
Yeah. I don't think we care about any of the mechanics there. We just full send it.
You think we don't?
Nah.
Well, I guess.
It's just
I guess
full
I'm the
pump.
idiot then.
Yeah.
I think the mechanics here make you take more damage, but we just have healers, so.
Yeah, you just did not soak the red stuff.
They soaked the red stuff.
Yeah.
They instantly soak.
Yeah, they immediately soaked it. Oh, dude, what? Dude, people, wait, Decimate is farming people in the open world. What is going on?
Bro, I actually don't think we can do this.
We can. Believe.
I don't know. I'm starting to not believe.
Believe. I think
Oh.
it's scaled up so hard right now, actually. Because you're supposed to have like 25 on each. This is not how you're supposed to do this.
I don't know if it scales.
I
They're
think it
part of the
does.
same event,
If-
so I'm not sure how it scales actually.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like, I've had low amounts of people, and it feels faster. I mean, because otherwise, the alternative is our DPS just sucks, and we're just really slow.
I think it kind of sucks.
I mean, you could be right.
Probably the best I've
CC.
ever seen, but
But also, we're supposed to kill the pylons here, right?
No.
I think you can also just CC.
Yeah, no, you just did the CC. This is why we got baited, awesomeness, by the way, because this one here on the open world, the bar just comes back over and over again until you break it. That's why we assumed you had to do it multiple
Okay,
times
2
in the
minutes in.
raid, by the way. Because the way it works in open world is that the bar just comes back multiple times until you break it. So that's why we thought it was bugged, and the boss wasn't doing anything.
I think if you kill the pylons, though, I don't think it comes back.
Wait, really? Wait, in open world?
I think so.
Wait,
in open world.
I have never seen this executed correctly. Then ever.
Oh, it might be. It might be that when you CC her and the pylon is up, she kills the pylon. That might be happening.
Oh, so wait, how do you kill the pylons?
They're attackable. They have little swords. They're killable.
Oh shit!
Just like the ads on career.
Wait, what the fuck? I have never even noticed that. Also, people are getting. I think Trig died there. I saw an ArenaNet tag dead. Can we actually pump
Yeah,
this?
3 minutes in. 3 minutes in.
This is kind of rough, no?
Guys, this is very close. Like, you gotta
This
go
is
full
fucked.
tryhard
We need
here.
to pump. We need to pump, guys. Where's the DPS? Where's the damage, guys? I should have played DPS. Oh, I don't have any DPS geared on this guy, so it's not really an option.
Please don't feed. They feed.
Oh,
What?
they feed!
Community
Massive
hero
feed.
dead.
Huge feeding. This actually might be a challenge. We might have to
Actually, full dead.
Yeah, full dead. Full dead. We might have to bring full pumpers to do this. This is not enough.
It's doable. I think still, right? 4 minutes
The
in,
transition is
50%.
going to be the hard part. Getting over there.
Yeah, we have to
you
get
have
to
to
the
get
other
it to
side.
5% and then move.
We've got the execute coming. Look at this. This is going to be a feed. Oh, can you want 2 people fed?
Warren.
Shut
Wait,
the
Warren
fuck up.
Oh, wait, you fed?
Hard exposed.
Wait, Zillion fed on the other side, but I signet resed him.
ArenaNet devs hate me.
Maybe you shouldn't gaslight people as much then.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I never gaslight.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I believe that.
Oh!
She said the thing.
Oh,
so
he actually died!
gotta
He's
be fair.
dead! Oh, I fucking caught him on video, dude. He actually died to that. He did die to it. We all saw it. The stream saw it. He actually did die there.
Wait, everyone should waypoint a
Yeah.
friend? Isn't that, like, highly unreliable?
No, that's way too fucking slow.
No, if the comm goes, I think comm is prio on
Well,
that
I
list.
could go early, actually. I could go early. Yeah, okay, I'll go early
Yeah.
then. Wait,
Well,
are we actually
want to
okay? I
set
think
up
we're okay,
Fractal,
no? I think we're
but-
actually okay.
I think
Yeah,
we
we
can do it. It'll be close, though.
Yeah, it is
will
close.
be
It is close.
Especially if people keep feeding.
Dude,
so
this is a
quick.
feeding
It's
frenzy. Holy
devastating
shit.
now.
It's an actual feeding frenzy. Yeah.
I was looking at the
CC?
time on that one.
Okay,
Oh,
let's kill the pylons.
Oh,
Kill the
yeah,
pylons.
yeah, it is doing that. Yeah, every time the
See?
bar breaks, it dies.
Kills a pylon, right?
I've targeted one in my subgroup.
Oh my god.
But I mean, why do we?
It's
I
got-
think CCing is just faster, no?
Everyone
Yeah,
just
CC
stood on
is
that
just
red.
OP.
Yeah.
I can't.
I don't think killing them is correct. Just CC is like way better. Okay, right.
And she doesn't get any stacks.
Yeah.
Once it gets to 10 or maybe
Yeah.
15%,
Wait,
you need to
when
get
it's
over
10%,
that.
I'll get out of combat and I'll waypoint, and then you can like teleport to me.
If we accidentally kill it, it's over, people. So don't do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's actually not that bad. It only goes up to like 10% again, right? Or 5% even. You know what they should do here? No joke. This would be a really nice change. If they buff the exposed here by like another 10 seconds, I think that would actually be so nice. Because I really like the idea of players kind of getting rewarded for understanding burst mechanics and burst phases and doing a good burst rotation. But the exposed and the open world boss is actually too short to really get a lot of value out of it, I think. That'd be really nice. Make it like 20 seconds.
It's at 20.
Okay, I'm going to start.
Dude, this is going to be so close,
Yeah, it's
actually.
very close. It's really fucking close. Okay,
Is this one easier than the other one, though? or no?
Greer's slower. That's the problem. Greer's slower, I think.
We might fail.
Yeah, I'm gonna start leaving.
If you're a healer, you might want to consider swapping.
It should be
Okay,
Selly. at the very
guys, start
least.
thinking about leaving. Get it to like 5%. Okay, I'm going to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, let's start leaving, guys. Get it to like 5% or 6%, and then the colonies will
10.
tick. Yeah, just keep pumping a little bit. Pump
9.
a bit.
8.
Yeah, set it to 5, then piss off.
People are leaving. They're scattering.
Yeah. Guys, out,
7.
out. Go Greer, go Greer, go Greer. What's the percent?
It's at 5.
Okay,
You're
that's
there?
yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm there.
I am there too.
Okay, let's go. We need to pump.
If this works,
Greer, the
That's
Blight
insane.
Bringer, the Breaker. We have
use
7
roads,
minutes.
stability.
We have to get uptime, guys. We need full fucking uptime. Stop playing the musical instruments. I want to hear the music. I'm muting you. How do I make it go away? Okay, good. Pompa! No, Decima's
Decima
fine.
too low.
Decima's fine. There's like nobody there.
should
Like,
probably-
if there's like one pug, it'll take them 17 years to kill. It's not a big deal. Kill the ads
Yeah.
quickly,
Who's the
guys.
real
Use pulls.
breeder then?
Pull the ads. Pull the ads in when they spawn. Pull the ads.
Pull.
Pull.
I feel like we're on a pirate ship. You're the captain. We're all just...
Get in there.
doing the thing.
Kill these fucking ads. Do not feed. Oh, Nico, world's first Final Fantasy player, dead.
We're the
Weeaboo.
last.
Wait,
of
Lauren
those two.
also dead. I saw that. I saw it.
CC.
Go, CC, now, go. Can use the wall claw too.
Faster.
Yeah, it's fine. We got it. I'm rezzing. Go. Unleash an actual good burst rotation on the exposed guys. I want to see actual DPS, yes?
I have to go crazy.
I don't see any piss DPS.
Dude, it's only 5 minutes remaining. This is...
Dude, this is fucking bad, bro.
This could fail.
Yeah.
You can fail.
Things
on
can
EU.
fail on EU.
That's...
We need to full send this.
Oh boy, we need to get to tag. Yeah, let's go with tag.
Yeah. We got greens. Dodge this. You actually need to dodge here, guys. We want to get this done. You have to dodge those attacks, or you will get feasted on. Greer will feast on you.
Roads as well.
Yeah, get the stability down. I want to see perma stab, perma boons. Boona.
It's under 5 remaining.
We need to send like one subgroup to finish off Decima, don't we? When it gets low. I think people are getting CC'd a lot. People need to dodge. 50%? Dodge the final attack here, guys. It's a CC. I want to see big damage here. 40%.
Oh.
It's so close. Guys, this is very important. Subgroup 1, assassinate Decima when Greer is at 5. Leave when Greer is at 10%. You will assassinate Decima.
Wait, well, what?
Wait.
We're going to need more than that. No?
Well, okay, my group goes as well. Group 1 and 2. We assassinate Decima when Greer's 10%. We might have to go a little bit early than that, actually, because of loading screens and shit. 3 minutes. Pump.
Pull the ads.
Kill the ads. Pulls. Pull them in. Get the way station, guys. Get your juice. Juice up. Juice the fuck up. Lure on downstate again.
It's the AoEs.
Okay, good. CC. Action key. Action key. Go.
So slow.
We got it. Pump.
3 minutes.
We have to do the journey.
We still have to run around in a circle.
Go fast. Do the mechanic, guys. Do the mechanic. This is fucking free. It's fucking free. I dismounted by accident. I'm trolling. I'm literally trolling, bro.
It's almost, we've almost got it.
Yeah. Go. It's exposed. Remove the shit.
230.
Get to the tag.
DPS.
Wait, is Eel in the subgroup, by the way? Where's Eel?
Okay, I think it's actually doable.
Yeah. It's looking good. It's actually looking good. It's looking good. Okay, guys. Group 1 and 2. Assassination squad, go.
We must go.
We gotta go. Get out of combat, guys. Get to Decima. I got a torment stack.
You can, if you can TP to friend, TP to me.
Guys, people who have intelligence, go now. We need more. Guys, some people who are listening, go to Decima, now.
Yeah, we need people badly.
Yeah.
No one's here. Decima's at 4%. There's
We've gotta
literally
go.
0 people. It's Sneb versus
No, hang on. Wait.
Slow down, Greer.
We need people with brains. IQ needs to activate now. Get in. What's Greer percent? Give me Greer percent.
They need a slow
2%? You can kill.
No, we full send.
Kill Greer. Full send. Eliminate Greer. Decima dies now. It did scale down, by the way. Yeah, it did scale down. It died really fast.
Holy.
Kill Greer. Come on. 1%. Boom. There it is.
Oh, you know what the craziest part about that is? Yeah. That's typically the time it takes on NA to kill it, just regular split.
Yeah.
You know what the meme is next time? You Zerg one down, you get it down to 1%, then you go kill the other one and then teleport back before the timer expires.
Wait, did we?
Wow.
Did we get credit for both somehow? Did we get how many renowned tokens did we get? Only 4, because it only counts as one event actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Wow.
I think that was actually quite good. Then we did. Oh, wait, Eel was here. Nice. Dude, I fucking knew it. Okay.
We did it.
I was looking for eel. I was like, where's the Vindicator? I was looking for a moment of comfort in my time of need.
I don't think we get double loot though. Double chests.
No, because they removed it. They gave it just deleted
I know,
it.
it's so lame that
It is lame. What the hell, ArenaNet?
I actually take responsibility for that because I was doing it live on stream daily until it was fixed.
Partner snap, by the way.
Yeah, that was. I was telling everybody it was like the ultimate double loot. Let's go. 'Cause you used to get double horde as well.
Oh, dude,
double
that's
chance
so
at spear.
fucking OP. Oh my god. Here's the thing though. Did you cloud on stream stuff? Did you cloud on stream?
Oh, I clouded, but not on stream.
Yeah. Awesomeness, be honest with us. Did you cloud?
What does that mean?
Cloud.
Did you cloud?
No, I didn't cloud.
You didn't.
Actually, did not cloud.
So you would say that in a court of law you would be under oath.
Correct.
You'd be okay with
Correct.
It. Let's ask
All
Trig.
men lie.
In fact, I was tagged up. I was ArenaNet tagged up, standing over there, and people were like, "Oh, he's clouding, it." But I was just standing there watching.
Oh, you were just standing there? Wait, why? I actually believed you. Now I don't believe you.
There's no proof.
You clouded? What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There's no
What
proof.
does that mean? I'm out of the know.
Yeah.
Look at squad chat. Look at squad chat.
Wait, he admits it. He has actually admitted it right now. I clouded.
Dude, Trig hard clouded.
He actually did it too.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
There was an adventure you could do that would give you a token every time you did it, and the adventure took like less than a minute to do. So people were getting like a full heart complete in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, and you could do it
So
infinitely.
they just did this for hours. Yeah, they did it for hours and hours and hours and hours, and they had like 400 tokens. And yeah, turns out that was actually a
I would have
galaxy brain
clouded,
thing
but
to
I
do.
didn't play on
What's crazy is people actually cooked. I think left.
Yeah, he had
I
like a
think Left
speedrun strat.
cooked a
Right? Yeah.
strat. It was unreal.
Yeah, it was very fast. Anyway, I guess we go back to convergence.
Yeah. We'll do the other convert CMs, guys. That was actually pretty hype. I feel like we could do it fast though, because we weren't fully optimized here.
We definitely could, because when you were saying that people with brains who are listening go to Decima, I feel like half of the people that were still at grid turned around, walked away, and then there was a handful of people down because they were just trying to get out of combat.
That's big, actually. That is big.
I think next time you get Decima to 1%. And then you go kill
1%?
Greer, and then you come back. Yeah. You kill Greer, and then you come back.
Do you
with
even
the
make
minute
it in
remaining.
30 seconds? Though? I feel like you don't, because you have to load and get out of combat.
Yeah, there's no way. You'd have
No,
to
no. So
teleport
if
to
you
friend.
prep more ahead of time, you can use personal Jade waypoints, right?
Oh, that's true. Actually,
Whoa, but then you have to die.
Wait,
which is
do you
kind of hard?
You don't have to die, do you?
Or do you have to get? I mean, do you have to get out of combat?
Out of combat, yeah.
Then you,
that would be pretty huge.
You could place one at Decima, and then kill Decima, or get Decima 1%, go Greer, then get out of combat. Wait, do you get out of combat when the Titan dies? You might do.
It's probably lingering AoEs and the ads around will probably troll.
And you would need fast load for that actually. But I don't have that, so I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
You can use personal waypoint in combat. That's huge.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Doesn't matter then. Yeah, then you
You
could do
can?
that. Yeah, you could. Yeah, then everyone could just personal waypoint to just finish. The thing is, the scaling. This confirms that it does scale, by the way, because we were here with like 10 people and Decima died fast, like really fast. So I think it is confirmed that they scale. So we basically did. Wait, does anyone have a log for that? Was anyone logging?
Ooh, I might.
That's actually big. I want to see what the HP looks
Send
like.
me the log.
Yeah, I want to see what the numbers look like on that. And also, what if Art got confused by us like doing both of the bosses, because it probably did, right? I'm going to the Wizard's Tower.
Has log.
Oh shit, link it. Give us the juice. Link it in the chat.
Weird. I didn't produce a Greer log.
Yeah. That was actually kind of crazy. We actually
Were you
pumped.
at Greer for the kill? Or did you go to Decima for the kill?
I was at Decima for the kill, but that is weird.
Oh, yes. We actually pumped there. The DPS was quite good. So wait, hang on a minute. Doesn't that mean that we kind of did double the DPS of a normal group to clear, right? Because we essentially scaled the boss up to 50 people and killed them both on 50-player scaling in 15 minutes. which
In the
essentially
same
means that
time
we
as NA.
Probably
did.
even more.
We had like double the output of the timer. We had like doubled it.
It's
So
honestly probably more than double.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess it depends how it scales. Oh, I'm so curious. How much health did it have? How much health did it have?
Shout out to Linka and the DPS reports folks for making it handle 26 megabyte logs better.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Where can I see the... Oh, is there no HP value? Where's the HP value?
It's probably so weird because it starts logging, and I don't know if it updates the HP. You would have to get someone to start the fight fresh on Decima, I think.
I guess we can look at the
1%.
total damage, right? It will tell us how much damage was done. Okay, so total damage... Oh, total damage was 346 million. So it had a lot of health. And that's just for Decima. So Decima had 346 million. Okay.
Oh, you can look at the graph, the target summary graph.
Oh, yeah. Look at all this feeding. I feel like people are really caught here, no? Look at all these feeds. It was a feeding frenzy.
I did not consent to being recorded.
All right, I'm converging. I'm converging! I'm opening. I opened. 1k DPS, bro. I'm healing. I should have played Selly though. That is true. I am literally 1k DPS. Okay,
Wait,
who was
you
top
weren't
DPS?
Selly?
No, because I don't have it on this necro, man. I'm trolling. I'm literally trolling. Who was bottom DPS? Okay, top DPS was Zillion by 100 with Condimech, I believe. 15.8k. Second DPS, Magrest on Reaper, 15k. Then it was Nico. Then Rudy on another Reaper. Then Delta. Super Saiyan Mew. Angrax pumped. I think this is Quickness Herald. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Power Quick Herald, 13k DPS. I believe Eel was probably playing Quickness Scrapper. Yeah, shout out to Eel. Okay, Eel blasting here. Big damage.
Angrax did that with a death, by the way.
Yeah, with a full death, and was still basically big pumper. Yeah, Eel was cranking. Wait, Nico got grieved? Oh, he had no boons. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's rough. Trig actually pumped 11k DPS overall on Soul Beast. Excellent choice. Luaran, 9k DPS. Bottom DPS was a Heal Herald, 658 DPS. Sneb did 800 DPS on Heal Scrapper.
Pretty powerful.
All right, also log in, guys, log in, converge. 4 spots, go, yes? Log, go. What are we doing here? What ones do we have to do now? We have to do Hell Sister, the Demon Knight, and the other dragon, right? Yeah, let's just get that going. Oh yeah, Dreadwing, yeah. I did the first one on Lack Heal and swap the Con DPS and second boss. Yeah, I need to get like I just need to use the World vs. World and buy a Celestial set for this guy. I want to spread some propaganda. We've got to do propaganda awesomeness about like Selly Scourge in open world. I feel like people don't think it's good anymore, but they're wrong. It is good, and they should play it.
The transfusion nerf was like such a good ploy, Trig. Thank you. It allows me to play Scourge without being labeled as like a flavor of the month.
But it's also
like,
still
abuser,
insane
but
at
yeah,
the same time.
Yeah, but
it's still good.
But also it's busted.
Yeah. It is well played. It is definitely a big play. That was pretty good though. You know, that was a good challenge. I think a worthy challenge of the open world DPS. Yes. You can farm YouTube with this stream. I mean, yeah, I guess that was a kind of a second video. The ultimate Greer Decima strat. All right, log in. Let's go. Yeah, Scourge Generated and Titan's Frenzy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. Not a Heal Herald. I'm on... Wait. So wait, you're telling... Whoa. This is a big... Also, what do you make of... I respect this transparency here. Like, Gora Mistwalker, they're now claiming they did 658 DPS on Power DPS Herald. That is now the claim that we've gone to. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Sub 1k DPS. What one do we want to do?
Just AFK.
I guess we can do the Hell Sister. God damn it, this one sucks. Wait, they need to rework the Hell Sister.
I'm gonna leech.
Yeah. Wait, don't leech. Why are you leeching?
Just protest. I don't know, really.
Okay. Something really funny happened in WoW actually, because basically they mega buffed certain classes, and like other classes were like in the fucking trash, in the shitter. So what? And also, okay. So imagine that when you went from tier 3 to tier 4 fractals, the HP and damage of every mob and boss doubled. Okay, that was basically the scenario that was at the start of the War Within with Mythic Plus. There was like this massive step up that you just get absolutely obliterated by. And people were spamming the LFG with protest, right? And like, I will actively deplete my key. They were like actively throwing runs on purpose, right? To protest, to basically protest like the changes that Blizzard made. And that's what we should do in this game. Daily reminder that people actively made LFGs that said they will actively grief Dragon's End until ArenaNet nerf it. Friendliest MMO community out there, by the way, guys. That's right, guys. Toxic casuals actively griefed because it was too hard. Yeah. Incredible.
You know, I kind of view it as
yeah,
watching someone throw their tennis racket at the opponent and walk away.
Kill the catapults, guys. Get the essence. Dragon's End is starting. Oh. Sneb, go to NA. Let's do a NA versus EU Dragon's End race.
No.
What about an Umbriel race? NA versus EU.
No.
What about any
Just
race?
So you know, the Umbriel we did is the fastest Umbriel I've ever done.
Oh.
And
I know it was casual too, right? It wasn't. We didn't even try.
We have the potions now, and
yeah, you do have the potions. To be fair, yeah, it's like a big difference. But I doubt many people were using them, to be honest. You know, I think one of the saddest things I ever saw was Sneb trying to get a group on NA to like try hard Epoch. Like that was kind of brutal to watch because it took a long time. And I believe didn't you start begging people pretty much to join? You were like just begging people to come and help.
Yeah, I did everything.
Yeah, the crazy thing about Epoch is like if you explain it on paper, it sounds pretty rad. Like you kill his like pet dragon thing, you like destroy the barrier to his like castle thing, you like fly and you descend down the staircase, you know, and you fight him. But then you actually do it and you're like, ooh.
Yeah,
that's a bit different than how you described it.
Yeah, I think it really did not benefit from... If it was on... It really did not benefit from the map structure of Nios, right? Like, the fact that it's not on a global timer, it's on, like, a fill the bar to start the event, and it's in 3 parts. Yeesh. Yeah, it means it's really annoying to organize it, and you have to do all of it in one go. It's like, oh, man, it is, it's rough. And then the boss doesn't really do anything either, but, you know. I mean, conceptually, it's cool. Like, look at Zakharos. Zakharos looks insanely cool. You're, like, breaking in. There's, like, demon hordes in there. And you have these really...
Yeah, it is a raid.
The actual
it's, like, literally
lore,
a raid.
Yeah, the lore is actually hype. Like, I love it when you, you know, when you meet, like, the mini-bosses right before the boss, they always talk shit, right? Especially the one that, like, flames Ramses. Actually really cool, right? The cryptids, like, they're going berserk, right? They're flaming you and stuff. It actually is kind of cool, but, yeah, the gameplay just doesn't really connect. Yo, Gildem, I'm gifting subs. Love to hear that. Wait, how many people are on Discord, by the way? Oh, it's just us actually. I was just wondering if like people had joined or something. Like they just snuck in. But I guess they're just using the stream. They're using the stream as comms, right? That's what they're doing. That's the play. Gilliam gifting subs. I actually removed the sub count from my stream, and I did replace it with something else, but I forgot to add it back. Whoops. Yeah. But so we got to do like NA versus EU races again. Why can't we do that? We need content.
Because nobody plays.
We need to bring back the, because look, that Titan race was kind of hype, no? Although I guess we were racing ourselves.
I think the time zone difference is kind of rough.
Yeah. It's very difficult to get 50 try-hard players together at the same time.
What if we sent players from EU to help NA?
I mean, then that kind of defeats the purpose. It's basically like the bots. Oh, this guy sure really did help me out. Oh, what guy? Oh, the Mr. Bread. Oh, Mr. Bread.
I thought you were going to go like Mr. Beast. I thought he was about to bring up more drama. He's about to feast on the Mr. Beast drama as well.
Oh, yeah, the Mr. Beast is suing. You didn't hear about that?
Oh, is he? Wait, who's he suing? Like Dogpack or?
Dogpack, yeah.
Oh,
Dogpack's about to
shit.
Dogpack is about to get absolutely legally destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a rough one. Dogpack. I still remember the NA versus EU race. I remember the race that basically ended every single race we ever did. Because it was Dragon's End, and like EU was barely organized, was scuffed, didn't even have full stacks, and NA was full tryhard. Sneb was like flaming me. He was like, yeah, you guys are fucked. You're completely over. And then EU just won, and it wasn't even close. I believe the DPS on the EU server was around 33% higher than the NA server.
You know, somebody just went into my server and said, does anyone use Blue Sky? And I said, no. What do you think about that?
I might just like mirror all of my tweets onto Blue Sky. Because there's no reason not to, right? It's literally a clone of Twitter. Right, it's like literally a clone of Twitter.
I think you should, what you should do is go and find all of the bots on Twitter and then mirror all their tweets.
Oh no. So Blue Sky also becomes infested with bots. I mean, it will be. Like, if Blue Sky actually gets big, it will also be infested with bots, right? I don't think the bot thing is... Well, I do think Luara made a really good point, though. Like, the monetization on Twitter does make it, like, ripe for botting, right? Like, that is, like, the key that will, like, really send it into overdrive,
bro,
right?
You're going to watch that video I linked, and you're going to be
I'm
like...
not sure I want to watch it. I'm not even sure I want to watch it, bro. Like, that stuff is just fucking scary, man. Like, this bot infestation.
There's a timeline in the video, and it's like, could these all really be coincidences? It's wild.
Yo.
Yo, MM, what's going on, man?
Hello.
We need to focus. I'll keep it
You pumping?
In real life, yeah.
Yeah? You been playing much Jantia Wilds or not so much?
No, I did a stream when it first launched for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got no idea what the hell's going on in the game right now.
Fair enough.
It seems interesting.
Yeah.
I heard this thing about an NA versus EU thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snap.
What?
Would you be interested in an NA versus EU thing?
I think we'd lose.
What? No. Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. I actually just popped in because I heard this, right? And basically, let's do this. Let's do like a game day, okay? Snap, listen. This is pump you up a little bit. Do a game day. Game day, NA versus EU. All right, we throw in some nice prize pools. Throw in like a nice thumbnail. I don't know. Invade Twitter and invade Reddit. Hype this game day up. Okay. Do giveaway on Snap. Do giveaway on Teapot. And then
And then we embed. And then we embed.
And then you embed. I did hear that stuff. I did keep up with that drama. It was actually very, very fun.
Did you watch the debate? That's the important part.
Debate? With who?
The debate.
There
You
was
ever
a
heard
debate?
the debate?
No, what's
There's
the
a
debate?
massive debate.
About
Yeah.
embeds?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think I skimmed the videos. If you're talking about Darren's and yeah, it
No,
was
no.
interesting.
There was a. This is. I actually should just upload it on my channel.
Oh wait, you
highlight
got it
the
on
debate.
it.
Also,
Okay, interesting.
guys, why
Yeah,
is
I
everyone
got it
permit
on.
on this boss? Someone tell me how it works. I have no idea what's killing people. Someone tell me.
Doesn't matter. We're still gonna win.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean, we
go.
just res them, but like half the squad goes down, say, every 10 seconds. I have no idea what's even attacking them. Like,
Yeah, there's a debate. It was on Rose's channel, Rose MMO.
Okay,
And
I don't know who that is.
It was between me and Valen.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, insane.
There was
debate.
actual other. Oh damn. Okay, I was only keeping up with the main discussion. I didn't even know there was a side discussion happening.
Yeah,
Debate.
it was me in defense of the consumer, how embedding was bad for the consumer.
Okay.
And I don't really know what Valen's position was. to be honest.
A man of the people. I like that.
wait, guys, Zoja, don't let the rat die.
Yeah, you should probably go listen to it. It was pretty good. It was a top tier debate.
Very nice. If someone links it to me, I'll check it out.
Check it out.
Someone's
Yeah.
gonna have to win.
Well, how are you guys?
Gildan,
You know?
Did you hear about the runestones?
Oh, them tanking, like absolutely just nuking.
Yeah.
No.
You're a market man. Some interesting
I'm not
economy
keeping up.
stuff went
Like
down.
I am so out of the game right now. Like I've recently started logging in because I'm going to be doing another yearly giveaway, the usual one for efficiency.
Yep.
So I have only been logging in because I'm giving them my money, basically, my gold.
You been playing
I
anything
do
or just
hear
doing
that.
RL? Like you been, what's going on?
No, man, nothing. Just IRL.
Yeah.
You know, I get paid good money to be an influencer in Dubai. It's actually
Hell
insane.
yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I'm basically a TP Baron in real life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's literal
Nike's
TP
son.
Baron in real life, yeah.
Oh no, he's talking about himself. No. Oh, nice. Well, congratulations, Nike, on being a TP Baron. Oh, you're already a Baron though, from like the Onion days.
Yeah, it's good. You know, we're
Yeah.
just cooking. There's gonna be some. We're probably gonna do a tournament. We'll do a raid tournament for Wing 8. I've got Moda 3 coming up, but I actually look. I am very determined to do this. Like in 2025, we are finally doing community community Driftmaster, right? Because there are 0 people in the game who have. Well, that's not technically true. I believe there is actually a dev who has it as like a test, right, in the game. But there's no player, right, non-ArenaNet employee player who has Community Driftmaster, because there has, very unfortunately, it was going to be world's first for, I believe, the Beetle Grand Prix, but unfortunately it had to be cancelled because of issues, like there were like people were very busy and there's some scheduling issues and so on, so they had to cancel it.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
That's a monthly. The Beetle guys used to host that. Sorry, not monthly. Yearly, like a nice little Formula 1 style qualifiers.
Wait, we're actually losing. Give the essence to Zoja, guys. Go. Oh, there is a player? Oh, I thought there wasn't actually. Who is it? Who's got it? Because I heard that it was only a dev. But it could be, I mean, that player could be a dev. What tournament was that for then? Like, what event was that for? We're not losing to the Hell Sister, guys. It's not possible.
Wait, Lunar Meme says they raided with them.
Yeah. It was Solar.
Oh.
Well, you could be the first Hardstuck community as well, you know. You can always just make it. quick rebrand, people.
Yeah, exactly. World's first second Beetle tournament title. Well, I don't actually really mind about that. But I just want to do.
First under the Hardstuck brand.
Yes. I want to do an epic Beetle tournament. That's what I want to do. The Omega tournament. It's time.
That'd be interesting. The POV shows for that one are very difficult making it very.
We have actually cooked a lot. We have cooked big time when it comes to that sort of thing recently, actually. So I'm hopeful that we can make something interesting. Like basically, one of the pieces of technology that we've got. This is Hardstuck proprietary streaming technology, guys. We have the ability to watch Twitch live streams directly in OBS without ads as well, which is nice. So we don't have any of the issues that we had for the raid tournaments. We've got some technology.
Oh wait, you fixed the ad stuff.
We fixed it, yes. We have officially fixed it. Which, funnily enough, we might actually be the only people who have this technology, to be honest. It is a very niche use case, to be fair, so that's maybe not saying that much, but we've got it.
You know, we could loan it out, license it to other game orgs.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's time.
Maybe it's time. You know, HS content org.
Yeah. Tournament controller released under commercial license at long last.
You can whisper them in Discords.
I gotta tell you guys something crazy that's happening to me right now.
Okay.
Some guy has DM'd me.
Yep.
And is like, how much would you charge for an announcement on your server? No one has ever inquired about this.
Oh,
so
yeah, I get these. Yeah, I get these. Yeah.
So I was like, what would you announce? And they're like, you can just pretend that I hacked in or something and then kick me immediately. I'm like, so you won't tell me? So you won't tell me what you're going to announce? And he's like, $500. And I'm like,
too little, bro.
What the fuck?
I was
That's
like,
crazy.
no.
It's kind of a lot
He's
of
like,
money.
what about 800?
An overflow.
Wait, what?
Like a year ago, we were offered.
And you know that's a bot.
It can't be a bot though, because like I clearly had the conversation. Well, I'm assuming it replied to exactly what you were saying, Snap.
For the bots?
There's a lot of these though. Like in Overflow last year, we actually had someone offer to buy the server from me, like for $10,000. He's like, I'll pay you $10,000. Give us the server. We're rebranded to like some crypto server.
Holy shit.
It's kind of pointless though. Like,
we got a log for the convergence, guys. Magrist wants the log. Post the log.
Okay, he told me what he's doing. And this just makes it even... I don't even really know why he would lead with the super scammy thing. Well, I mean, I do actually. It's still weird, but... Let's just say that he wants to sell male performance-enhancing drugs. Let's just say that.
Does he also own a YouTube channel about Sigma Male?
I do not know. This is the strangest thing ever. Yeah.
Nitro
$800, but yeah, I'm gonna.
And you got to cut
it. I could just do an announcement. Hey, everybody! I'm being paid $800 to flash this for 1 second, and then immediately. That's crazy.
Look at this.
Crazy.
Sneb was bottom DPS.
Well, I'm heel scrapper.
Yeah, but you're 1k DPS.
I know.
All right, converge, guys. Someone converge. I'm clearing my inventory. You guys converge. We need to do 2 more, I think, and then we're done converging. Yeah, nice. Get in there. Where's Trig's DPS? Trig, 27k DPS. Respectable, to be honest. Nitro, 36.5k DPS. Magras, 35k DPS on Reaper. I have an infinite mail from Evan Nashblade. Wait, check Gora. I need redemption. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, yeah, that's big, actually. Yeah, 20k DPS on Q Herald. I love to see that. Very nice. Very nice. Out DPSing many DPS players, in fact. I do like that. And Colney Mech is pretty good, yeah. Man, this Decima guide is good. B-Boy popped off. We'll improve it too. We're going to tidy it up a little bit. We'll get one for Greer as well. They're on their way, guys. Wing 8 guides are incoming. We seek a bigger challenge. Oh, we have 2 spots, guys. 2 spots for 2 more Convergent CMs. Man, I'm kind of hungry right now. All these Convergent CMs are making me want to eat something.
Oh?
I'm going to bring back... I'm actually going to bring back PvP.
Yeah, okay, we'll see.
Guys, 2 people joined.
Liar.
Okay, yo, Jess with the raid. No, we are bringing back PvP. Did you see the numbers on NA? 12 teams in the monthly, 4-round AT, MAT on the NA server. Grim's team, he nearly got eliminated because they got fucked. They faced USA in first round. They nearly got eliminated because the AT was so dead.
Yeah, there's 12 teams.
I mean, that's dead, right? Like, we will all acknowledge that. That is actually full dead. It's, you know, the body is in the ground, like, the worms are eating it. Even on EU, it wasn't good either, by the way. Like, no joke. It was fucking, like, how many teams were on EU? Like, 23? It was, yeesh. It was very rough. I'm going to start streaming PvP, and I'm going to bring PvP back. Yeah.
Solo queue only?
Not solo queue only, because I have to carry Luaren. And every single other Fungus member as well. And Reformed. And Trig.
I mean, you're right about one thing. We're bringing PvP back, but in a different game type.
Ah, are you fucking? Have you seen the roadmap? Have you actually seen it?
No, not really.
Oh, it's gonna be good. It's actually gonna be good. It's full loot, bro. It's literally full loot. It's time.
It's time.
It actually is time.
Classic Plus needs to come out.
It does. It does.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Jester, do you have an HC character right now, or are you just playing regular vanilla?
I have one, but it's like level 2. I haven't
okay.
like,
Yeah.
anything of it.
Did you see that? Did you see that Michael and the dog died at level 9?
Yeah. They told me.
Do you know where they died too? They died in the place where you and Plenix died, right? In the undead area. Yeah.
The catacombs, yeah. I mean, honestly, that shit is fucked up because they have like
it's fucked up.
Wasn't like the person who was like going to be first? Didn't they die to like
a crash? Yeah, they did. Although apparently it might have been add-ons that did it. Apparently, like if you use certain add-ons, like the I get too fair. This probably is Blizzard's fault, but if you use like the weapon swing timer that like tracks your weapon swing, the enemy mob's weapon swing, it will sometimes crash your game, or it can crash your game somehow, some shit. And apparently, like some of the add-ons are a bit unstable right now, but it also might have been a random DC. That does happen sometimes, obviously. And then yeah, back to level 1.
Be careful, though.
And those guys were poop socking. Like they were doing like 20 hours grind, 4 hours sleep, rinse and repeat. It's like full poop sock.
Yeah, that's called 3 of OT, but I think you cheated.
Wait, what?
You didn't have full necro compared to fire runs.
Well, yeah, I mean it was all skirmishes, DPS.
I mean you can play Harbinger. Like,
yeah.
You have to do it again.
We did heal Spectre Kite, clockwise strat that works great. I had to break it to get tier list time again, either Wing 8 themed or general. I do agree. We do need to do a tier list. Actually, it has to happen.
Also, I formulated my opinion on Wing 8. Greer is fucking worst boss they've ever done.
Whoa! Wait. That's quite harsh.
I'd rather do 100 CM than ever do Greer again.
Wait, what's wrong with Greer? It's not that bad. It's not. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but why is it? Why do you not? Why do you not like it?
Like the AI is like it's unhinged.
You mean like the telegraphing? They'll fix that probably.
The telegraphing and the
Greer
amount
is
of
the
it as
worst
well.
boss in the game because Jester fights to it.
Yeah.
If you don't have stab, you're like very unhappy there as well. Like I was not happy today.
Yeah. You definitely want stability though. It does take a long time as well. Like, it is kind of a slow boss.
Yeah, like I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's the worst boss they've ever done in my opinion.
Thoughts on Pug Tanks in Mythic Plus, Jester? Just thoughts on that.
Based
Yeah.
tanks.
What are your thought about that Russian protection warrior who just decided that he didn't want to complete the key, right? Like, he wanted to deplete. He decided
not to complete this.
Yeah. At the last minute, he decided that actually he wanted to deplete.
I mean, it is a bit prerogative, he can do whatever he wants, I guess. He's the leader.
Yeah, I mean... So wait, did you do Wing 8 with Planix's group?
We did, yeah.
How did it go?
Honestly, it was fine, like 3 minutes, 3 hours 30 on top together.
Okay, well, yeah, it's not bad, including Wing 8, right? Wait,
yeah.
You know what this means, right? We actually have to initiate... the raid speedrun now includes Wing 8. So we have to go back.
Oh, no.
We have to do Wings 1 through 8, all CM speedrun.
Yeah, we gotta wait till CM's out there.
Yeah. And then we have to go for it.
Kind of points.
You know what it really means, Teapot?
What?
Raid tournaments are back.
Though, I mean, we will probably try and do one. We'll try and do a Raid Check Cup one and maybe like a mega speedrun one as well.
Also, I'm giga leeching this. I'm still an orb.
Yeah.
I do nothing. I just press my buttons off CT.
So you are a leech.
Yeah. Do not deposit any essence.
Were there any feeds in the Planix clip?
Yes.
What did you wipe to?
Cream 1.
Yep.
What else did we wipe to? I died to Escort and they started chasing flowers there, so I reached that one.
Okay.
I know why they did it as well, because I don't think there's too much downtime in the raid for the raids. So I guess you took it a bit, You're not happy that I said it.
Does the group, do you do CMs in that group?
Yeah, full CM.
Full CM. Doom CM.
Doom CM. Yeah, did we wipe Doom CM? No, I don't think we did.
Did everyone get picked?
No, I don't think so.
Nice.
How
was the Wing 8? Was it full? Was it like full one shots on Wing 8?
No, this one was the second shot we wiped at 6%.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, other than that, it was one shots.
How is Planix's morale? Give me the report on Planix's morale.
I was not on voice, so I do not know. I think it was sleepy.
Would you say that, if you had to guess though, would you say that he was full of joy or in the pit of despair?
Probably joy.
I've seen an interesting Planix reaction at the weekend on a Wing 8 training.
Yeah. Wait, the Ura one or the Decima one?
The Ura one. You had to tell people to pick up the fucking orbs.
Look, that mechanic is actually the hardest mechanic in Wing 8. Like, I cannot get people to pick up the fucking shard. It's impossible. They just don't want to pick it up. Whoa. Horsness's flesh golem is in the air. He's reformed.
Also, even if you don't stab green on Wing 8, like the arrow, I feel like it's unfailable.
Yeah, it's not hard.
It's
It's very easy, yeah. I don't really know why people fail that one so much, yeah.
As soon as he said that, they one-shotted it.
Yeah.
This is like a slight derail, but it's honestly like so weird. Like you do Mythic Plus and then you come back and do Doom Sim, you only have to avoid one like AoE basically.
Yeah. Whereas in Mythic Plus, it's like constant, you might soak and die instantly. It definitely feels like it does. The game does feel very chill compared to WoW, like 100%. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like doing Guild Wars 2 raids compared to like Mythic Ansarek is like, bro, like this is like fucking very relaxing to be honest at this point. It is nice. And Jess is going to be pushing next season as well. Feels good. Push week.
pushing his luck.
Well, I think we're like trying to push a bit on Friday. Hopefully. Well, when I say push, I want to get 3k IO. Seb's already there pretty much. So.
Big.
I want to know when the real content's starting.
What's the real content?
The slug stream.
Sneb, when's the slug stream?
I think it's CM progression and LCM progression.
I already ordered the slug mask.
How much
Apparently
lube
it's coming from like overseas. or
Well,
something.
I think people aren't worried about the slug mask, Sneb. Yeah, people want to know how lubed up are you getting?
I will get some Vaseline. I don't know. I will wear the mask. I will throw myself around. Should I do it in the snow outside?
No,
indoor.
Can you like do it like in the room, but then also make sure the shot in the game is on the slug of you in the game, so you could slug together.
Maybe I'll put it on a laptop next to me.
Yeah, like double slugs.
So what is?
And we're gonna.
What is going to be going on with the slug stream? Because I believe you originally said it was something like you'll like flop around on the floor and pretend to be a slug. Like, what can we expect from this? Like, what is the situation here?
Well, I guess just that. I don't know. I don't really know what else to do. There might be some role play. Let's see.
Eat a
I want to
lettuce
be able to
leaf or
hear
something.
you on the floor, like the slug noises.
Okay.
Wait, what is the noise of a slug?
I'll play
Whatever.
ambient rainforest noises in the background.
Ooh, yeah.
Arofi used to listen
like
to
whenever-
like snail eating lettuce.
Oh yeah. Arofi would
Yeah.
link us like snail eating lettuce ASMR. It was like the sound of it crunching on a leaf.
Just whatever its skin and Vaseline and floor sounds like.
Also, Snap, have you played the award-winning video game Divinity Original Sin 2?
See, here's the real thing, though. See, Gildem's got to go hard and find me some sponsorship for the stream. That's what we got to do. We got to make this big.
Gildem needs to sponsor like a massive tub of Vaseline because it's actually really expensive. I think Steph looked at it; it's like $600 or something to get like a body-sized tub
That
of
is
Vaseline.
so wasteful, though.
Yeah.
I would never. No, I refuse.
Well, you could sell it. You could do like a bathwater situation.
Ooh, that's huge.
Slug stream.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, actually, Snap. You know what? I'm gonna finance this.
You're gonna finance it. What does that even mean?
You're gonna bathe in Vaseline. That's what I mean.
Gosh.
If Sneb was smart, he would already have a guild only slubs.
Oh, only slubs. Yeah, it's good.
You could actually put it like Vaseline, Sneb-induced Vaseline or something, and then you could put it on the Hardstuck merch store.
Yeah, sell that.
Yeah, sell that like in the same day, bro.
I'd buy a bottle.
Sneb. So basically, Sneb touched Vaseline. Like that's the product.
Yeah. And if you sign it as well, double points as well.
Ooh, but to prove it touched you, you'll have to record yourself scraping it off of you into the bottles.
Jesus.
So.
Do you pay extra, like a premium for certain parts of the body that were scraped off?
What the fuck? This is getting weird now. Well, it was already weird, but now it's getting really weird.
Everyone's revealing their like strange OnlyFans subscriptions.
This reminds me of old times.
Yeah, this look. I have said that I really miss how my old guild was because they all quit the game. I'm bringing it back. Look, I am sick and tired of this bullshit. Every streamer I used to hang out quits the game or hates the game. Every player I used to hang out with quits the game and hates the game, okay? I'm done. I am done with this shit. We are going back in time. We're bringing back old Salt. I'm talking old Salt. We're bringing Kevin back, right? That's what we're doing.
And Frosty. Frosty already mains the
And
game
Frosty.
anyway, so.
And he literally does main the game. He's literally playing the game right now.
And Junie. He will also eat you.
Yeah. And
You know what I
Tyso.
think we need to do?
What?
I think you and I need to 1v1 16-star Mario 64.
Mario 64 speedrun? We need the Guild Wars 2 equivalent of that.
I think we could reach out to some of the speedrunners and we could just say, can you coach us for like a couple weeks? And then we do the event. What do you think?
I mean, I guess that's an option. It's a bit random, though.
I like it, though.
Bring Bick back? Dude, if Bick was here, Guild Wars 2 would instantly be alive.
You guys busy running gyms or some shit.
He wouldn't be screaming in the shower if he had the Vaseline from Snap.
I guess that's true, yeah. Right, seriously, if Bick was here, PvP would be alive overnight. Unironically, it would immediately say PvP.
Oh, wait a minute. Does DeRoyer have PvP, all the PvP stuff? He doesn't.
Probably not, no.
I don't think he'd care for that anymore.
Nah, I don't think he'd be super interested. But yeah, like if the snake was back, that would be so good.
Oh, imagine Frosty coaching PvP.
Imagine Frosty coaching the snake.
Also, T-Bot, you should ecto gamble. I made like 5 sticks in the guild today.
I'm not ecto gambling.
The casino guy was super hot. I won the 500.
I have not seen the 1000 in a long time.
I never win, so I mean, I might go for it eventually on this account. How much
why
gold
I'm
on average do you
doing
need
stolen.
to unlock it? Is it like 3k or something? Could just farm that up and just send it. Right, I think we're on our last converge, right?
Wait a minute, my convergence chests aren't stacking.
Wait, you're doing
It's because they're different ones, right? It's because yeah, it's because of the thingy. Each one gives different different values now because they changed them. They're all unique.
Oh no, my bank space.
Did you know that there's a birthday celebration going on?
Oh,
just checking if you didn't know already.
I think I get an invite for that.
Yeah, I keep getting an invite endlessly.
Yeah, I have to bring my 100 friends with me.
How difficult do you think it would be to start a multi-level marketing scheme in Guild Wars 2?
I mean, in what
I mean,
context?
people technically thought the Gift of Masteries were MLM scheme.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, it was very hard to explain to people.
Converge.
How is the game, by the way?
You know, it's ticking
What's this
along.
expansion like?
It's ticking along. It's a good expansion, to be honest. I would say that the game is like the game feels quieter than it probably is because I think that a lot of the community has dissolved a little bit and withdrawn into Discord servers. So like a lot of the action, right? Like the kind of Guild Wars 2 action, it's very hidden and it's in the background, right? So it's hard to perceive it. I would say that, you know, people
more
are
than
just,
before.
Yeah, way more. Actually, way more than before. Yeah, I think people are very much kind of like doing their own thing, just kind of hanging out, right? And just doing whatever they're doing. There isn't that much like public discussion about the game. There are way less streamers, right? Like there's a lot less like, you know, YouTube content, less Twitch content, in general, I'd say. But the game itself is doing fine, right? I'd say the expansion's good. Jantu Wilds is definitely much better than Sota, right? But yeah, I think the kind of like some of the community elements of it, like the meta side, like the game outside the game, it's decayed a bit. Also, 4 people for Convergent CM, log in. Lauren is going to bed. Good night. It's actually kind of late. What the hell?
Do you not think the...
Oh, God.
Do you not think the expansions would be more...
I am reading the chat, by the way,
I
Mario.
think there'd be more hype around the
How long did it get
expansions
grind and
if
reach
they
endgame
released the
content?
quarterly
Realistically,
updates
a couple of
once per
weeks.
month
You'll be fine.
rather than 3-month intervals.
Wait, sorry, say again, not true?
So they released the expansion over a year with quarterly updates. But I think they should just condense that into like a 4-month period, and then your expansion's a 4-month period each year.
Yeah, I think I saw Nike tweeting about that, and that would have been interesting, yeah, if they'd done that. And you kind of had, if this first patch was on launch, and then you had two chunk updates after this instead of 4. So it's basically 3 instead of 4 patches, including the expansion. That would be pretty interesting, yeah.
Because you're going to play the content for a while anyways after it's released.
Yeah.
So that could be the rest of the year. And then you have a bit of downtime for like seasonal events, and then it repeats.
But they pretty much had no instance content at launch, yeah?
And there was no replayability. Like the expansion really lacked replayability on launch, I think. Which, by the way, I got flamed for saying, and then a couple of weeks later, everyone agreed with me. So, yeah. I win. I win that one, too.
Is Darren still around, or is it actually a full break situation?
Well, basically, a couple of things were pretty hard on him recently. Like, he's very disenfranchised with the game. I think he's actually going to be going hard on WoW, I think, in the future.
He can deplete my key.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's actually a bit... Well. He's a bit broken about the game currently.
From Wing 8? No shot.
No. I'll DM you. I think you already know, actually.
I can make an
educated
guess.
Oh, you definitely know stuff.
I already know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really like a lot of us checked out a while ago.
Yeah, I think that's where people are at. People are a little bit checked out of the game. People log in, it's fun, right? And people are a little bit like emotionally detached from it at this point, and are drifting a bit. People still log in and blast, right? I do think the game is still very active, obviously, but I do think that kind of like some of the buzz and the hype and that kind of meta community element has fizzled a bit.
Also, I find this a little bit pissing off. I got offered to do WoW curated content, like to promote War Within from Activision Blizzard Middle East. I got paid for that for TikTok and Instagram videos before I can even get partner in the game that I've played since 2004, Guild Wars 2 and 1. Like,
yeah.
What the hell's going on around here?
Yeah, ArenaNet marketing it's something. But I mean, I don't know, that's probably just because you do TP stuff. Like, the only way Souls got partner was because he basically scrubbed that from his image entirely. So, yeah.
Does fast farming have partner?
Don't think so, no. I believe... Oh, yeah. Man, this was actually a bit of a PR mistake by ArenaNet. So, the creator of Fast Farming was... The reason why he did the whole paywall thing was because he wanted to make a bit of cash, right, out of fast farming. And I actually had no idea about this, but and to be clear, I should say disclaimer, I have no idea how true this is because I have no experience with the system. But basically, there are two different things. You can be ArenaNet partner or you can be like an affiliate. And I believe Fast Farming is an affiliate. And the deal they get is nowhere near as good as the partner deal. Let me put it like that. And basically he was saying that, yeah, he sold some copies of the game, but basically got not really that much for it. Whereas I can tell you, and yeah, it was actually very interesting. This caused people who watch my stream to criticize ArenaNet for not rewarding me as well as they thought I should have done, which is really interesting because I can't say the numbers again because this is obviously this is a contract, right? Some NDA shit going on here that we've got to be a little bit careful around. But basically, the ArenaNet partner program is by far the most generous partner program I have ever seen. It is like multiple times more generous than pretty much... Okay, I'm just going with 47. I give a fuck. Let's go. Than pretty much anything else.
You know what's crazy about the fast farming stuff is like... if you ask people like Enko, he'll tell you he would never sell his data. His like drop research data.
Yeah.
There's like not a price tag for it because it's so valuable to him. And like fast farming is giving a lot of stuff away for free. Dude, drop data is like it's the most right. It's like it's how you know how to do things, right?
It just depends. Like for example, most data collectors it's primarily for them, right? It's like their own personal gain for it, and then also their own research. It's their part of the fun. You can get access to that data very easily if you're into the trade networks or into like the groups of people who like are into that stuff. It's not really that hard. Like Enko has shared some of that data even like in certain private groups. With fast farming, I remember. I remember this was like the Patreon thing. I don't think I saw anything wrong with it. I think the way he did it was probably not. He didn't handle the announcement very well, and if he had just put out the statement saying that, hey, we might be doing this Patreon thing because the upkeep of the website's too much, and we could really use the support, and we don't want to do this, but right now like if that statement came out earlier, then people might have sympathized later when they implemented it, because then it could have been donators or something.
I hate that kind of stuff, because I think that if he were like to ask for support, he could ask for support 1,000,000 times, and then people would just ignore it.
Yeah,
and
they ignore it.
Like, okay, well, I got to do something, and then he tries to do something, and then they all freak out and go, "Oh, I would have supported." Well,
yeah, that's a lie. That's bullshit. Everyone who said that is lying, by the way. Every single person who said that is lying. This actually triggered me. This triggered me a lot, actually, because running stuff like this in Guild Wars 2 is a fucking thankless task. It is an absolute thankless task. Holy shit. But if you do something for free, and then you go, oh, holy shit, I kind of need some compensation for this because it's kind of grown into something bigger. Yeah, good fucking luck. Every tournament I've ever run has basically been like a massive financial hit for me because of this. Like, yeah, people are not interested in supporting this, and that's obviously fair. But I really don't like it when people say stuff like, oh yeah, I would have helped out. No, you wouldn't. Okay, trust me, I know you wouldn't have done it. Right? Yeah. To be fair, the way Cornix worded it was possibly the worst possible way he could have phrased it. Based. And yeah, probably not the play overall with the implementation, but it is what it is, right? I do actually have some sympathy for Cornix because, yeah, when you have this like really big project and you're pouring hours and hours and hours into it, and nobody is gonna help you, it definitely does feel a little bit fucking rough. And I do think the Guild Wars 2 community is like this. There's a reason why. There's a reason why basically the only tournaments that happen are the ones that I do. It's because I'm dumb enough to go, yeah, I'll take the hit and do it anyway, right? Like, that's basically why I'm more or less the only one who does stuff like this. The Raid League found this out, by the way. They found this out the hard way. Yeah, and basically everyone else has done too.
Yeah, the Raid League was... I mean, the issue with that is that even rising and stuff like that. I mean, with Cornix, yeah, also English is not, I think, his first language. That also doesn't help with his wording. So everything comes out, obviously, in different
Has
wording.
anybody ever considered something very important here? There have been streamers that have made more money by having a giveaway Patreon than we have ever made by doing tournaments. Think about that.
I don't think that guy's doing it anymore, but
maybe not. But think about it. They've made more money doing giveaway stuff than we did doing tournaments. So all these people that say, "Oh yeah, I definitely will do this thing," we're like, "Okay," and then it wasn't.
That was very BS, man. Like, I don't think anything comes out of it. Like that was also, yeah, very TOS, whoever said that. But I don't think they're doing that now because they got exposed for it.
Yes. Yo, Nox with the tier 1, nice. I get Z-Vibe for
this is actually,
well, I mean, the value is you get more tournaments, right? So if you like the tournaments, you get more of them. That's the value you get, right? So there is some value.
You need the people to keep it up. There's too much.
Not even ArenaNet can do tournaments.
I think the thing is with any tournament, even prizing is like, to me, I feel like prizing is not even the top concern. Like, you can hopefully get someone to fund it, right?
No, it's very much
issue is that when you get an admin team, the admin team is always where it comes down to. You're not gonna get enough people to manage, and then what ends up happening is you do 80%, and the other 20% is just people on tournament day.
Pretty much. But yeah, it makes it very difficult to actually sustain this stuff. Because like whenever I do a tournament, dude, I'm like, holy shit, I don't think I can do anything ever again. Because it's like such a brutally intense experience to do it. And the thing is, you might go, why do you get volunteers? Trust me, you don't want to do that. Like, I've been there, done that, guys, okay? Like, for example, I actually did, at one point, I did do stuff with volunteers. And Okay, so one guy said he wanted to help with developing some software for the tournament. The only thing that came from that is I explicitly said I didn't want to use Electron because I don't like the technology and I haven't used it before. The only thing he did was say, yep, I'm going to use Electron anyway, do a Hello World project, one commit, and then never did anything ever again. It's like, yeah, okay, no thanks. I don't think I'll do volunteers. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, guys.
You're lucky to get them, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, for the GVG tournament, we had like we had so much interest for someone to run the tournament. But like they were waiting for someone to run the tournament. And yeah, I made the mistake with like, all right, I didn't have anyone. We kind of like were really honestly out of options. And yeah, it was the biggest brutal, like I don't even know how that 30-day tournament even happened. That was it was mostly me, Roy, and Sunny.
I will say though, some devs have carried me. Shout out Sprudel and Renorb, based gigachads. Sprudel made all of the Beetle tech, which is going to see the light of day, by the way. He did that for free. And Renorb was done so for free, and I've also paid him as well to do stuff. So, boom. There you go. Value. What is there an amount per tour that makes it happen? Like
$1,000.
Like 100, 500, 1,000. I mean, realistically, look, I'll be completely honest with you. In terms of like hours invested on my end, like 1,000, I'm selling myself massively short there. It's probably a few thousand that would make it like quote unquote like worth my time. Whatever you want to put it, but. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna do it anyway, okay? Because I'm a fool. I'm an imbecile, and that's what we do here.
The interest in tournaments in Guild Wars 2 is far less than the cost of just one.
Well, that's kind of true and kind of not. There's something that's very interesting that we learned by doing the tournaments. Recall that when we did the first tournament, we had I think 38 teams sign up. That's a non-trivial number of people, right? We're talking like 400 people if you include subs. That's a big bracket. Like that's like a lot of people. But notice how the second that they got it, because we advertised this as like, hey, anybody can get in except for we're barring like the super tryhards. But here's the thing: the people that were like fringe tryhard, like just go with their static every Saturday, they started tryharding. And they became the tryhard, and they won, right? So suddenly everybody was kind of annoyed because they couldn't just win, and they felt like we were like misleading them. But that's not really what happened. The people that entered followed all of our rules. They were just really good.
Yeah, this is a big issue because when people say don't let tryhards play, what they actually wanted us to do was to make a taunt such that they would win, which is never going to happen. The team that wins a raid tournament is always going to be the team that puts in a shit ton of effort and like, you know, does really well, right? And that happens in Raid Check Cup. That happens in like every single tournament we've ever done. Like the top team will always look tryhard because they actually put effort in and learn.
When I say the interest is low, I don't mean like in terms of people participating. I mean the viewership. Like if there was enough interest, well, if there was enough interest, then you would get the viewer count watching these streams would be to the point where just the subs coming in and stuff would cover the cost of the tournament.
No, in fact, I get less subs on tournament streams than regular streams.
Yeah, that's because it's low interest.
Well, I mean, there's more viewers though. I have like more viewers, but much less revenue on.
I think I've thought a lot about this because I watch a lot of different esports, whether it's StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3. Like the Back to Warcraft guys, they get similar viewership to a lot of our tournaments, right? But they're more consistent. They do way more tournaments, etc., etc. But like they have like 2,000 subs. And they get like constant donos and stuff. I think it's a culture thing. I think in Guild Wars 2, we're playing a game that people actively choose because they don't have to have a sub fee. And then people like to just whale for rewards. So I don't think necessarily that it has the strongest culture of people contributing to sort of fan-driven.
Those are like also specific cases because the Back to Warcraft also has a production studio behind them, by the way. Actually, their production studio is also based out of Dubai. So like that's yeah, like a lot of the streaming cost is offset. They pay for they're owned by like a Russian company.
Really?
They literally fly in the players to play in the studio. I was literally out at like a month ago.
It was in Germany though.
No, there's some of them will play in Germany, and then they had like another round. I don't know if it's the same tournament you're talking about, like, but there was one like last month, right? And they actually built the whole studio for it, built the whole set and everything. This one, right? Wait, let me link it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be fully transparent with this. A couple of years ago, I went and tried to seek out a sponsor, and this was the time when I got super sick, so it kind of like fizzled. But I had someone that was interested in sponsoring a series of tournaments, and they were going to pay us like 10 grand. But we were going to give them a lot because we just wanted to try to make it viable. But of course, taking a sponsor like that, you're kind of beholden to them, right? So there's also
I just don't think there's a big competitive scene in Guild Wars. There's, like any other game that has massive tournaments, it's a competitive nature.
Well, I think it is.
People who watch it are interested in.
I mean, that's obviously true, but I mean, people do like the tournaments. It's not like people don't watch them. People do like
people. I get a lot of comments.
Yeah, I get a lot. There's a lot of positive feedback on the tournaments, and obviously it's going to be like a lesser degree than other games. Yeah, I'm not kidding myself. This game isn't WoW or Warcraft or Starcraft or anything like that, or even Final Fantasy, right? Even Final Fantasy is much more competitive than Guild Wars, but it is very disproportionate. Like, you know, we get like pretty good viewership on some of these, like, you know, getting like 3,000, like even 4,000 on like the bigger ones, right? That's not bad, to be honest. That's really not terrible for, you know, like for a game that doesn't really have much of a competitive scene, right? It just sucks that it's not really sustainable. I think it sucks.
But if your viewership's going down when you're doing this, then it shows you your viewership consists of more people who are less interested in that.
Oh no, the viewership is up, but the revenue's down. Like, the revenue on tournaments is worse than regular streams, and that's probably because, like, you know,
because you're not engaging with people specifically, right? Like,
yeah, of course, yeah. Like, a lot of the people, I think the kind of person who like subscribes, right, to my stream, they probably like interacting with me to an extent, right? Like, that's kind of like the motivation, I'd imagine, in subscribing to a streamer, right? Like, the individual, right? Like, if you have I feel like subbing to a tournament is not really the same thing, because it's like it's one abstraction away from the person itself, right? Like, you don't have that interaction like with the streamer, right?
Yeah, which is why, like, Back to Warcraft, they have a big culture around supporting the players and supporting the... But it's a little bit different, because to support the players, to have, like, cash prizes, it's just non-viable. Because it's not big enough and the teams are too big.
They also get, just from viewerships, just from the numbers, they're able to then get sponsors.
Oh yeah, and like I said, we could get sponsors too. We could easily get sponsors. It's if that's something that we want, right? And Teapot has typically said that he's not super interested in having a bunch of sponsors. Oh, I finally got out of that whole run, I got one.
I think that kind of goes part and parcel with it. Like any competitive sport, even like, I don't know, football or basketball, but it's all sponsor based. That's what arenas are covered in adverts.
Yeah, but I don't really like that, to be honest. Not a sponsor enjoy.
Then you're going to have to become Mighty Musk, the new Elon Musk.
Yeah. Oh, what is this Blue Sky? Dude, everyone's following me on Blue Sky. What the fuck? Dude, I'm getting like mass followers. What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on? I haven't even sent a single tweet. I have 93 people who followed me. They're infesting me over here.
So when is that new world stuff coming out, T-Pon?
January.
Did they say like January? Okay, sooner than I expected, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's honestly like a big. It's a big thing about. It's a difficult thing about tournaments. It's like hard to. It's hard to sustain them. Like unless you sell out, but I'm just like very unwilling to do that. Like because this is another thing as well. Like the reality is, I view a big selling point of me is actually integrity, and I think that sponsors are an inherent, not necessarily like complete absence of integrity, but it is a loss of integrity. Like I think definitionally, like there's no other way around it, and I'm unwilling to budge on that, even like 1%.
But is there not like sponsors that are mutually benefit to your viewership?
No.
If gamers are watching you, they might be interested in gaming peripherals.
Yeah, but why? I could just tell them about that without getting paid for it. Yeah.
But it allows your viewership to not have to pay for their tournaments. If they want a tournament.
Yeah. People want it, they should pay for it. That is the situation. Yeah. We did it.
Did Evan fucked me?
Really, with the keys?
No, well, no. Like he kept giving me mail, right? And I guess I didn't notice, so it opened some random items I had in the mail in my inventory.
Sometimes I wonder what kind of tournaments we could have had in Guild Wars 2 if Raid Shadow Legends just sponsored it.
The thing is, that's like despicable. that is. I'm not. Thing is, though, yeah. Like, dude, if I took raid sponsors, holy fuck, I'd have so much fucking money. They offer me 5 figures pretty regularly, right? And like, no, I will not do it. I will not fucking do it. I will not budge an inch on this, guys. I won't. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to engage with some fucking bullshit.
I go to bed at night sometimes thinking Teapot could be saying, "Welcome to ERP 17, guys. Please buy Raid Shadow Legends."
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I would tune out. I think it's, yeah, you would tune out. But I think what's really, really interesting, okay, to note here, I want to evaluate this, is that you would tune out, but still nobody's gonna help me, huh? Right? Worth noting. Yup. And you know, the funny thing is, like, this is a big motivation on why I actually want to get involved in WoW esports, because there I don't have to do it fucking solo. I don't have to do this. I don't have to sacrifice my own quality of life to make this happen, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice, I think. Let's see. Let's look at this Green's tier list here. So these are the healers. S tier, Druid, Scourge, Chrono. A tier, Catalyst. I almost feel like Heal Firebrand is pretty good. Dude, C tier, Mech, Tempest, Berserker, Scrapper. That's fucked up, dude.
Your Tempest in C is fucked up.
That is fucked up. You honestly hate to see that. Boon supports. Look, I kind of... Oh, man. So here you've got Herald, Chrono... Herald, Chrono, Catalyst. Wait, how are you saying Alack Tempest is trash, bro? How could you even say that? That's crazy. How is Alack Scourge C tier? How is Quick Scrapper C tier? Dude, this is a cooked tier list, man. What is... Wait, how is Quick Untamed D tier? How have you put Quick Untamed in the same tier as Mirage? This is cooked, dude. This is absolutely cooked. And then full DPS. S tier, Tempest, Vert, Willbender, Kata. I feel like Condi Mech kind of deserves to be S tier. How is Reaper, Reaper and Spellbreaker C tier, DH F tier? Dude, this tier list is fucking unchained, dude. Like, what is this? Scrapper B tier is also kind of criminal.
You didn't even put green specs high up. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is wrong. Condi Mechanist isn't S tier.
Yeah.
But I love how Blue Sky is literally Twitter, like the same UI and everything.
But yeah, here's the deal, guys. I am unwilling to compromise integrity even by 1%. In order
What
to
if
do this.
Jensen offers you like infinite 5090s though? Surely you have to take Jensen's
that would be
sponsorship
very
then.
hard. That would be very hard to say no to, bro. That'd be fucked up.
Honestly, it does get difficult to say no. At
It's
some
very
point,
difficult
right?
to say no.
I'm just
like I'm not
surprised
gonna lie. If I got offered 10 grand to do a 2-hour Raid Shadow Legends stream right now, like that 10 grand would be very well used while I'm doing my PhD. So it would be super hard to say no at that point. But I've said no to like
You'll
500
be doing
bucks.
your PhD with no soul. And a
Yeah,
soul's
maybe.
PhD means nothing.
Well, actually, I mean, you kind of sacrifice your soul to do a PhD. It's kind of how it goes. Yeah, it's pretty difficult though.
I would take a
Everybody's
thought
got a
sponsorship, no
price.
questions asked.
What if Dobby's Garden Centre sponsored you during your slug stream?
What if Raid Shadow Legends sponsored your Slug stream, Snap?
That
Yeah,
might actually
like,
make
look,
it popular.
Yeah. Like if somebody came to me right now and offered me several $1,000s to do some, I'd probably do it just because it would help me a lot, right? Because when you're in I mean, transparently, I applied for this grant and I didn't get it, and that's affected the next year for me. So I've been planning like to take on a little bit of extra work and stuff, which is not.
Only fans, only slubs.
Only slubs.
I think with the sponsored stream thing, the devils are in the details. Like, it comes down to what you're allowed to say about the game as you're playing it or after you're done playing it. Because if you're not allowed to say anything bad or whatever, or if you're like required to like push your audience to watching it or to playing it, like, yeah, that's kind of scummy. It's hard to live with yourself.
Kind of all like that is the problem. They'll all ask you to, you know, I mean, the purpose of it is to try to get people to play the game, right? And the problem that I have with a lot of those games is that they're essentially just gambling platforms, but with virtual currency.
I know. It makes me deeply uncomfortable because I think that there's just...
What happened to the Heal sponsorship?
Oh, I didn't like it. That was when I was trying something. I was trying something like Surfshark, for example, and with Huel. And it's actually... there's something that it was really sad because like the Huel guys, they actually really like my channel and they said it performed really well. I got a lot of people to buy it apparently. But no, I couldn't do it. It's wrong. I don't like it. And the thing is, I knew I really couldn't do it after Huel because it's actually a product that I genuinely actually really like. And I had Huel for like over a year
I mean,
before
what,
I took the
what was
sponsor.
wrong with it morally in that case? Because it's a product you believe in. How's it different than a Guild Wars 2 referral link?
It's actually not. It's actually not. In an ideal world, I'd cut the referral link as well. I'd buy that bullet as well. And I just use the partner benefits and not.
Do you never recommend anything to your friends or family?
Well, yeah, but I'm not getting paid.
But if you say to your friends or family, I really like you, you should get it. What's the difference with saying that to your?
The difference is
I'm not getting paid.
If you know that you're getting paid, it colors your opinion.
When people ask me for like ideas for like my birthday or Christmas, I send them Amazon referral links. So when they buy it, I get paid.
That is big actually. That's huge. That's high tier. I've got to clear out these essences. I have so many essences. What the hell is going on here?
I have like 12,000. It's insane.
Need more bank accounts.
I do need some. I need some bag slots on my necro on this count. Messed up. But yeah, oh no, I don't really like. I really like the idea of the YouTube space being very independent. I don't like how corporate it's become. To be honest, I view that like modern content creation being entirely powered by sponsors is something that I find very personally distasteful. Because
you must be able to do it morally and transparently, though. Like if you're transparent about people, let's say, look, I really love this product, but full disclosure, I'm getting paid to advertise this.
Yeah, but the thing is, in my opinion, the moment that's happened is you're... Okay, so this is the way I look at it philosophically. Like, if I do a sponsor, I'm basically being paid to express someone else's ideas on my channel. And that, to me, is anti-content creation. That is everything that I don't want to do. The reason I'm here yelling on the internet is because me. Right, you're here, all of you right now, you are here listening to my ideas and my thoughts, right? I don't want to basically pollute my stream with someone else's ideas.
It doesn't help when almost every sponsor that is like the major ones that you see on like every stream or every YouTube are all kind of shitty. Like fucking Athletic Greens, don't sue me. They fucking suck. Come on.
Better help.
Even if they let you be 100% honest and say whatever you want? Yeah, of course. Absolutely, yeah.
I'm surprised I've not signed into like Jester's stream and seen NVIDIA adverts up there.
But because...
Even if he isn't getting paid.
the way I see it is that if I get paid to play a video game, I am being... Like, I am essentially taking an action and showing something that I wouldn't have otherwise done. Right? So, no. It's not for me. It's not a model that I enjoy. It's not that I view it as inherently unethical, by the way. I have a personal objection to it. You help the community sell so much. I am not willing to compromise my own integrity and my own personal values to do that. No.
So, yeah, I think this has already been said, but what's the difference if someone buys Guild Wars 2 on your referral link based on your opinion that the game is good?
If I had infinite money, I wouldn't use it. The link wouldn't exist. I'll just use the...
you wouldn't mind doing merch, right? I think that's the one.
Yeah, merch is fine, but if I'm selling a product, that's fine, because it's my product.
Yeah,
that's me. That's on me.
Yeah.
It's the same way I'm fine with selling a sub, right? I can sell a sub, I can sell say you a t-shirt, because that's me. That's on my head. That's my idea, right? That's on me. It's not anyone else's, so that's fine.
Guild Wars is clearly a product that you like. How does it differ from Hue, which is clearly a product you like?
If
you're selling both.
It's a little bit different because because I think it's a little bit different because of it's directly to do with the stream, right? But fundamentally, yeah, I'll agree that's an inconsistency. But the thing is, I would say you're not gonna get me to go from Guild Wars 2 to Huel. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go Guild Wars 2 to nothing. Yeah. So if you make this argument, I actually agree with this argument. This is an inconsistency in my view, but my solution is not, well, it's okay to do that. I'd say, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Right? So I'd say, no, I'm going to kill the referral link. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to be very clear, guys. My opinion is not for sale. It's just not. My platform is not for sale, guys. Like, my stream is not for fucking sale. That's how it is. Race the World's First wouldn't exist. That's not actually entirely true. Like, the first Race the World's First wasn't really sponsored. Like, they were just like streams. Like, just the guild leader was streaming them. Like, yeah, like the full production. The full production, it wouldn't exist in the same way, and it probably wouldn't be as well produced. That's for sure. But look, again, I don't judge other people for their decisions on that.
What if you created a company that you managed, but you didn't represent, and they did the streaming and the sponsors and stuff?
Oh yeah, I'd actually be more okay with that. That's why it made me uncomfortable doing, like, we did the Cure Rare's disease streams, right? And I will admit I was uncomfortable during that. Like, even though it actually is really cool and it is charity, but we got paid for it. So yeah, there was an element of discomfort there for me, for sure. But I was more okay with it because it's not me, right? It was like one step separated that made it more palatable for sure. Yeah.
I'm not always like a big time content creator or anything, but like I personally would be uncomfortable doing like a charity stream where I would get paid. Why not just give the money to charity and why pay me instead? I'll just do it for free. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So if like Hardstuck became the Guild Wars 2 raiding company,
I'd be more okay with it. But the thing is, I would always go for, I just want to do crowdfunding. Crowdfunding is my favorite way to do it. Because that doesn't involve any compromise. Like, I think we can actually agree on the facts here. Everyone here, I think, would agree that taking a sponsor is a sliding scale of integrity compromise. It can be a very, very small one, like, in my opinion, say, Huel sponsor, Guild Wars 2 referral. These are very small compromises. And you can go all the way down the line to an outright, let's say, gambling sponsor that many Twitch streamers had before they moved to Kick, right? That's like the very far extreme. It is a compromise of integrity. The question, and I think I don't think you can argue that it isn't, to be honest. But the question is like, how much of that, like, you're willing to tolerate, I think is entirely up to the individual. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, went on to Green Death. Oh, he vanished. Okay. What's the new build for? I actually have no idea.
Oh, it's probably the mail fix now, I would imagine.
Well, I wouldn't say OnlyFans is necessarily a loss of integrity, by the way. Like, you're literally, in a lot of ways, I'd say it's the opposite. Like, you're literally making a product that people are interested in. Like, it's very much an individual thing. Obviously, as with all businesses, right? Like, you can obviously do things in a way that's ethical or unethical, right? I think a really big one, I'd say, in content creation, and this would be for everything, by the way. People go really hard on people who do OnlyFans for this, but by the way, streamers do this too. I think that in the content creation space, like using parasocial relationships to generate revenue is really fucking scummy. And it's definitely something that happens like a lot on YouTube and Twitch, and But the thing is, Twitch streamers typically like almost get away with this, right? They'll tend to give the OnlyFans creators a lot of hell for this, but 100% happens on Twitch as well.
I've found a solution.
Yeah. Okay.
You want people to subscribe to you for your opinion?
Sure.
You need an OnlyFans account, and all you do is react to other content on the internet.
Oh man, that's funny. Depends what you're sponsoring. I don't think it does. No. If you're getting paid to do something that you wouldn't have otherwise done, that's like an inherent compromise, just like inherently. And look, I understand that you got to do what you got to do, guys. This is why I don't judge people for doing this, but it's like I don't need to, right? If I'm I could take these deals and it would benefit me, but I don't need to. So I can't justify it. Like if I needed the money, I don't know, let's say like my entire set got hit by a fucking tree, right? And I was like, okay, well, fuck it. Like it is what it is, right? Like let's make this happen, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. I don't judge. I don't think it's like, I don't view it as like an evil thing to do sponsors. Just something that I personally don't like. You gotta understand it, guys. I'm not saying that doing this is like inherently evil. It's just that I don't really feel like I can justify it given my circumstances.
Think about the moral position you've taken, and then think about all the people that do fucking crypto rug pulls on meme coins.
Yeah, it's obviously a lot worse. I mean, yeah, it's, there's
no, I'm just saying, like, those people, like, the level there, like, you won't even endorse a product that you like, and these people are fucking rug pulling kids, little kids. With,
yeah,
like,
they're sick fucks. Yeah, they're terrible people. Working is a loss of integrity then? Correct. Yes. Of course it is. Yes, obviously. Like you yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I just think you didn't create the space that you have to work in, but you should be able to operate in that space with integrity and be transparent about it. Like you didn't say that every Twitch or whatever stream needs subscribers or sponsorships.
Yeah.
It needs to be funded somehow, and the options are crowdfunding or you accept a sponsorship for something you truly believe in.
I mean, yeah.
And I mean, I think if you had the viewership of like a WoW,
yeah, it would be fine if it was a large stream.
Community that
size, wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, then it wouldn't be a problem. Like, I mean, look, this is how it's been, guys. Historically, like basically. The way that I've operated this in Guild Wars 2 is that I basically use the sub money I get for being a Guild Wars 2 personality streamer to do the things that I find creatively interesting. Like, yeah, I'll be fully transparent about this. Yes. Like, just running around in circles, like, doing this, I don't find... Well, actually, no. Today's stream I actually did find very fulfilling. This was a good stream. But, like, yeah, a lot of the streams that I do, like, they're not that good. I don't really like them that much. Yeah, the stuff that I find creatively interesting and, like fulfilling as a person, yeah, it's tournaments. It's the competitive events. These are the streams that I really like doing. Absolutely, yeah. Which, by the way, guys, I will also acknowledge is actually a loss of integrity. Yes, I will say this. I will bite this bullet all the way down, by the way. If I had infinite money, I wouldn't stream nearly as much as I do. That is a fact, and I will happily admit that. I don't like that fact, by the way. Hey, maybe one day I'll have enough cash, right? Where that's not really a problem, right? But yes, of course. And the thing is, in my mind, the ideal amount of compromise is 0. Any amount of compromise above 0 is unacceptable. Yeah.
Well, there's obviously some compromise because like things like charity and that don't seem to like. Would you like? Is there a point where is there a point? Maybe not Raid Shadow Legends, but something like that that made you feel uncomfortable. Would you do that if it allowed you to achieve something you really wanted to achieve that had a positive impact on other people or something like that?
I mean, that's very vague, so it's really hard to say. It would depend on the thing. Like, if it's like, okay, I do a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor and I save someone's life. Okay, fine. Sign me the fuck up. Let's log in, boys. Okay? But if it, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, sure. So the answer to the question is yes, right? Obviously.
Yeah, but what's the... Like, that's the extreme end of it. You do something extremely that you don't like to save someone's life. How close can they get together before you feel like that there's a hard
Raid
stop?
Shadow Legends warts?
I don't fucking know, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, you're literally asking me dog warts right now, bro. Like, you're literally asking me the dog warts question. I mean, I don't know how to answer it, really. If you want to, yeah, for like the actual answer, I can't tell you. There's obviously a number. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm perfect. There's a number that I would take. I'm not gonna lie to you. Obviously, that's the case. Everyone's got a number. But I'm not sure I can tell you what that number is. You're suffering from introverted feeling syndrome. I just Googled this. Value, and you're saying making decisions based on how one feels internally. Yes, I have a sense of conviction. I have strong moral values that I'm unwilling to abandon. Correct. Yes. Yes. Is that really so unusual?
Apparently that's mental illness.
Yeah.
I think who you ask.
Yeah.
Some people abandon their morals just for a free Greg's coffee in the morning.
Yeah. I mean, some people abandon everything or a burger.
Yes.
Yeah. Some people abandon their morals to do a slug stream.
And this conversation is really difficult because it's like very easy to come off as salty here. And I think the reason why some people are maybe like slightly defensive is because people think I'm salty about this. Trust me, people who know me, know I'm not. I'm going to do this shit fucking anyway, dude. I'm not going to stop. Because look, I'll be very, very open and I guess vulnerable about this. Yeah, this is what I find creatively fulfilling. This is these are the things that I really like doing that that are me. Right? Like me, the truest and purest form of me expressing myself to you. It's not these streams, although these I think are pretty candid. So these are actually pretty good. I actually really liked today's stream. This was really, in my opinion, good content. But the most pure, intense teapot experience is the tournaments, right? Just so everyone's aware of that. That's what it is. Like me. And there's a reason why I'm not, like, completely all in on WoW. Because WoW will make me compromise in another way. Do you know what I like about Guild Wars 2? Right? Is that I am God here. I am free to impose my creative vision in any way that I see fit. Right? I can do any tournament I want. I can run it exactly how I want. It can look how I want. It can play how I want. And it can sound how I want. I am God within Guild Wars, and I'm not that in WoW, and I won't be able to be. I can't compete with Echo. I can't compete with Liquid. They have full production teams. They're incredible. They're already amazing, right? At doing what they do, right? So what I like about Guild Wars 2 is that, yeah, I can do literally whatever the fuck I want here. And I pretty much have, like, no restrictions on, like, imposing my creative vision, right, upon this. Whereas, obviously, I can't really do that in, like, Race to Worlds First, right? I would love to do my own tournament, right? Like, in, you know, in WoW. That would be really cool. I'd love to do that. Hopefully, I will be able to sometime. And I'd love to be involved, you know? Like, I'm happy to compromise in this. You know, I'd love to do commentary, right, for like, a WoW tournament. Or be involved in the Race to Worlds First in some way. I would absolutely love that. But I can't give you the full teapot experience in WoW. And this is why I've stuck with Guild Wars 2. It's because here, I can do the thing that I like doing the most, which is basically having my exact creative vision expressed in content like this. So hopefully that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Last question. Yeah. If ArenaNet were to sponsor you to host a tournament on their platform and give you free will to do whatever, you know, your rules, would that affect you?
You know, this is actually an interesting one, and I think this is where it does get more complicated. I'd be pretty down to do that for a number of reasons. Like, ArenaNet is actually a company that I respect a lot. And I have had a long-term relationship with both the game and the company. I actually genuinely do view ArenaNet as a very good company with regards to their ethical standards. I think they are genuinely a bit of a beacon in the industry of good working conditions for employees and decent business, right? Like, you know, it's not perfect, right? You know, we can gripe about it, but genuinely, decent business practice, which is a fucking rare thing in the modern gaming industry. See, I'd be down for that. If they wanted to pay me to do a tournament, I'd be down. For sure. And I'll go further. I'd be down to play ball. I swear on my stream in my tournament. If they said no swearing, I'd be okay. I'd do that. Because I respect ArenaNet as a company, and I'd be okay with it. I think that's pretty unlikely, to be fair, but yeah, like, to entertain the hypothetical, yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yo, see you, Snub. Do you think Gilson needs a typical streamer to give content creation to the scene? We need someone that has sponsors, runs ads, barely engages with viewers, subscriptions, etc. No, I just need to be better. Like, the thing is that, the guy is right, by the way. I am very introverted. When I go, oh man, I need to get more subs and more viewers so I can do tournaments. I don't go, I need to do X or Y to generate revenue. I go, this is a skill issue. If I was a better streamer, I'd have more viewers. If I was a better streamer, I'd have more money, right? And therefore, I could do this more. I go, yeah, it's on me. It's completely on me. I don't really externalize this whatsoever. I don't look at you guys and say, wow, you guys need to be paying me more. No, I need to be doing a better job so that you guys want to support these things. In my opinion, all of the failure is entirely on me. That's my internal evaluation of the scenario. This is entirely every problem I have, it's completely my fault. With this, yeah. If I was better at doing what I do, I would be able to run more tournaments, obviously. And if I was better, I'd have more viewers, people would want to support these things, would be more engaged, and would therefore, well, at the end of the day, like, they'd fucking pay, right? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
It's true.
But to be clear,
if Teapot was better, we would still have Condi Firebrand.
Yeah. Well, we still. Condi Fire is really good though. What are you talking about, man? Have you seen? It's so good in Wing 8.
Make Axe great again.
Wait, but don't you? Wait. Oh yeah, you do play. Yeah, you do. You play pistol, torch, pistol, right? I think right now.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, I'm not a really big fan of pistol, actually. I do prefer axe. Axe is a much more fun weapon to use.
Axe is a firebrand weapon. That's...
Yeah. I do like axe.
What we really need back is Chaos Chrono. It's time.
That kind of exists, though. No SOI, though.
You know what my requirements are.
Yeah, I know you want exactly the SOI build.
Yeah, I'm stubborn like that. Yeah. If it doesn't have SI, it's dog shit. Yeah. Inherently. Is it still one target? Like, does it still only extend on your baseline?
Unless you have the trait, So
that is so bad. Like, why haven't they fixed that? We need to go back. Like, we need to nuke balance and go back to HRT balance when it's equally broken, but it's more fun.
Yeah. Hey, it's very, very kind of you, Foxy Tails. But yeah, to be clear, I'm not like down on myself, but again, I just view this as a skill issue, I don't blame any of you. I'm not like resentful. Look, there are people who have watched me for years who have never subbed. Dude, that is absolutely fine. I fucking love that. Like, I hope you're enjoying it. I mean that very sincerely. Like, I'm not torn about anyone who like doesn't support the things that I do. Like, again, I really do it. If I haven't convinced you, then that's on me. That's not on you. Right? You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like, everyone's in a different situation, obviously, all this kind of good stuff, right? Like, yeah, like, I would always say, if you can't afford it, you should not be fucking wasting your money on me, yeah? If you need that, if you need that $5, you fucking do not fucking dare give me those $5, okay? Like, keep them in your pocket and do what you got to do. So yeah, I just view it as a skill issue. Running more ads during a tournament, like, that actually works, but that doesn't work very well on shorter events. Like, running ads on like really long streams. So for example, if I ran what is it? I think if I ran 3 minutes of ads every hour, right? So that's like, let's say an ad break every 20 minutes. I think that would generate me like an extra $1,000 revenue a month, I think. So there's an argument to saying, okay, I should just do like, I should do a month of running a bunch of ads and then that pays for a tournament. Like, there's something there as well, but that would also kind of make my stream kind of shitty for a month, you know? So I would not be overly happy with that, but, I mean, I guess it's an option, right?
Twitch force you to play ads, don't they?
They do if you're an affiliate, not if you're a partner.
No. You can basically do pre-rolls. So, like, if you're a non-sub, you get, whatever, 2 minutes of ads, or 3 minutes, worst case, of ads when you load the stream the first time, and then you'll never get it again. So the streamer can decide if they want to do that or have the hour break.
Yeah. The advent calendar. I like that. I like that, actually. That's good. That's good. I run pre-rolls or mid-rolls. Well, I don't run any ads, and that means that the pre-rolls run, yeah. So I have pre-rolls on my stream, which I don't like, but the thing is, running mid-rolls is kind of fucked as well. I don't know.
Just do what Pirate Software does. Just have a big Jeff Bezos right on your screen every time there's an outfit.
Have to do what they have to do. Well, here's actually where, like, I guess some of my psychology works against me. The thing is that I like doing this, so even if I lose money, I'm going to do it anyway. Like, that's kind of that's the thing here, right?
Might you have a mission though? You need to sell something to Teapot. You need to be.
I'm trying to find a way that, because not every viewer can afford to just donate or subscribe, so there must be a way.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, I'm not, you know, like I said, it is what it is.
Because some viewers would even like probably opt for extra adverts if it was an option just to support you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think actually that would, you know, that would, they actually did this on Twitch. You could watch ads in exchange for bits, right? And that you could give to streamers. I think they discontinued that program because guess why, right? People were watching the ads and not engaging with them, right? They were farming them to donate to streamers, right? So, yeah.
Yes. Nitro, tell Teapot to buy an OLED monitor. Tell him to swipe.
I think you should really buy an AMD graphics card to match your AMD.
I am not buying an AMD card. Are you kidding me? What? That is weapons grade cope. That is weapons grade copium, bro. Okay, that's crazy.
Not if you buy mid range, then it's
true.
Like, it probably makes
yeah,
sense.
Yeah. What was it? The XT ones, right? Those are actually pretty fucking good, right? Like whatever those ones.
I think you should buy an AMD graphics card and not even a top of the line one. It would annoy Jester so much he would probably come to Britain just to deliver a 5090 to you.
I mean, Nitro, I have to admit, Jensen is God. Like, he's literally God.
God doesn't wear a leather jacket.
How do you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't wear a leather jacket.
I wouldn't tell you it's something you have. It's not that black and white. Well, this is the way that I ultimately see it. I only care about aspects that I have control over. You might be right. Maybe some people are just fucking like, oh yeah, fuck this guy. I really like his stream, but I'm not gonna help. Ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe there is like this, like, you know, this person out there just like leeching off my content, but I can't control. I don't give a shit. It's like, it's whatever. Like, if I'm gonna look at like the constellation of factors that impact what's going on, or like my success, or like the viability of certain things, I'm only going to care about the things that I have direct control over. Like the things that I don't have direct control over, it's irrelevant. Like, why worry about it? There's nothing I can do about it. Like, yeah, sure, maybe there is this, you know, these viewers who just like, fuck them, right? I'm not going to help out. Like, just give me content for free. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, sure, maybe. But I can't control it, so who cares? It doesn't matter. YouTube Premium, yo, yeah, dude. YouTube Premium, by the way, funny enough, I actually do like. Maybe Twitch should push Turbo a lot more because, funny enough, YouTube Premium pays big, right? It actually really does. Like, a lot of my revenue on YouTube is from YouTube Premium. It's juiced. Yeah, it's juiced. Yeah. Subs be like, bought, indeed. Bought! Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. Like, you know, look, the thing is, guys, I will admit this. Like, I will never give up, right? Like, even if I end up running stuff at a loss, I'll just find other ways to subsidize it. Like, and this, you know, I am actually very aware, by the way, that being this honest about this is actually very bad for me, because I'm telling you that even if you don't pay me, I'm going to do it anyway. But the thing is, I feel very compelled to be honest because I don't like lying. So I will just tell you that, like, yeah, that is going to happen. Like, I'll find a way, guys. Like, I'll cook something, right? It really is what it is. Like, you know, if I manage to get, you know, if I end up getting paid to do stuff in WoW, yeah, like, what am I going to use that for? I'll use it to run tournaments, right? Like, that's pretty much what's going to happen with this.
We need the community weekend with in December.
Yeah.
Destroy Decima December.
Yeah. Ah, well, I feel like we kind of destroyed Decima today. We just pumped.
I mean, Delta broke to destroy Doom December. He actually, he did break.
Wait, I mean, how many did he get halfway?
Yeah, we got to like 14 or 15 days, and it just became impossible.
Well, it's because I imagine the quality was, the consistency wasn't there, right? Able to one-shot Doom CM over and over again.
Finding people interested in Doom CM 15 times in 1 day is...
Yeah, that's a challenge. I mean, it's kind of impressive. Like 14 Doom CMs in a row. That's kind of legit. Reminds me of like you know, I-100.
I don't want to do I-100 again.
I don't think I can handle it either. I'm done with Doom, I-100. What you guys are as well. I'm glad. Love to hear it. But yeah, I mean, that's the way that I approach content creation. I understand it might be a little bit different than other people do, and again, it's really hard to express these ideas while it's very hard to say. It's very hard to make personal value statements while also maintaining that I don't judge others for not holding this standard. I want to be very, very clear, guys. The standards that I have for myself, both in my real life, in game, in content creation, I really don't give a shit what other people do, right? The standards that I'm expressing, I apply them to me and me alone, right? It's up to everyone else to figure out what standard they want to hold themselves to, right? Like, it is what it is. There are obviously some things that I disapprove of, right? And I go, like, yeah, well, I don't like that much, you know? Like, people are taking gambling sponsors, I'm going to go, yeah, that's kind of a shitty thing to do, in my opinion. And there's, like, of course, like, a whole wider range of, like, unethical practices that I don't like. But ultimately, when I'm making a positive value claim on my stream, I'm only holding myself to that standard. Do you guys, it's someone's birthday today? That's crazy. Probably quite a lot of people's birthday today. I hate how YouTube became borderline impossible to watch without premium. You either get blocked from watching videos for a day because you an ad block, or you get ads every 5 seconds. If you pause, you get ads as well. Yeah, this is actually a really tricky thing that I think a lot of these media platforms are struggling with. They're just not profitable. You know, funnily enough, okay, this would trigger some people, but I actually, man, and it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit fucking 1984, but I actually think that there's some merit in maybe some kind of like publicly funded method for this, because it's a problem for a business to run at a loss, but it's not necessarily a problem for the state to run at a loss, or a country to run at a loss. You know what I mean? Like, that is a very different thing. But the problem is you run into a whole bunch of issues if you go that way, right? In terms of, like, censorship and, like, media control. Then it gets, like, really, really fucky if you do that. But, yeah, like, there actually is, like, a really big problem. There is a really big problem with these media platforms is not being very profitable.
I mean, YouTube Premium, like, I think it's too expensive. So I'm like, it's $12.50.
It is. They are making it quite expensive, yeah.
I'm not paying for that. Like, there's no fucking way. I don't care for YouTube Music. It's nice that you bundle it in, but I don't care for it. Just give me like a $5.99 or something, and I'll pay for it. But no, I will not pay like €12 a month for like YouTube.
Nationalize or tax social media. I think there's actually a legitimate argument to be made here, because when people say that getting banned off social media is kind of like being banned from the town square, they're actually kind of right in some way. Like, if you get banned from all social media, you kind of are a bit of a non-person at that point. It's a very interesting thing. I think there actually is some element of social media being a public service. I would definitely say stuff like YouTube is. Like, YouTube, absolutely, yeah. And a variety of social media, like, you know, like just networking sites like Twitter and Facebook, absolutely, yeah. These are very important for, like, the public operation of society, yeah. So I think there actually there's a very interesting case you can make for these things kind of being, you know, you can just eat the loss, right? For example, and just go. And yeah, Nike's going to say, I think Nike will make a comment regarding how, well, you know, Twitch is basically like a tax write-off. And that's true, by the way. The reason why Amazon bought Twitch was very specifically because they wanted the video streaming technology. Guess what all of Amazon's video servers use? Yes, they use the protocol that Twitch developed. That's what they wanted. It's funny because, yeah, is Twitch actually a net loss for Amazon? Probably, definitely not, actually. It's just that Amazon don't really care about the revenue that Twitch itself generates, but the technology that powers Twitch is very valuable to them. It's very valuable to them indeed, right? Like, that is what they actually wanted. They wanted the tech behind the platform, and they got it. So yes, Twitch is in like this video streaming service. Doesn't really make any money for Amazon, but some of the stuff that Amazon got when they bought Twitch absolutely does. And I mean that's how a lot of these things work with like very large business as well. I don't know about YouTube though. I think YouTube actually really is a bit of a fucking money pit for Google. But it is what it is.
Man, I've been doing research and it's honestly kind of fucked.
Now always makes things more costly and slow to adapt. Well, I mean, maybe. But then again, maybe not. I mean, like privatizing the rail in the UK didn't go so hot, you know. Yeah. Obviously, like, you know, I'm not going to pretend that I'm sure there's plenty of cases where nationalization didn't go very well, or maybe some things do perform better in the private, you know, privately. I think that's probably true as well. I'm sure there's different use cases, but I think it's more of like the philosophical representation here. I think there's a huge amount of like public service that these social media platforms are, right? Like they are very important. You know, you kind of need social media to kind of like exist in the modern world to an extent.
Let's not nationalize everything, you know. I don't want to.
Oh, you're not a communism fan, Jester. Not
I'm not.
Yeah.
Only in concept, maybe. But
yeah.
In practice, it didn't work out really.
Yeah.
That one.
But yeah. Or the day they scrap from YouTube. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. Like maybe like the data crunching stuff and all the data they sell is enough. Yeah. Yes. What's the best way to get tier 6 materials? You know, I think the funny thing is, I think that the reason why that can happen, Sirax, sometimes is that it's almost like a lack of accountability, right? I think that if you're going to have like essentially like a democratized system, you need to be able to have a very direct way of getting rid of people who aren't performing well. I think that, to be frank, I think politicians are too comfortable, way too comfortable, in the modern era. You should be able to get rid of people who are not doing a very good job. And you should be able to basically be at the mercy of people who can vote you the fuck out. And yeah, there are definitely issues with this where things can basically end up being, well, you know, there's no risk to me. I can just do whatever the fuck I want and there's not going to be any consequences, right? So yeah, like if you're going to have like a democratized platform of some kind and have it kind of public, then yes, you need to have very strong safeguards for accountability or it doesn't work.
But I feel about like hard term limits too, but...
Ooh. It's actually really interesting. Like hard term limits, because on the one hand, I think there's some... I feel like I like them. I like the idea that you've got this long, so you better get something done. And also, it means that you have like fresh ideas, like you have a limited shelf life, you bring fresh ideas to the table. But on the other hand, I think it can maybe make people lean towards like very short-term thinking. So I think there are like pros and cons of it. I feel like I kind of do like the idea though, actually, or at least in some cases, maybe not in all areas of government, but I think for certain things, yeah, I definitely, I think term limits are good sometimes. I think. I actually haven't thought about it enough to give you a proper opinion, but I think that it's a very interesting conversation to have, yeah. Because I think that sometimes people get very complacent, and I think that if you have a term limit, like, it potentially reduces that, so you have to get shit done now. Otherwise, like, that's it. That's your run, right? Like, so you don't, like, waste your time, and, like, nothing changes. Because I think, well, I think in general, politics these days is a bit of a mush with not that much meaningful change, I think, sometimes. Or at least in my country, like, things are a bit of a wash a lot of the time. And yeah, that I think there is a lot of political complacency. It's kind of being shifted now, though, because, well, the right is doing pretty well, to be honest, in certain areas. So that might reduce the complacency. But yeah, I think that people just get in and stay in and like, yeah, whatever, do what you got to do. Nationalize Hardstuck. Yeah, it's funny. This is actually another thing that where I am to an extent forced to compromise on, right? I would actually like to basically just say, yeah, So the way I operate my YouTube channel, guys, I actually have a percentage deal with my editor, right? Because I personally feel that's the fairest. Right? It's not like a flat fee. I pay a cut. The funny thing is, though, about this is that, weirdly enough, this ends up actually working in smaller scale businesses. This actually ends up working out much worse for the employees sometimes, depending on the success. Not on my YouTube channel does pretty well, actually, so it's not too much of a worry there. But with Hardstuck, if I basically paid people in accordance to how much revenue their work will generate, they would get paid fucking nothing. So basically, I don't run Hardstuck that way. I basically take everything that it makes, but I eat all the costs, which would otherwise essentially mean that people would be earning negative money for working on things on Hardstuck, if that makes any sense. So I do really like that. I really like the idea that a worker could be invested in the business. I like things like stock options, for example. Like, if you work at a company, you own shares in that company. This is kind of a basic form of kind of getting workers invested in their place of work. I like that. But at the end of the day, like, if you're not making a lot of money, or you're not really monetizing that much, it ends up being way worse for people who work in these things. Like, I pay people to do stuff for the Hardstuck website, for example, and I pay developers to write code for me when I need that done. If they got paid proportionally to revenue, they would be basically earning negative money, but I just pay them. So yeah, boom. Enjoy!
So if billionaires, the existence of billionaires is a policy failure, would you consider the existence of a trillionaire to be a global emergency?
Jeez, I mean, are we getting? Wait, who's the wealthiest person in the world?
Elon Musk.
How much is he worth?
I think he's almost to $500 billion.
Google says he's 334 billion USD.
Yeah, but it's increasing rapidly, so he'll get there.
Yeah, I think that yeah, I think there is something very interesting going on. Well, I mean, it's not interesting, to be honest. It's a bit fucked up, but like, our system that we have right now is running into a lot of issues, because at the end of the day, we do have enough to share around. It's just that it isn't shared around, right? Like, we actually have a lot of resources, like a lot of resources. It's just that the people who own these resources you know, the amount of people who own the resources, right, is very low comparative to the population, right? Not sure how we're fixing that one, but it's definitely a challenge.
Oh, I can fix it. I mean, France, 1789, they had a plan.
Yeah. But, you know, I do like this stuff, yeah. Like, if I ran a business, I would really want to, well, I'd at least give people the choice. Because, you know, it's actually really interesting. Do you know a really funny thing? Streamers don't want rev share. And you know what's interesting, actually, is that rev share is kind of unpopular. There's a reason why when people want to sponsor me, they don't say, we'll give you a cut. They say, we'll give you a number. It's because people want the number. Like, the certainty of the number is quite appealing to a lot of people, I think. It's interesting meme. Like, rev share is not actually what everyone wants. Even though I do personally kind of have an affinity for it, I do like rev share. Like, you know, in my ideal version of any business that I would run, I would want to, essentially, if the company makes more money, the employee makes more money. The problem with that, though, is that you'd have to have safeguards and caps for, you know, so that wages don't depress below a certain level, right? Obviously. Which would then basically be paid for the company if the company doesn't do as well. Because, yeah, obviously, like, that means that if the company makes less money, then the employee makes less money, which is something you'd want to try and safeguard against. But yeah, I think there are some things that are like this now, right? I think if you work at Apple, you get Apple stock. I think a lot of the tech companies do this, actually. Like, if you work at them, you get some stock. And I think that's actually quite nice. I think that's good. But yeah, like, I do like the idea of workers having, like, a very vested interest in their place of work. I think it's good.
Like a co-op.
Exactly, yeah, exactly like a worker co-op, yeah. And I think that ultimately, you know, the only thing I really struggle on this, and this is an interesting meme, is that democratization of leadership to me is very interesting. Because on the one hand, I do like the idea of it, but I also think there is actually an advantage to companies to an extent being run like a dictatorship. Sometimes I think actually the quote-unquote visionary actually does know what they're talking about, and they need to be able to exact their will as they see fit in the context of a business or in the context of a venture. I admit personal bias there, because obviously I feel that way about myself, full disclosure. Yeah, I would not want to have to be... if I was running a tournament, right, I would not want to be subject to democracy. Like, I want to do it how I want to do it. Okay, simple as that, right? And that is how it's done. So there's definitely some things that I would have to really sit down and think about, like how I'd want to go about doing it, or what I would find like a good way of doing it. But yeah, I don't know.
Let me give you two counterpoints to that idea.
Okay.
The first is that if you have a proven track record, the vote will go your way.
Theoretically. Yeah.
And the second point is most successful people in business are just the beneficiaries of survivor bias. They're not actually visionaries.
Sometimes, yeah. You know, well, that definitely can happen. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, do you think that about my tournaments?
No, of course. I'm thinking more of like tech CEOs than
it's a different
creative
scenario,
endeavor.
Right? It's definitely a different scenario.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of like just pure business, like
yeah.
Like, it's like hedge fund investors. Yeah, the ones that get unlucky or that aren't good, they go out of business. The guys that get lucky 3 times in a row, they become world famous. And the only difference is they got luckier 3 times in a row, and the other guy got unlucky 3 times in a row. Yeah. But their actual skill as an investor isn't any different.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and again, obviously, I know that I have good intentions, right? But I like to think that I genuinely do my best when it comes to organizing stuff like this. So, like, it's not like random or anything like that. Like, I really think about it, and I try to make it as good as I possibly can when it comes to like doing this kind of stuff. So, like, yeah, I'd be I mean, I don't know. I'd have to really think about this. Like, would I be comfortable with that? I mean, oh man, I'd be a little bit scared, but I guess you have to kind of put your faith in the people, right? You have to trust that people will agree with you.
People want
right?
to work for good leaders. Like, I want my boss to be smart and know what he's doing. Like that, you know, even if I wasn't getting a revenue share, I would want my boss to be successful at running the company.
Yeah. Incredible.
And yeah, Pajamas, I would be very hesitant to ascribe irrationality to other people's behaviors.
Yeah.
In that regard, like, I'm obviously I did not vote for Trump, nor would I, but I don't think I could say that most Trump voters were acting irrationally.
I think if you do the convergence trig, it's pretty good. The convergence counts for the spear kills, so you can do it there. It's not my money until I have my job. Yeah, and that's why I think that like stuff like stock options and stuff is really good, right? For this stuff, or kind of making it so that the performance of the company is relevant to the employee, right? I think this is a problem in modern work, right? Is that, you know, your boss or your boss's 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 boss is getting a fucking $1 billion goddamn like private island where you're still like grinding away, right? Like you're not if the company does really well, you're not getting any value out of that. I think that's bad, right? And it's more than that. That feels bad to me from a productivity standpoint, right? Because I feel like if you do a really good job, the business makes more money, and that means you get more money because of that. That's like, I feel like this is a win-win, right? Like, you know, all of a sudden everyone's motivated to potentially do even better, right? So you get more money based. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
And when I say I want my boss to do well, I don't mean his personal finances. I mean his decision-making, running the business.
Yeah, because if that one goes bust, whole company goes bust.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if I directly benefited, but it's not. Like, my paycheck continuing to be
that's
direct
not bad. That'll
deposited into
do.
my account feels pretty good sometimes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, though, I would say that there is a certain element of survivorship bias with streaming, though, to be honest, Low Rave. Because there are loads of people who try to do the thing that I do, and they all fail. I would say that I try to be self-aware about this. Like, I think I say stuff like, yeah, there are people who are way more talented than me that are way less successful than me, but there are also people who are way less talented than me who are more successful than me, right? Like, it goes both ways, right? Is the way that I typically evaluate it. Like, you know, I do my best, and I think I do a good job, but I'm not going to pretend that I'm, like, the greatest thing to ever have existed, which is true, obviously, but, you know, like, you have to have, like, some level of grounding, right, and introspection on this. It's like, yeah.
Some things are more meritocratic than others.
I think
I'd say streaming is closer to meritocratic than, say, Wall
picking
Street
the right
investment
stock.
banking.
Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, there's like, you know, I think there is definitely a bit of like being in the right place at the right time when it comes to streaming for sure. Like that's an element, as with all things. But yeah, I mean, grinding will kind of get it done as well, to an extent, I suppose. Yeah. It's an interesting one. It definitely is. Yeah, that is the way that I try to act. You know, like right now I can't really enact my will in the way that I'd quite like to. But I can say this, guys, and I'm very happy that I can say this very confidently. I think anyone that has worked with me and has done work for me and I've paid them, I think they would be very happy, or I'd like to think so anyway. I think that every like financial interaction I've had with anyone, I think has been fair. I think it has been handled well, and I think that both parties have benefited from the interaction. That's the baseline. That's the standard I'd set. I'm very happy that I can say that with a lot of confidence. Yeah. I've had a lot of positive interactions with artists and developers. Big fan. Yes. Oh man, honestly, these numbers are so crazy. Actually, these numbers are so crazy. An average of 6+ viewers is top 21% in Twitch. An average of 26 viewers is top 5%, and an average 250 viewers is top 1% of Twitch.
That means there's like thousands of people, like tens of thousands of people streaming to no one, just to the void.
Yeah, into the void. Yeah, I mean that means that 80% of people are 5 or less.
They do it out of enjoyment.
Hell yeah.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I think some people might stream to document their personal journey or their adventures, right? So they've got something to look back on, right? They do it for friends, right? Or like in a little in a friend group, right? For example, I think what's very common is that, especially in MMOs, right, is that people in guilds stream and they watch each other stream, right? And they all hang out, all that kind of stuff as like a social activity, right? Etc. 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 What at the embed? Well, you need a website for that.
You need the traffic on the website first.
That's hard to get.
But you can get put on the naughty list if you do it, though.
Well, yeah. Well, if you do it wrong, then it doesn't work anymore.
You don't follow the rules.
Yeah.
Naughty, naughty.
That's honestly like one of the. We haven't had any like proper fucking drama in Guild Wars 2 for ages, have we? That's.
Oh, bro, that was pretty good, man. Like,
anyway, it was intense, right? That's for sure, right? It was a relatively big drama, but yeah, we haven't really had anything like that for a long time, yeah.
I have to again. You can do the ego emote. I have to pat myself on the back for the restraint I showed in that for Darren's sake. Because I knew that if I went nuclear,
you went pretty unhinged in your video, right? Like
I could have gone way more nuclear. I could have. There's way more that could have been said, and would have been fair to say. But I knew that for better or worse, it was Darren's was like tied to the things I said, so I tried to not tar him with my brush.
If only we got a proper one-on-one debate.
Yeah.
Nice, genuine discussion.
That kind of was that. That was Sneb versus Sneb debated Valen, right? So that.
Oh yeah, but like okay.
You wanted the main players. You wanted like the full main players.
That was like the side content, right? Like,
yeah, maybe. How much Twitch loses letting the 1v Andy stream at 1080p? I did. Just think how much money they fucking burn letting Asman stream on his alt that's not I think they did start forcing running ads on it, I think, or something like that. I'm not sure if that's true. Like someone can
he even
back
did
that
like
up.
A calculation or something.
Yeah, it's millions, isn't it? They cost him millions. Or he cost them millions to stream on that fucking channel. Oh, it's funny, yeah. Oh, the politics tag? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, adpocalypse. It is what it is. But only if you have the politics tag. Boom. Why doesn't he stream?
It's kind of weird that, like, they claim advertisers don't want to touch politics streams on Twitch, but yet there's entire TV channels that run 24/7 that are nothing but politics, and they seem to have endless advertisers that are interested in being there.
Well, it's interesting though, because I feel like this actually there must be like some advertising company CEO who's like, oh no, pull the plug, because they did this on YouTube, right? Like with the PewDiePie stuff. So it is the advertising companies, right? 100%. But I'm just curious as to like why they care about it, because I don't know. They must have some data on it, like or something, or maybe they're just out of touch. I don't even know. But yeah,
I don't want to get conspiratorial, but I think Skrunkly is probably right in that no matter what channel on the television you turn to, you're not going to hear too much critical of certain countries.
That isn't it though, right? Because like the YouTube thing was entirely different, right? And it happened on YouTube.
Like, yeah, well, the old adpocalypse. I mean, YouTube was just unhinged, like back in the day. Like I guess, and Twitch has like really actually denazified their platform, whereas YouTube, like, you can kind of still.
I mean, there's some
post
pretty
unhinged
wild
shit,
stuff,
it just
right?
Won't get monetized.
Yeah, there's some pretty like extreme stuff on YouTube, right? For sure.
Yeah, YouTube is
less so
got way more
so
extreme
Twitch, right?
content.
Yeah,
than Twitch.
Twitch is, I think, more strict, I'd say.
The fact that like
yeah.
Hassan is considered one of the most controversial people on Twitch, when I consider him like fairly like stable, is a sign of how like moderate Twitch is.
Yeah, they did unban
all the crazy political guys are on YouTube.
Well, or Kick, right? That's where like some of the crazy shit is there. Yeah.
Yeah, and all the people that are attracted to underage people are on Kick too.
Yeah.
So.
Jesus. Very, I think it's actual news channels. Yeah, I mean, I think it is like the kind of wild nature of streaming that gets people a little bit nervous, right? Because like streamers they're just people just fucking going crazy, right? So it's like a little bit different, but
Man, you know who fell off when he went to when he lost his TV show and started streaming? Fucking Tucker Carlson. Holy shit! When was the last time you heard about that guy?
He's on Twitter, right? I think isn't that...
Yeah, he's on Twitter, but like he fell off so hard, man.
Be honest, he's on Twitter, but I ain't never hear when he goes live on Twitter.
No one like he was on the shit he was saying on Fox News would like make the news because it was so unhinged. But now he's on Twitter popping off, like interviewing like people that claim they had gay sex with Obama, and no one cares. Yes, there's a whole conspiracy theory about like this unhinged guy who claims he had gay sex with Obama, and like Tucker actually platformed this guy and like gave him like a huge like platform, even though he's like a complete lunatic.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a good arc.
Wow, I mean, like I guess we're learning a lot here today.
Yeah. See, there's like this weird thing with Obama, like I don't know.
People are a bit obsessed with Obama, like the background story, right? Like
they even think like Michelle Obama is trans.
Yeah.
Like they're so off the reservation.
Fucking crazy shit going on, right? Like it's a wild ride out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting one actually. Like the whole the Twitch adpocalypse stuff, right? It is yeah.
See, but the other thing too is like there's so little transparency. Like, how do we actually know the advertisers fucking did anything? How do we know it's not Twitch capitalizing on controversy to take a few more % for themselves?
Well,
where's the transparency?
To be honest, I think it can't be that. Because to be honest, it is no secret that Twitch really likes Hassan. They would not have fucked him unless it was actually a problem. Yeah, no way. And I'm not gonna lie, like, for some of the slightly unfortunate things Hassan has said, yeah, like, basically anyone would get nuked for that. Like, absolutely thermo-nuked. Like, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had one of his moderators or one of the people on his team, like, they got nuked for, like, they basically missed the whole election coverage.
Hassan does have good taste in cars, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, does he? Oh, nice.
Yeah, he has a Taycan. I like that car.
That is a good car.
I swear Chester's from the planet Pluto.
Log review. Kadeem won. Dude, Kadeem has won here. Yeah, I can see that. Why am I seeing 1.3k DPS Harbinger? What's going on here?
Sometimes, you just have to look. And
he's a heel harb. Come on.
Yeah, man. That build, it exists enough that some people play it and they're like, yeah, actually, it's a real build. It's one of those weird builds, That it doesn't really exist. Do you know what Heal Harb reminds me of? It reminds me of Heal Warrior, right? Like the first version of Heal Warrior, like the Heal Blades one and like Heal Berserker.
Where does this one
come
from?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's. I think I do think that I think Mr. Mystic played it in Pugs a couple of times, like Heal Harbinger, and it's like to be clear, he was like, yeah, it's like obviously a meme build, right? But like it's like it almost exists, right? Like, or kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Let me find my Kadeem from today. Let's see how it was.
The theory is this month is already locked in for ads. The impact will start in the next new month. You mean wait? You mean like it'll probably like rebound a bit, right? Or like even worse, or even more of an apocalypse.
Oh, that log is absolutely.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe the place is YouTube. If you want to do politics, you got to go to YouTube, guys. We're taking Twitch back to a gaming platform. Gaming only here. It's gamers only on Twitch. Epic gamers. If you want to do politics, get the fuck on YouTube. Get over there. We'll hit the general streamers in December. Yeah, I mean that would honestly be pretty fucked up because I know a lot of people actually make a lot of money off ads. Like a lot of mid-sized streamers, I think, are quite reliant on ads, because like they actually do pay out really well if you run them a lot. I won't be affected obviously because I don't really run ads, but yeah, I guess it's possible. Yeah, that could be like a big impact in December, and that would be kind of brutal, honestly. It would be very unfortunate, I think, for again, kind of like mid-sized creators. But we'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
I had a really fun pug this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Cirrus normal mode. We start the fight. I start my rotation.
Mm-hmm.
The boss is at like 90% health, and I notice I have not had a single second of quickness.
Oh, dear.
I go, no quickness. And the commander goes, so what? And I go, ooh, GG. And I just immediately GG. And then the other guy in my sub who was actually pumping as well, he's like, yeah, me too. And he GGs. And now the boss is at like 85%. And we're all like, it'll literally be faster for you all to GG and start over. And because the Mesmer said, the Chrono, and said that he took the wrong Grandmaster trait or whatever. And they're like, no, it's not faster to GG. So I'm like, okay, fine. We'll just be dead here while you guys get the kill. And the top DPS in the group was 18k. Yep. Which is well below what a decent boon DPS would do in that fight.
What boss was that?
Cirrus normal mode.
Oh.
So yeah, I was like, fine. Either you're gonna give me free loot or you're gonna give me quickness. That's the deal.
I mean, it's a fair deal.
Because
I think. It's a fair deal.
Again, I'm a for fun gamer. I play for fun, and fun is having quickness. If I don't have quickness, it's not fun. So why would I play?
I would love it so much if Teapot pugged again for a bit and just saw what's out there.
I can pug keys, but I'm not sure I can pug in Guild Wars 2. Like the pug quality is just, it's so bad. Oh man.
You need to experience it, Teapot. You need to go into the jungle and just like live with the wolves for a bit. You need to see what's out there.
The jungle? Guild Wars 2 is an Amazon.
It is. It is. I'd just play healer, and it's fine.
You play DPS. You should play DPS.
Yeah, you have to do it Mela style.
Oh my god, pug DPS. That's fucked up.
Whatever you do, you're not allowed to use Scourge.
Make a series out of it.
Yeah, you have to play Ellie. You have to play DPS Ellie.
Yes.
Wait, I mean, just play Tempest. If you play Tempest, it's fine. Like pugging on Weaver would be like actual torture, I think. But
what's the sub goal for that T-Pon?
There is no sub goal because it might happen.
And okay, another level to it. You have to be trying to pursue wingman logs while you're doing. You have to like farm wingman logs with pugs.
Oh man. Nice. Yesterday I was pugging on tier 3 on Swampland. We took like 20 minutes to do the Wisp starting section. Yeah, I mean, that can happen. Yeah. It's a challenge. Yeah. You know what's funny? When we killed the boss, when we killed Ansarek, Spin was dead. So I believe he paused like a 0. Enjoy.
I respect that.
Let's see, what was his pause? Let's take a look.
Is DPS Tempest fun to play with 3 might and 30% quickness uptime?
I mean, yeah, it's a rough one, yeah. It's a rough one. Oh, wait, no. No, maybe Spin was alive, actually. Oh, no. No, it was. No, it was Guru. Guru died and got a 0. Spin actually got a very respectable 91.
That is very respectable.
Yeah, very respectable. Let's take a look at these.
Did you feel elation or relief when the boss died?
Both. I'm not gonna lie, I was very stressed, so I was very relieved that I was no longer stressed. Because, thing is, it's actually worse than it sounds. So, context. Obviously, Nico has to go, because he's doing the Race to Worlds first in Final Fantasy. So, basically, if we didn't kill before Tuesday, we are fucked. Like, it doesn't die until January, right? So, it is, like, absolute fucking despair, right? At that point, because, like, you know, everyone's, like, pissing off and doing their holiday shit. It would have been disastrous. And it would have been disastrous for the next tier as well, because it would have made recruiting way harder to get, like, good people into the guild if we need replacements, because not everyone's going to stay, right? Some people will go, yeah, that was really fun. That'll do it for me, right? And then they'll move on, right? So, yeah, it was a really, really intense scenario to try and get through that. So, yeah, I was really happy to get through that, but also definitely very relieved as well, because it was very, very stressful. Like, it was not a guarantee that we killed it at all. I knew the team could do it, but it's difficult, right? Like, you know, if anyone messes up, like, the entire, you know, the run is over, right? Like, it has to be pretty good to get through the entire thing. And it was possible we weren't going to make it, right? It was not certain that we were going to make it. So, yeah, it was definitely both. I was very relieved to get it done. And, yeah, also very happy that we did it, because it was also a really good accomplishment. I think that I was happy with my performance throughout the raid. And I was happy with the team's performance on the raid as well. Boom. Yeah, okay, so here we have the pauses, guys. So, we have top DPS, our warrior, Rain. He had a 62 pars overall, though, because warrior is like the pad spec. Aches with the 89 pars. Oh, I pars a 98. Nice. The best DPS pars was actually a Feral Druid, but bear in mind, nobody plays Feral Druid, so it's much easier to pars. But this guy also is good at DPS, to be fair, actually. He's also a pumper. So there is that.
Why does no one play it if it pumps?
Oh, no, this guy pumps. But Feral Druid is kind of shit. It's basically, you do need a Druid because it gives a buff, right? So, like, Druid is mana tree. It's a really good buff. It's 3% damage and healing, so you're taking that every time. Most guilds opt to have the tank play a Druid because the Druid tank is actually really good right now. And it's actually the same for Monk. Basically, Monk healing and DPS isn't really that great right now. So most guilds opt to have a Monk tank and a Druid tank, and therefore avoid having a Monk healer, Monk DPS, a Druid healer, or Druid DPS. But we had a different setup, obviously. We also had a Monk healer and a Monk DPS. Our comp... Oh, man, our comp was not good. Holy shit. It's actually so fucking cursed. But it doesn't matter. We won anyway. Boom. Lovely. Yeah, so that's why. Although they're mega buffing it next patch, so it might actually be quite good. We'll have to see. But yeah, this guy's just a pumper. And let's see. Brayden. Jester, Hunter, dude. Look at this DPS on Hunter, bro. 92 pars from Kang. Actually an NA import, by the way. An NA player in our guild. 1.5 million DPS.
BM onto keys and see how well he does in keys on BM Hunter. I think he would have a one.
I think it's fairly fetid, I believe, in keys.
I think he tried it for a key and said like this is like the most miserable experience of his life or something, and he
nice.
Did not play that.
I will be doing full roster review this week, by the way, guys. But I'm not going to be mean. Okay, I can't do it. Honestly, there's not much to be mean about. I wouldn't be mean anyway, even if I was going to be mean. Everyone played well. Guru did pause a 0, though. Take a look at that, guys. He paused 0. He's humiliated.
Back to vanilla for Guru.
Yeah. Do you think there's a big difference between rerollers and one-tricks? Not sure we would gain that much. Honestly, on Ansarek, it was probably actually not that relevant, Spin. I would say it fucked us early. I think not having Preservation Evoker early on in the tier fucked us. When it was like mega broken. For sure. Our tanking setup was also a little bit cursed, especially at the start of the tier. This would have been way more aids if they had a mega buffed Prot Paladin. Because bear in mind, Prot Paladin was dog shit at the start of the tier. And so we were and also, this is the most cancer tank comp. We have like the slowest DPS tank, DK, versus by far the burstiest tank, Prot, which is actually very annoying sometimes. So that was fun on some of the bosses, especially early on. So that, I think, was really not ideal as well for how that went. But yeah, I think no Preservation Evoker was not ideal. I think suboptimal tanking setup was also tough early on the tier. Again, if Prot hadn't got buffed, I think Answer would have been a fair bit harder. Like, Prot getting buffed kind of was really good, because now Prot Paladin went from being like the worst tank in the game to easily the best tank in the game. So yeah, nice. That's good. That helped out there. Would it have made a big difference to not have a Windwalker and not have a Mistweaver? I think not having a Mistweaver, yes. If we had a Prez here, yes. I think that actually is quite highly impactful. Again, maybe not on Anseret because it's such a mechanics check. Phase 2 would have been easier maybe with Prez because, like, you know, just get the output check there. Would have been pretty.
I think you may have had an easier time on Overnax if you had more reroll.
Yeah, yeah. Overnax, yeah. We got fucked on Overnax because our comp was a bit clumsy for that one. And not having, I mean, look, you just got to think about it. Like, imagine if instead of a Windwalker, we have another Enhanced Shaman, right? Like, that is high impact, you know? Like, for sure. Like, that is big value. If we could do that, yeah? Or another Warlock, which also, like, Aix performed really well, right? He was really helping in Phase 2, right? He was making Phase 2 much easier for us, and was doing good damage as well. Yeah. Or, yeah, having 2 Evokers. Yeah, like, having the second Evoker, like, Guru on 1 DPS, then a Healer 1 too. Like, that's big value, right? So I think comp is relevant. I definitely think our comp wasn't ideal for the entire tier. It's not that, you know, it's not that, oh yeah, you know, we can say that obviously if we'd played better, we would have performed better, obviously. But you can make things easier for yourself by playing a better composition. And let's be real here, okay? Like, re-rolling and learning a new build in WoW, it is not fucking hard, right? Like, it will take you a while to get good at it, but like the initial step to learn is much lower than it is in Guild Wars 2. Like, in Guild Wars 2, if you want to learn a new class, it's kind of like getting over the first speed bump when you actually become useful can be a bit of an ordeal. In WoW, way less so. Like, yeah, your damage might be a bit shit, like, while you're learning the class, but you're going to be able to function, right? And then you can kind of get the hang of it. You can, like, learn it on the job. You know what I mean? The top 1 Winker on the very top girl is doing fine. Well, I mean, look, the thing is, though, it doesn't matter what you play if you're a top player, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't think that's actually particularly interesting to look at, because you can go on, if you go on Raider.io, right? And you go, you know, let's look, for example, if you look at the Mythic Plus, right? Class role leaderboards. What's the top tank IO? Brewmaster is shit in keys, and he's 3.4k IO. That's actually based. Chinese Brewmaster, timing 17s on Brew. Based. Okay, this tank is not good in Mythic Plus, guys. It really isn't. But yeah, he's out playing, obviously, right? Hey, see you later, MM. Good to see you too, dude. Yeah. Like, yeah, this guy is obviously a Giga Chad, right? But it's kind of irrelevant. He's obviously playing insane, right, to be able to perform on this level. I think that comp can be very impactful at our skill level, because it just lets you, like, find weaknesses in the encounter and then exploit those weaknesses. What do you think of ArenaNet's new monetization model? Last team experts got me worried they're just small and paying $25 feels like a ripoff. I'm not gonna lie. $25 is not a ripoff. Not for Soto even. I know that Soto wasn't the best expansion in the universe, but there's no fucking shot you can't say it wasn't value for money, right? Like, the $25 for a year of content, holy shit. You know, this actually... Do you know the real downside of not having a sub fee? And I'm actually deadly serious about this. The real downside of not having a sub fee is that it breeds entitlement in your players. And I'm not saying that to be toxic or flame. I mean that very, very, very seriously and very sincerely. Like, people are very entitled in non-sub or free-to-play, especially free-to-play games. And I think that sucks from a developer perspective, because it means that people don't respect your piece of artwork for what it is. Yeah, the fact that people say this about Guild Wars 2 to me, I actually find I'm offended on their behalf. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm like I'm the offended Andy, okay? Yeah, no, fuck off with that shit. I don't like that.
If you say that like Janther Wilds isn't worth $25, I want you can have that opinion, but I want to see your bank account and credit card statements, and I'm going to analyze your other spending habits before I allow you to take that position. You better be frugal.
Incredible.
What's your take, Tipper, on the idea that like if the do Guild Wars 3 and it's like kind of similar, that every skin should be like transferred over?
No, it should be fresh. It doesn't make any sense. It should be fresh.
Yeah, like it has to be fresh. Like why would I, a new player, play that game then? Like I'm like 10 years behind already when I start.
I think it's more than that. I think it's even on a game design thing. Because if you're going to have to transfer every skin, that means in some ways like the design of Guild Wars 3 will be shackled by how Guild Wars 2 is, right? Because all the Guild Wars 2 stuff would have to work in Guild Wars 3 as well.
Yeah.
And that just like completely fucks the design. No, you got to let them cook and come up with something new, right? No. Oh my god.
Interestingly, all your PoE 1 MTX works in PoE 2.
Yeah, I think that does.
But they're rebuilding them from scratch. They're not like porting it over.
Yeah. But it wasn't PoE 2 supposed to be more of like. Hasn't this actually been something about the game that's somewhat changed in its design philosophy? Is that now it's more of a separate game, whereas previously it was more of like...
Yeah, it was intended to be...
a replacement,
the same game.
Yeah. And it's not... I understand it's less like that now, I think.
It's completely separate games
now,
except for the fact that your cash shop purchases carry over, so if you bought a bunch of bank expansion tabs, you get them in PoE 2, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty
Because they really could soak people for that again. And people like, and it wouldn't even be that scummy. I mean, it would be like not scummy at all, really. For like a sequel game to like my MTX, like my bank tab expansions I bought in Guild Wars 1 don't carry over to Guild Wars 2. Like why? And I don't think that's unfair.
Yeah. How to make good play decision on the spot on a new class. I think that's definitely true. I do think there's actually a lot of carryover on that, though, as well. Even cross-game. I think that once you get a feel for decision-making on one class, it does transfer over to others. And I think even between games. Like, for example, I definitely feel like I was able to learn WoW and kind of navigate how that game works better because I've been in high-stress situations in Guild Wars 2 previously, you know? And even, indeed, in other games, right? When I used to play... I feel like... my ability to, I think, be relatively good at decision-making in Guild Wars 2, like, some of that is because I played strategy games before Guild Wars 2, right? And I like had that transferable skill of, like, how to navigate a game in that way, for sure. But, yeah. We're paying for Living World now. I don't know how to address this topic without, like, going a little bit, kind of delving into the swamp here. Like, I get that people have some kind of bad juju about Guild Wars 2, and that's fair, but then you shouldn't play. And it's really hard to say this without coming off as very flippant or, like, dismissing your concerns. I hear your concerns, and all I can say to you is this is not going to change, right? The state of Guild Wars 2 now, this is it. I think Janther Wilds is kind of proof of that. Like, this is the content we're getting for the money that you're paying. If you aren't okay with that, then that's fair. I encourage you to express that. Like, make a YouTube video. Say that it's not good. Write a bad review. Write a post. Talk on social media. I'm not saying that you shouldn't express these ideas, but I am saying that, yeah, this ain't going to change. Take it from me. Like, if you don't like it, then you should go and play another game. No matter how much you scream and shout, it's not changing. Like, express your opinions, but this is it, right? Yeah. I don't know. If you don't like it, that's fair.
I'll obviously never do it, but I do wish Guild Wars 3 would be like a sub-game.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, there's literally negative chance of that happening.
I'm not sure it needs to be a sub-game, though. Like, you know, theoretically, if ArenaNet goes full force on Guild Wars 3 and they have, like, a better engine that they can work with a little bit easier, I think that could really help them, like, output the content. And, of course, if the game is big, that allows them to hire more devs, right?
I just think,
like, have a larger
the,
team on the
reward structure is inherently compromised if you do, like, MTX.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I think that's kind of like the price you pay for having an MTX game. I mean, look, I think that being able to buy gold in a game inherently fucks the rewards in MMO, right? It absolutely happens in World of Warcraft, right? I mean, you've seen all the boosting stuff, Jess, right? It's ridiculous, right? It's absolutely ridiculous.
The WoW token.
Yeah, the WoW token is bloody awful, but the exact same thing is true in Guild Wars 2 with gems, right? Like, you can buy legendaries, right? Like, you can swipe your card and get every skin, and that inherently devalues them. Because the problem is that when the optimal way to earn rewards in a game is to not play, that feels bad. Like, this is the key sensation here, I think. Like, if it's optimal to basically log out of the game, work your job, and then just buy it with real money, that isn't fun. That's not a fun reward structure to have in your game. And unfortunately, a lot of modern MMOs are in that place, right? Like, you know, the WoW token is kind of like this in vanilla, not in vanilla rather, but in classic WoW and retail WoW, and obviously, yeah, like being able to buy gold and in Guild Wars, yeah,
they had the token for the first time originally.
I think it was WoD. I think.
Was it the same with the cash shop then, like for items?
I think cash shop was in Wrath.
What the fuck, Blizzard?
Yeah. Blizzard.
Yeah, I don't like that. There's like a cash shop on top of Starve as well. Like, I think it should be one or the other.
Yes.
That's the very least, right?
So I, for the birthday Evan Ashblade thing, I got my 3 free keys or whatever.
Okay.
Holy shit, they are bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And my keys were so bad. Like, the best thing I got were the statuettes, and I don't consider statuettes very high value. Like, if I had paid real money for those, I would have been sick to my stomach. They were so bad.
They're bad. And, yeah, they're very bad.
And I have to say again, I hate to be like PoE fanboy, but the PoE loot boxes, while still scummy loot boxes, are better than these. Like, you always get something cool in a PoE loot box. Like, you're always getting one of the, like, special MTXs. You're not ever going to get T5 mats.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Do they do a weekly key for Mikey?
No, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
kind of do.
It would be nice to see no loot boxes, I think, in Guild Wars 3. If they drop that, that would be really good. Or at least, like, make them not trash. Because, yeah, Black Lion keys are... They're pretty bad, you know. I mean, maybe if you open like a really big amount of them, like it kind of averages out. Like, of course it does, but like, yeah, if you only got a couple, like, your average result is going to be pretty bad.
What's patient 0 for a loot box?
That's a good question. What was the first loot box? Okay, I'm going to look it up. First
has to be like
game.
It was probably like Blizzard's. It was probably like some like shooter game with like supply.
Oh, it's probably FIFA packs, isn't it?
History. This is interesting. Apparently Maple Story had the first known instance of a loot box system is believed to be an item called a gachapon ticket, which was introduced in the Japanese version of Maple Story. a side-scrolling MMORPG in June of 2004. There you go.
Once again, weeps have ruined gaming for us. It's over.
Without RNG drops, only fixed drops. You want to leak? You kill exactly X times and buy craft it. Oh man, you know this is a really interesting one. I actually think that makes the game like fucking soul crushing, because all of a sudden, it's like, oh my god, I have to do this 20 more times to get this item, right? And it's laid bare in front of you, like the true horror of what needs to be done. And like, oh my god, I think randomness is fun, to be honest. I think randomness is fun. I think if loot becomes too deterministic, I think it's very, very boring. I think.
I do think like some of the rare items goes to are perhaps slightly too rare, or maybe there's like baron shit. Like you should be able to buy.
The problem is there's only like
have to go outside.
There's only like 3 cool skins that you can get every time they refresh the loot box, and that's not enough to make them interesting, but also rare. Like like you know what I mean? Like it means they have to have so many keys that you buy that are just filler, with nothing interesting in them. Yeah.
And stuff like the Chak is just very, very, very rare, right? Like you're never gonna see it realistically, which
like if each Black Lion chest refresh had like 20 different weapon skins, like, and I guess they sort of do, but with because they always have like a gem set, but like they could legitimately give you they could give you a weapon skin every key that you bought, and you know, and it would feel pretty fair at that point, or more fair anyway. Or you do like the thing where, you know, you make one armor set for the key, but you like make variations of the same set, and so people have to like unlock, you know, both variations if they want both variations.
Yeah, I think weighted RNG could be an interesting system. So every time you farm a drop, you get a higher chance of getting it. The problem there is that I actually think that's simply not practical. Like the amount of information that companies would have to store to implement that system, I think wouldn't be feasible. Like that is a lot of data. So you're saying, because what's the implication there? You're saying that for every single drop in the game, every single one, maybe you could do it if it was like only very rare items had this property. Like that's maybe doable, because you're basically going to have to store a number for every single drop in the game otherwise. So I think maybe with some kind of like selected particular items, having weighted probability drops could be good. But yeah, otherwise I think that's going to be a bit of a rough one. Pity system. Pity systems though are actually, in my opinion, no, because okay, why would we, what problem are we trying to solve here? The problem you're trying to solve is you still want people to have that moment of, holy shit, it fucking dropped. But you don't want to have the situation where you're 5x over the expected drops. Yeah, like that's the system you're trying to solve, but you want to do it without clicking on a button in a UI window to get your drop. This is actually very key, guys. I have never, ever liked the whole talk to NPC, click UI element, get item. I cannot get excited. I really cannot do that. I can't do that, right? If I want, the stuff that I find really cool, really RP, is, you know, the boss is on the ground. I love it, dude. Nike knows what I'm talking about, and this is actually something that is really cool about ARPGs. I fucking love it when the item drops on the ground, right? Guild Wars,
so good.
Guild Wars 1 did this, right? Because, you know, I did a lot of Tomb of Primeval Kings, right? And when you get to the end boss, right, you know, you kill the darkness at the end, and they explode, right, into these green items. You go, oh, fuck yes, you know, like, this is what I'm fucking talking about, right? This is awesome, right? That is so good. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. And that is what you want to create. So you want to prevent the whole open UI element click UI element, get legendary. No, oh, no. It's gotta be, you know, you kill the boss, right? You're grinding this dungeon, right? You're farming this raid or whatever you're doing, right? And then, you know, you see it. You see, like, there's a sparkle on the body, right? Like, you know, there's like a golden sparkle that says, oh, there's a legendary here, right? You know, oh, there's a really rare drop. And then you click it and then boom, you see it. Like, oh my God, yes. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't even like stuff like magnetite shards or gating crystals. I think all that shit should be RNG drops. Like Chak Eggsack, if you got like a token every time you killed Chak Garrett, and then when you had, you know, 5,000 tokens, you got a Chak Eggsack, like, oh my God, that would take the fun completely out of it.
Yeah.
It would be so bad.
I was going to bring up Bullion, actually, Saraxa, and I think that is because of the type of game that Retail WoW is. Retail WoW is... How do I put this? Like, Tom said this, and he's absolutely right. Like, getting full BIS in Retail WoW isn't special. You are supposed to get it because of how seasonal the game is, right? So loot inherently feels different in that game. Like, loot in Retail WoW, to me, feels like an obstacle almost, right? It's well, if you want to go do this, this is what you're gonna have when you do it, right? Like, it's not quite the same because of the seasonal element of it and the fact that, oh, you know, you're supposed to have X item to have your BIS, and the way, like, how planned it is, like, you don't feel like you're getting this crazy drop. You feel like you're getting an item that you're supposed to have. Because you don't, like, oh, man, what's going on here? It's like, when you start a new season in WoW...
It's the feeling of winning the lottery versus getting your paycheck.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It is like that. The Retail WoW is set up in such a way that you're supposed to have BIS, right? At the end of the day, like, you don't really get lucky in that game. Not really. Like, you know, you just get it, right? You eventually get there, right? So I think in Retail WoW, having systems like that makes more sense, but I'm not sure that I entirely approve, though. Because, yeah, isn't that... I think loot, especially raid loot in Retail WoW, can feel really soul-crushing. Because you're like, fuck, just please drop the fucking trinket so I can play the game, please! Right?
I'm having that a bit currently. Like, I've not had a trinket in Vault basically ever this season. It's like, I'm stuck on Hero.
Yeah, it's just drop, please! And then it just doesn't drop. It feels very frustrating. Whereas in Vanilla WoW... I think it actually, you know, yeah, like, I feel like it is actually because of the type of game it is. Because WoW kind of leans into, like, the competitive shit, like, vertical prog almost has some weird friction points. Whereas if you're in classic WoW, right, you don't need BIS, right, to... you don't need like good gear to clear the raids, right? You can just like send it. Like, you know, when me and Jester cleared Nax, people had pretty like shoddy gear, right? We were a little bit, you know, like rough and ready. People had scuff gear. I think Jester still had like a DPS dagger from Blackwing Lair, I think, not even a healer weapon at that point. You had Claw of Chromagus, right? When we were raiding Nax, right? And it's like, yeah, but it didn't matter, and because it didn't matter, it didn't feel bad to not have it, right? So when Jester eventually got upgrades, right, in Naxxramas, it was still like really, really hype, but it didn't feel bad to not have it. You know what I mean? Just because of like the nature of the way the game is, I think. Because I think what I would say is that I enjoy vertical progression in vanilla way more than I do in retail. Like, that is what I would get to here. Because in Retail WoW, I'm like, bro, just let me on the tournament server so I can just play in full BIS, right? So I can just, you know, do keys and do the raid or whatever, right? But in vanilla, it's like, oh, dude, look, I'm inspecting. Oh, dude, this guy's got the sword, right? Or like, oh, look up. You kind of got your own like scuffed setup that like mostly works, and it's like not a big deal. Now, to be fair, that might be because of the way that I play the game. I played vanilla way more casually, right? Like we were semi-hardcore, did some like very basic speedrunning and so on. But we weren't as hardcore as we were in retail, Raul. So that might be because of that. Like, I bet there are loads of people in vanilla who are like, bro, I need my Drake Fang talisman, right? Like, oh yeah. Whatever, right? And I think there was like this Chinese guild that had fucking like 5 Thunder Furies in their guild or something. It was insane. And we only had 1, so I guess unlucky us, but I don't know. Willie Opad and Tiger. Oh man, this is I would love to do like a full video essay or podcast about this and like get people who play MMOs to talk about it. Like the way loot is in retail WoW is fascinating to me. What do you think about this, Nike? So basically, loot is kind of time gated and you can't infinite grind, but the prison of this time gate is one that the people asked for, right? It's very interesting. Like, when they make the gear progression too fast, people say, no, we want it to be longer. But if they make it uncapped and you can, like, grind, they go, no, we're getting left behind. It is so interesting. Like, it does actually...
They want the treadmill to move at a very specific speed.
Yeah.
And not faster or slower.
Yeah.
But you have to nail that for every single player who has different desires.
Right, it's impossible.
Yeah.
You can't. It's literally impossible because like some people want to go hard and like slam all day, and some people don't. Right. So it's like, man, how do you design this system in a way that works for other people? It's really really interesting. I
don't really understand how do you get left behind in retail. Like gearing is super fucking free in retail.
I don't know.
The thing I don't get about the left behind thing is like, relative to who? Because the only thing that matters is your play group, right? Like, unless you pug literally everything, but even if you pug everything, there's always going to be pugs where you're at.
Yeah.
Like whatever level of gear you're at, there's pugs that will be there to play with you. And then if you have like a play group, I can understand that. Like if everyone in your play group is like doing like, level, say 20 keys or whatever a high number is, and you're like basic low level Andy, then yeah, that doesn't feel so good. But I feel like there's like systems in the game, right, to catch you up to them relatively quickly.
It's also just it's kind of the nature of the beast, right? Like in these games when the number goes up, yeah, like you have to have the gear if you want to play with your friends, right? And it's also semi-true, right? Like, very geared people still raid heroic, right? Even though they don't really need that much from it. Like, even normal mode, right? People still, like, there are very geared people who play this content. Like, for example, when we were talking about boosting rated, right? Like, our priest to get gear for the end boss. Yeah, we were doing +8s, which is, like, very, very easy content. We were like spamming +8s with him in pugs, right? So yeah, like we needed to gear him up. So we went back to come and do like, pretty easy content to do it as quickly as possible. So it's not like it doesn't happen. I think people are actually really worried about the socialness of being left behind though. So here's something that I think could be a legitimate grievance, right? Like whenever a new raid comes out in WoW, there's like, I want to say 2 to 3 weeks where everyone's progging, and then it becomes farm right after that, if that makes any sense. So I think when people say they get left behind, they're talking about missing out on that. But I'm not sure how related to gear that is. I think it's mostly that you need to have like if you want to get into those prog groups, your character needs to be ready, right? Like, you have to be boom, like pumped, right, ready to go and start the season. Otherwise, you're not going to get into these groups, really. Like, the more progression-oriented groups at the start. And then, yeah, if you haven't kind of got in on the first wave, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to get in, right? Because heroic end bosses are not a joke, especially easy in the season. Like, you do not want people who don't know how to do it, right? Like, in your group. You really don't. If you're kind of past the progression phase, because, like, a couple of people who don't know what they're doing, you're fucked. Like, you're not clearing it. To be honest, it's like, kind of hard to carry people sometimes.
I would like for them to make M+ drop mythic gear as well. I don't
That
know
would be
how
really
you
nice,
feel
yeah.
about that, but I think it should like at level like 12 or something.
Oh, we got the hotfix here.
It didn't fix the Evan Nashblade mail though.
Unlucky.
That's intentional.
Yeah.
But it brought back the bug with the story thing. So you get notified that you have a story chapter. The little the little bouncy chest, the bouncy star. It's back.
Interesting.
I see Roy fix the arrow carts that he intentionally broke to ruin the game mode.
True. Yep, true. Man, they got screwed by the weather, didn't they? Because people were really mad about this. They're like, ArenaNet doesn't care, they're not fixing it, but the storm was fucking up their office. Just shift to the times. If you don't progress for weeks, you don't invite. Same content you did weeks before. Achievements are more important, though. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I'm a relatively new, like, modern WoW player, so I simply don't have the experience to talk on this that accurately, I feel like, especially seeing as I play with friends a lot of the time. I do pug a lot, though. That's the thing. Like, especially when I started. When I started playing in Dragonflight, I pugged a lot. Like, context, at the start, I think I was pugging, like, over 50 keys a week, right? And I was fucking noob as fuck, tanking, right? And I was fine to get in, even though I didn't know what I was doing, right? So it's like, I don't know how much of this is real. Like, this is the thing that, I kind of wrestle with a little bit when we're talking about issues like this.
I do have tank bias teapot. Like, tanks do get in way easier than DPS, especially if you're playing like.
But my gear was shit, DPS. Right? My gear was shit. Like I didn't even tear.
Like, they will still take a tank because they're like, it's tank. It doesn't really matter. He'll leave anyway. So
yeah, I don't know. Actually, you left behind, and maybe it's coming from that. Kind of like. They did a bunch of like catch-up mechanics for that, so like in between patches, right? Like theoretically you could be behind, and that was like very, very toxic. But people still say that now, right? I think even in modern WoW, it's definitely way worse. They like with all of that kind of stuff. But the thing is, I also hear really contradictory stuff about this too. For example, some of the Finns who play WoW, they say, "Oh yeah, bro, I did like 2 world quests, right? And you're caught up, right? You don't fall behind. I do like, you know, I do a couple of mythic dungeons a week, and it's like whatever, right? And you're fine, and you're kind of good. But no, I didn't play the game, so I can't really comment. I have to do like I'd have to do deep research.
Hell yeah.
To figure out what's going on. Yeah. When will our copy fixed? Well, I mean now. There you go. It's fixed. Even off-meta spec, you have problems. Yeah. You know, this is actually the game suffering from success a little bit in a very surreal way. The problem with the WoW LFG is that loads of people apply, right? And if you're making a group, right, you want to go, well, I want to succeed and I want to have a smooth run. And if you post any key at even remotely populated hours, you will have like 20 people apply in like 1 minute. And you go, huh, okay, so I've got 3 god specs and like 10 mid specs and 5 dog shit specs applying. Which ones should I invite? It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. It's yeah, this is a really complex one to I actually think that they could maybe add some systems. Like, you get bonus rewards if you play with underplayed specs. Like, that could be interesting, actually. That could actually be kind of an interesting meme if they did something like that. The problem is that there's also the risk of, like, depleting the key. So even if you did that, people might not be happy. But I think maybe if you got a couple of bonus crests for playing with specs that don't have high play rates, that could actually be really interesting. Because I agree that this is a problem, but I think it's very difficult to actually change because the players who only invite good specs are behaving very rationally. They're not being toxic, they're just being logical, right? Like, why would I pick a bad spec when I can pick someone who's got the same rating or better and they're playing a good spec, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? Like, you would never do that. So you have to create a structure of incentives that kind of encourages player behavior in that direction. Players will always meta chase. No, don't write it off that way. And again, okay, look, I'll offer you the bet. This is the bet that I always give in situations like this. Let's bet. There are 2 groups clearing a raid or a dungeon or anything like this. One group is running a full god comp meta spec, right? And the other one is running basically trash tier specs. I'll bet you $1,000 that the team that has the meta spec, the meta specs will perform better than the team that doesn't. Do you take that bet? Because that is what you're doing when you're making a group. Like, you are basically saying, I want my group to do well. I'm going to take actions that increase the probability of my team doing well. To kind of say, oh yeah, people are just meta chasing. No, that's not what they're doing. They're success chasing. They're winning chasing, right? They're trying to improve their probability of winning. And what they're doing is very rational. It makes complete sense. So it's really hard to... It's a really tough sell for me to kind of disparage players for making good decisions, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I would like for them to experiment in Season 4 and see what would happen if, like, I don't know, say keys below 10 don't deplete. If you, like...
I think that would be a good experiment, yeah. Like, I think that, well, you know, weirdly... I think it will be interesting to experiment that. I think, in my opinion, I would say number one thing would always be they need a surrender system, and you get time out if you leave. Because honestly, what happened in Yorkie the other day is complete bullshit. You Grimbatol, right? Or today even, right? Yeah. That's ridiculous. All of those players who left shit. Look, I will stand by you 100%. Every single one of those players should be timed out for an hour. 1,000,000%. Okay? You cannot do that. Context, guys. In Mythic Plus, you can't add people when they leave because that means you could do some really funky stuff with selling, basically. So it's to prevent, like, bad actors. So what Jester basically finished the dungeon. They weren't going to time it as deplete, right? But you still get loot at the end, and you still get, like, contribution towards your, like, your weekly progress, basically, if you finish the key. And... it was completely doable. Like, they could have easily done it. Like, it wasn't a hard boss.
It's not like we even had to do, like, the entire dungeon.
No, it was like literally, they were literally on the last boss. It was like 2 minutes, right? 3 minutes until the dungeon was cleared, right? And people were like, no, fuck this. I'm mad. I'm salty. And they left. No, those players should be punished, obviously. You should not be, if everyone calls GG, then fair. You can leave, whatever, do what you want. But no, that was ridiculous. That was really poor player behavior. And Blizzard should be implementing systems that action that. Like, all those people who left there, they should 100% be timed out. They should not be able to join a Mythic Plus group for another hour or something. Fuck those people. It's cringe. For sure. I think that would be step number one. And I think if you do that, that does reduce bad outcomes in M+, a whole lot. I think, yeah.
There's, like, the problem, like, why you want to invite really, really good, like, classes as well, is, like, losing is so punishing.
Yes, it is very bad. Because if you're
very bad to...
If your key goes down from an 8 to a 7, it's like, it's over, right? It's like, fucking hell, like, this is fucked.
Dude,
yeah,
I'm out of the bracket. It's fucking over.
Yeah, I think maybe a system they could try is that a key has 2 lives, right? So you have to fail twice in a row before it depletes instead. That could be better, I think.
Yeah, because like even I, like, obviously, like, I play like a non-meta class. Really. Yeah. It's not bad, like, but it's not meta, and I will not invite like non-meta classes. Like, fuck that, I want to win.
That occurs even the chance of success is 100% either way. Yeah, because I guess I overemphasized. You're not wrong. Hit button. It's in easier games like say Vanilla WoW or Guild Wars 2. It's like fun optimization. Although in Guild Wars 2, there is hard content, right? Like, people optimize for success in, say, Tier 4 Fractal CM dailies or Raid CMs. But yeah, it obviously is contextual. Like, the optimization you'll see in a strike mission run, like an Ice Brew Saga 5, is not the same type of optimization that you'll see in, say, a raid group. Because, yeah, absolutely. In an Ice Brew Saga 5, people are optimizing for speed, for efficiency, and for fun, right? People want to have quickness and alacrity. But in, say, let's say you're doing a Wing Force CM pug, people are going to optimize more towards success. So there's different levels of optimization, but still, what's really important, guys, is that in both cases, players are not being irrational. This is what I'm trying to push back against here. Like, there's this idea that, oh, well, why are you doing that? What's the point in going for a meta build? Why are you playing these meta specs? You don't need to do that. And this is a fundamental lack of empathy for why people are behaving this way. And this is why I'm pushing back against this pretty hard. People are not going, I want to play this spec because that's the best spec ever and no other spec is good. No, people are looking at outcomes. People are looking at, I want to have this type of experience in my dungeon, in my raid, or whatever it is, and they're going, if I add these classes, it will increase the probability of me having that outcome, whether it's fun, whether it's performance, whether it's success rate, whether it's whatever, right? All of these players, they're not just being toxic or like, ooh, meta. No, they are trying to create the type of experience that they are looking for. And the meta is what allows them to create that experience. The extent of the optimization is a social agreement based in subjectivity. Yes, but I don't think that's actually relevant in any way, because all of these, everything in the game is that way. Like, that's not abnormal. That's literally everything. Yeah. It's everyone's personal opinion, right? Like, you know, you're free to optimize as much or little as you want. But again, it doesn't really change the core of my argument, in my opinion. Like, it's really tough for me to condemn people for trying to have fun, basically, right? Like, that is tough for me, right? Because, to us, I genuinely don't give a shit about what people play. Personally, I like optimization, right? So when I do Mythic Plus, yeah, we play the best specs, right? Even though it wouldn't be necessary. In fact, the season we did the best in, we played a dog shit comp, right? Like, we played pretty bad setup because we were scrambling to reroll. We couldn't make it happen. And, you know, that works too as well. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, I mean, I kind of like, I like doing this because I like learning new specs. I like playing new things, right? So, like, you know, it's cool for me when, oh, you know, I'm going to play Vengeance Demon Hunter this season, right? Like, oh, you know, I'm going to play Prot Warrior this season, or Guardian Druid, right? Or whatever. Or yeah, I'm going to play Brewmaster in the raid, right? Because it means that you kind of, it gives me like an easy way to try new things. Basically, oh yeah, this is the best spec, I'm going to play it, right? Boom, let's go. So, you know, easy peasy. But yeah, it is what it is. They would prefer a more permissive agreement. But the thing is, what's stopping them? Yeah. And they're saying that they would prefer that, but then you've got to go make it. Is what I would say. I would say the only way that's ever going to happen is if people actually make those groups. It doesn't even have to be them, actually. It doesn't have to be people who want a more permissive agreement themselves. But somebody who feels the same way as them has got to do it, or it's never going to happen, is it? Right? Because what is that person asking? That person is asking, please compromise your experience so my experience can be better. And I don't think that's a reasonable request. Yeah, no, that's not reason. No, that isn't reasonable. No, you can't do that. Because that is what that person's saying. That person is saying, I don't like this agreement. Change it so it suits me better and suits you worse. And the response to that is always going to be, and should always be, no. Because I would argue the same in the other direction. If I go into a group that's like, we don't care about meta specs, and I start complaining that we aren't running meta specs, I should be kicked. I would say the exact thing the other way around. Yeah. I think the actual interesting thing here, and something that you can really dig into, is the following. The people who want a more permissive social agreement are the exact type of people who don't make groups, and the people who prefer more strict social contract. In other words, I really want to have fun, and I want to get the outcome I want. They really want, they're very outcome driven, right? Very outcome driven players. Those are the people who make groups, right? They're the ones who make groups. So there is this inequality, but it's very hard to condemn the players making groups in the way that they see fit and say, you should accommodate people who don't want to make groups but want you to make groups in a way that suits them, right? I don't think that is reasonable. Like, the only way that you'll have groups that have a more permissive social contract is if people who want that make them. And I don't think it's reasonable to tell other people to reduce their enjoyment of the game to accommodate other people. No. It's the devs' fault, honestly. I actually don't think it's the devs' fault here. No, this is entirely a social issue. Because some classes are just going to be better than others. There's just no other way around that. Like, you know, even if you get, like, pretty good balance, it's not... It will change player behavior. Like, for example, like, there are some specs in WoW that are genuinely actually quite bad, right? That, you know, like, okay. People aren't going to invite you on those. And that is a developer issue, to be honest. And I think that the devs can make it better by making things closer and closer together. I think that's kind of what's happened in Guild Wars 2, and I think in general people don't really care that much, but the other thing is that people should just make groups, right? Like, people need to make groups.
Every class should have, like, one spec that's not complete dog shit.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. I think,
you know,
I think the devs do have an obligation to... There should be one hunter spec that's very good in Mythic Plus, right? Absolutely, yeah. It shouldn't be a situation where, like, if you play hunter, you're literal dog shit, right? Like,
at one point it was like 18th best spec, like the top hunter spec. Like, what the fuck's that? Like, I'm not having fun.
Yeah.
You know that, am I?
Yeah. They would have organized themselves to create a community which goes against part of their agreement, minimal socialization. And here's the problem. And here's where I think you can really challenge this position, Saraxa, because they are asking for contradictory things. They want to control the social contract, but they don't want to participate in it, right? And those two things are mutually exclusive. You cannot do that. The reason why people have, like, speedrun groups and high-performance groups and guilds and discords is because those people say, I want a certain thing in the game, and I am willing to actually work to create it. I am willing to interact with the society, with the group environment, in order to create the environment that I like and, you know, uphold the values that I care about. The problem that you really run into is that, yes, there are people who want those rules to be relaxed, but they are fundamentally unwilling to interact with the culture. And you can't do that. That is a no-go. You have hit bedrock there. You can go no further. Because you want an outcome, but you are unwilling to take any steps in order to account for it. You are exclusively asking for other people to bend to your will at their expense. And that's never going to sell, right? You're not going to ever sell that. because they're not willing to do the same. They aren't willing to bend upwards, right, and play a more optimized setup, play a better class, right, like reroll singles. They aren't willing, and by the way, they shouldn't have to be, right? I don't think they should, but it's very clear that, yeah, they aren't willing to compromise, and that's fair, but that means you know, I don't think it's reasonable to expect other people to do the same for you. WoW solves this. It only soft solves it, though, because it's certainly true that most people don't run into this, because realistically, most people don't do, the majority of people only do normal and LFR, and maybe, like, very low keys in Mythic Plus, but it absolutely manifests in higher keys, 1,000,000%. Like, 100% it does. As soon as you start getting up towards weeklies, yes, it is going to be slightly more annoying to get into groups if you are playing a shitty DPS or a shitty healer that doesn't do very well. So I think there is some responsibility on the devs to make sure the game is actually like relatively well balanced to mitigate that. But also, I do think it, you know, there is this element of, I mean, you just have to create the environment you want to see, because that's exactly what the players there did. I think that's something that's really important to underline. Like, if people are saying, I don't like the culture in the game, that is fair, but they should remember that the culture is that way because people built it. It wasn't Blizzard. Blizzard didn't do it. The people wanted the game to be that way, and they made it so. This is really important to understand, and I think most people don't, especially people who criticize it, don't realize that all of the player behavior is constructed. It is not... It is not like the devs didn't do it. Like, the devs didn't make it that way. Like, the players made it that way. Yeah. Fully automatic M+ queues. The truth is that you've got to be really careful what you wish for. Like, can you imagine what a shit show M+ queues were? I think they would fail a lot. Because, one, you're going to get lower skilled players who'll be willing to queue the button, but they aren't willing to apply to join a group. But also, yeah, you're going to have some shit comps, like, showing up sometimes, and you will actually just really struggle. In some of those dungeons. I actually don't think it would be particularly popular. You'd have to... It would have to be for low keys only. Like, pretty low keys. I think 10s with a weekly queue would be fucking rough. I wouldn't do that. I would not click that button. Like, +2? Sure. +5? Yeah. I reckon you'd get away with that. Might be a bit scuffed sometimes, but I'm sure you'd get by. But +10? No, I am not clicking a Q button on a +10. Holy shit, no way.
Click it.
Yeah. Would you click that button, Jester? No, you wouldn't.
You get 3 hunters, like.
Yeah. And you could argue that's a design problem, and I think that actually is true. I think that, yeah, some classes are really lacking in utility or the ability to take utility that should be addressed in terms of balance.
It's so much better this season than it was like in Dragonflight. In Dragonflight, I was literally useless in terms of utility. I had nothing.
You just do damage.
I had like 1 AoE stun, and even the damage, like, it wasn't like a top spec on damage either. It's like, why would anyone ever play this? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I guess you could do it with rating. You could do it, yeah, you could make it so that your rating affects who you can queue up with. And like you could gatekeep what keys you can queue into based on rating. So like until you've timed like everything 1 level below, it will never put you in a key above. So in other words, you have to have timed literally every +9 before it will ever put you in a 10, or before you're allowed to queue for a 10. Yeah, maybe there's like some kind of implementation. There's like some level of implementation you could do there. I think that would work. I think they're actually doing it, by the way. I think it was mentioned in an interview that they are, at least they're exploring it development-wise, a Mythic Plus queue system. Yeah, they did it like based on rating, and it gatekeeps you a bit, then I think that could work.
Who's keyboard reduced then, though?
That's a very good question, actually. How would that work?
All right, bedtime for me.
Very good.
Catch you guys later. Peace.
Yeah.
Well, maybe like it queues like everyone in that team has the same key, right? So if you fail, everyone's key goes down or something.
I mean, I don't think anyone would do it if everyone's key depleted. If you deplete, How would you do it? How would you do it?
I mean, it would have to be everyone's key. I think that's the other way.
If it's everyone's key, I feel like that would really discourage people from queuing. Because
I mean, I think it would be fair though. Like I guess there's still gonna be like the pre-made, but if the system like originally was like you can't like do pre-mades and shit, right? And everyone's key would go down, like people would, you know, not troll as much. The tanks would be reined in. They would not go psycho. Because you're well aware what tanks do.
Oh, I know what they do. I've seen it. I've pugged. Yeah, I think it has been made worse because people get Delve champion gear now, so they don't have to work up as much. So people just do like random shit all the time because they haven't had like the full M+ journey. People queue into your key. Yeah, so in other words, you make a queue, you make a group with your key. So you still have to use your key, and then like the group finder fills your group, basically.
Why would I do that over like manual at that point? Like, what's the reasoning to do that?
I guess it's just because you're just clicking a button.
Yeah, but it's gonna be worse.
Yeah, why would anyone do that? Why would anyone do that? This is a problem, guys. That doesn't work.
Because I could randomly just
click,
you
would never do that. You'd have to be fucking insane. You'd be a lunatic to press that button. Because you'd have everyone queuing, but no one offering their key. You can try a VPN, Sweet Talker, to get pinged down. I'm not sure it will really help, to be honest. Like, it's dubious at best if it actually does that much, but I know some people who play from Australia say that using like VPNs can potentially like help with latency.
Was there like exit lag or something?
Like the gaming VPN shit. Like I've heard it works, but I don't know for sure. Worth a shot, right? Yeah. It's hard. It's actually hard to make a Mythic Plus queue system that works without also making it so keys don't deplete, right? Because otherwise, I'm not sure there's a particularly good solution to add if keys just don't stop depleting. Deplete.
Giga depletes.
So maybe they have to make it so keys don't deplete.
I depleted 2
Well,
keys
maybe they experiment,
I'm not
right?
proud of it, but
they could experiment. With what happens if keys don't deplete. I do think it would increase to a high amount of terrorism, to be honest, but we'd have to see.
I do think they should do, like, Season 4 is, like, experimental season. We try, like, weird shit and see what happens.
I mean, there might not even be a Season 4 this time. That's the weird thing, right? Because they're going, like, the next expansion is coming very soon, actually, weirdly enough. It's like I think it's going to be, like, a 20-month, 18-month cycle. For the war within.
Honestly, like the next raid, I'm super hyped for.
Yeah. Like, it's gonna be hype.
It's like more goofy and shit.
Dude, the thing is, man, Guild Wars 2. Look, I'm gonna say it, guys. Guild Wars 2 needs to steal ideas from WoW, man, because this is actually one of the areas where WoW is doing Guild Wars 2 better than Guild Wars 2. Like, they're adding like the Roller Beetle as a car. You can get like a Goblin car in the next patch in WoW. And in the raid, there is gonna be a raid boss. I almost guaranteed it's gonna be the case. Where you've got to get on that car and like do a fucking race course to chase it down or something like that. They did this with dragon riding in Dragonflight, and it was actually really high tier. It was really good. It was really fun to do. And I think they're gonna do it with this. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Like it's actually gonna be based. There's gonna be like a race car boss fight chase scene. Right, in the new raid. That isn't confirmed, by the way, but I think it's pretty likely. It's quite likely to happen. And this is the kind of shit that Guild Wars 2 should do, because it will be so good in Guild Wars 2 as well. Because, like, the Griffin is really fun, right? Like, the mounts are really fun to use. Like, it would be really cool if there was, like, a Warclaw chase sequence in a boss fight, right? That would be so cool. Because the Warclaw is actually really fun to use. But again, it might be like a resource thing. Like, that's probably quite expensive to implement, right? To have that as intermission. Like, Tindril was probably a bit of a nightmare to build for them. I bet that cost them a lot of fucking money to make that boss fight. So
interested to see how the player housing works out for them as well.
Yeah.
Been cooking for a while, right?
Yeah.
So it should be
This is something that I think WoW has the potential to do really well because they can just keep adding to it over time. Whereas I think Guild Wars 2 it's a little bit tricky for them. Like, one of the things that I'm worried about when it comes to player housing in Guild Wars 2 is how are they gonna do it in future expansions, right? Because you can still sell skins and stuff, but are they gonna be able to do like a new house, right? Wait, holy shit. Dude. I actually didn't know this was here. Wait. On Desert Borderlands, there's like a Quaggan village. What the fuck?
Isn't this where you buy some special tag?
Yeah, it's like the cat man. This is pretty cute, actually. Look. The little
you should
Quaggans.
Buy it. Buy it. Become a cat boy. Buy the tag.
I don't coom, Jester.
I didn't talk about combing. Why is combing always on your mind, even? Like,
you are one of the biggest gooners in the guild. I know you do that shit. There's a reason why you.
Dude,
I know that you. The reason why you didn't join us on Mythic is because you'd be too busy gooning at all of the spider bosses.
No, dude. But actually, today, the last arc I did, the tank was very pleasantly, enjoying my fashion. It's like, it's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gooned to you. How does that feel?
I mean, it's fair. I mean, it looks good, right?
Yeah, how do you get in here normally? Where's the entrance, guys? We have to go find, like, let's try and leave and see how you're supposed to get here. Because we portaled up. But there must be, like, a little jumping puzzle somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really nice. It would be really nice. I do hope that they find a way, because the player housing in Guild Wars 2 is actually really cool. I hope that they're able to find the development time to continue to update it and, improve it, right? And add new stuff to it.
I haven't done much player housing, well, none at all, except for the story, right? But I think it's very expensive, isn't it? Like the craft shit.
Yeah, it is. And there are just a couple of kind of weird... There's some, like, weird functionality to it. Like, I think, you can't place portals everywhere. You have to do, like, some map loading and stuff, like, to get to places. I think it's not ideal. There's a couple of things that could be improved about it, but I'm just not sure if that's on the cards.
You need to be able to preview the item before you make it.
Yeah, that's actually a big one, yeah.
Good.
That is a big one. They do need to be able to do that, for sure. So you can actually see it, and you kind of can't do that right now, which is not good. But again, this is the problem with their model, right? Are they going to be able to actually assign development resources to add that? I'm not sure if they are. Like, this is a big advantage of a sub fee, guys. One of the things that ArenaNet struggles with, and I think has kind of always struggled with, is that at the end of the day, when they ship something, like, it kind of has to be done and done. Like, people meme about the whole 2-week window thing with ArenaNet, but it's kind of true. Like, it's not obviously 2 weeks exactly, but ArenaNet can't really afford to, like, keep iterating and fixing something if it isn't right. It's, like, very hard for them to do that. It's very, very hard for them to do that in Guild Wars. Whereas if you have a sub game, you kind of have all the time in the world, right? Like, you can go back to that system and fix it a lot easier, and that makes more financial sense to do that. Whereas in ArenaNet's case, with, like, the expansion model, they've got to be moving on to the next thing. They've got to go again and again and again and again. They've got to make more stuff over and over and over. And that leaves them with less room to go back and fix stuff. Just where I was wrong. Well, the thing is, that's really hard. No games company can do that. Like, the way ArenaNet's model is, I think, is really hard to execute. Like, WoW does not release bug-free. It's a fucking shit show, especially in the War Within, right? Like, it was buggy as fuck when it came out. They definitely rushed it. They rushed the game a lot, I think. In terms of kind of like, oh, yeah, this is how you get there. There's, like, a place where you can drop down. I think there's, like, a rock that you can land on. Yeah, it's here, I think. Whoop. Oh. Well, never mind then. I failed. But yeah, it is what it is.
How do you feel about leveling for a third time? Well, at least third time in New World Parity, but because you're gonna have to level again.
I mean, it will probably be faster on the seasonal run though, so it's fine.
I hope so. Like, I don't want to do like leveling again. It's kind of boring.
I don't actually mind it
anymore.
Yeah, they did make it a lot easier. Of raw and other smooth mods. I think it is. It's obviously both, right? If they're making a shit ton of money from housing, they can probably go back and fix it a little bit. Maybe more so than other stuff, I guess. But I do think that having a submodel helps a lot. I think. Was a mistake. The way you could have had a private instance in the middle of nowhere, just being able to have a house in a town, other players, somebody is a miss. Sizable portion that goes to player base, probably if there's a private meme. Yeah, I think it would be really cool if you could buy a house in different areas. Yeah, like maybe they'll add that in the future. But again, this is what I mean though. Like it is, I feel like it's so hard for them to expand on features in this way. This is kind of my point, right? Like, how does ArenaNet expand on Janthea Wild systems in like 1 year from now? How can ArenaNet say, okay, we're releasing a new expansion and we're adding a new house? How do they make that work? Because they're saying we're adding a new house for the last expansion. Like, you can't bundle that with your next expansion, right? That doesn't work. You can't do that. You'd have to add content and a feature to something that already exists. I think that's hard to justify. Yeah. It's hard to buying X packs. So then if you want to get so then you buy the X pack and you get a house that you can't use unless you also buy Janthea Wilds, or they just re-release player housing every expansion. Right, this is what I mean. Right, I think there's some shenanigans afoot here with how the development works.
Cheapest way is to make player housing like a core feature. Like you get it.
Yeah, make it core, and then you can expand on it. Because the fact that it's not core is actually a problem. For them, because it means they can't.
Like
yeah,
it's bad, right?
Yeah, this is weird, right? That's just not. I think that's really.
They must make money off it. Like otherwise, they would have done like you buy the latest expansion and you get everything, right? Yeah. But I guess they do make a sizable income.
Yeah.
Signing every expansion.
Because what I mean is they can obviously add a bunch of skins and they can probably like iterate and polish the features that are there. But I think it's very hard for them to like add new features, or go back and like really rework a system in an old expansion. You get to use the sky scale. Yeah, you do. Yeah. So, but I think that's hard. I mean, do they really want to just like I don't know. Maybe that is what's going to happen. I do think that they are struggling with like releasing features at the end of the day, because think about this, guys. Player housing is good, but it's not original. Like ArenaNet after Path of Fire, I think the originality of like the features they added like really went down. Like Icebrood Saga basically had like nothing really interesting. EOD had like fishing and boats, I guess, but it's like, okay. Right, and then Soto was like, oh yeah, you got the sky scale now, enjoy. And then Janthea Wilds was like player housing, right? And they re-released the Warcraft. And they'll probably do that for the other mounts as well, but there hasn't really been anything like truly original coming out for a while. Anyway, I've been streaming for too long. I wanted to have like a relaxation day, you know? I wanted a relaxation day today, and I haven't, I guess I failed in that task. I am actually out of here. I'm done. I'm out, guys. I'm leaving, never to return, except I might be back tomorrow. All right, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. GG's Gamers, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Follow, give me all your money. Look, guys, crowdfund my tournaments, yeah? Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Make it happen. All right, GG's Games. I'll see you tomorrow. Or maybe not. Who knows?